Oh yeah. Sarah has informed me that there might be, not might, there would be a show at stage 3 at nothing. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Can you check your phone and see if Catalyst.
Remember, I was nice, so no petty betting me, please.
Yeah, nothing. I think it's nothing. Yeah. Alright, yeah.
Attention GenCon exhibitors, the hall doors will be opening very shortly. Please be at your booths and ready for the crowd.
No. It's always different. Refresh YouTube. Yeah, we're live. Alright. Can you pick up the headset and talk to us for a second? Yep. So, after I'm do that GenCon. GenCon's pretty cool. Maybe, yes, no, maybe so, I don't know, gotta go. Sorry for all of those who might be hearing me on the line. I'm just doing a sound check. I have been your sound guy for the past few days. Thank you for bearing with me. And, things happen on the tech side. We're going to have a good day on the last day at GenCon. If you heard me and everything here, I am glad to be, at the audience.
Check 1 2 1 2. It's not going. Maybe they are. Hello and welcome. Thank you, Chad. We're just checking each of the microphones now. The green one seems to be going through, no problem. Checking the yellow microphone. Yellow. Should be good here.
Has been clear. Channel 1, red. You can hear that. Red.
Checking orange. Hello, orange. How are you?
Yeah, I just checked it.
Red.
Blue. I'm blue. It's not doing it. And there is purple. Check the purple though. Hopefully purple's much better than blue.
That's why I'm on camera.
One time we are checking purple speed.
We are checking purple, hoping that purple is doing well. Check 1 2 1 2.
F11. We are checking purple. Okay. Don't let anyone use blue. Doesn't seem to be doing any favors for us right now. We don't really have time to fix it, but we're good to go whenever. Okay, I am gonna need a replacement on that because I do have 6 people. Okay. Yeah, that one is not until 12. Okay, perfect. I'll come and bring in another mic.
Hey, Rhett. Rhett. Make sure Lauren. When you are. Hey, good morning, GenCon. Welcome back to the final day of our live stream and the final day of GenCon, the 4 best days in gaming, as they say. And it has actually been a great time here for us. We've actually had all of our booths filled the entire time. It's been super fantastic. And even today, the booth is doing fantastic. And we are so excited after a long 8 days, and yes, 8, because we've been here since Sunday, to finally come to the close of GenCon. But let's get into the day streaming, and I will have questions until we'll be able to answer questions until Lauren and Rem show up for their interview. So, getting into the streaming schedule for the day, Lauren has an interview with being hosted with Rem here right after this panel, so look forward to that. For those of you who do not know, Lauren Coleman is the CEO and owner of Catalyst Game Labs. And for the most part, he is also the person that kind of has all the insider bits and tips. So if you want to know what it's like to run a company and ask questions about that, Lauren has some phenomenal answers to be able to pick those up. So look forward to that later today. After that, we have a great showcasing of one of our new games here at Catalyst Game Labs with our new board game division called Parachute Panda. Parachute Panda will be going to the backer kit version of Kickstarter here in the coming weeks, and we actually have all the details. I'm sure they'll be happy to share that when they get online. That's going to be hosted with Jenny, Holly, Mike Ciarvelli, and I believe there's one more, but I don't know who that is currently at the moment. After Parachute Panda, we are going to be doing, with myself as the host, a interview with Randall Bills as the managing line developer of Catalyst Game Labs. He is kind of a myth and a legend and runs many, many people, and he has been on the show many, many times over many, many years, as we have been working with Lynn Bender for quite a while and stuff. And he always has some wonderful insights to have in the gaming industry, game design, what it means to manage some of the 2 most popular games in the industry, and so on. So we'll go and get into that later today. After the interview with Randall, we will be having a Shadowrun development panel that's going to be hosted by Rem. And Jason, Cliff, Lewis, RJ Aaron, and Dykstra will all be a part of that, and they're going to go into what it means to be a developer in the Shadowrun universe and how, probably hopefully from the art to the writing, do we keep the world consistent in the lore and in the universe itself. So I look forward to that, because I'm actually super excited for that one myself, because I'm a big Shadowrun fan, and for those of you who don't know, I started with Catalyst by playing Shadowrun, so that'll be really exciting. After that, we got another Shadowrun takedown play for you guys. That'll be hosted with Randall, Lauren, and 2 of the Lynn Bender team. I don't know which one of those 2 that show up yet. Hopefully it's Ryan and or Tommy, because that'd be fun to have them on stream. And they're going to play a full game of that live for the next several hours afterwards. For those of you who did not see it, Mike, Rem, Tyler, and Bree will be online right after that Shadowrun Takedown play to play a smaller game for those of you who like bite-sized games called FanDuel, the dice roller that was created over here by Mike Ritchie, showcasing here at the show. So that will actually also be going to backer kit, and I'm sure he'll have more information as that comes along. So I'm going to leave him to talk about that, because it's actually a lot of fun. It's about dragons, fighting wizards, fighting goblins, and etc. It's a huge lot of fun. So hopefully for those of you who like smaller, cuter games that are more piecemealed out, this will be the great one for you. And funny enough, I don't have more after that, because as anyone might know, GenCon only lasts half a day. So that will be the end of my 3 o'clock. So we'll end the day with FanDuel, and we'll probably do one last outro, and that will be the end of our 4-day streaming GenCon experience. So look forward to that, because it's been a long 4 days, but again, it's been great. So we can't wait to show off the last hurrah. As the main points and stuff, I got more stuff to talk about. I'm not ending the stream just yet. Don't worry. But But just wanted to thank you guys for joining us in on this wonderful and amazing weekend with all the hosts here and all the content that we put out for you guys. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, because we've really enjoyed producing it. So one last thing, one last look, and I'm sure Rem might look at it later today as it continues to go up, is the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter. I remember yesterday, yesterday or the day before, I mentioned that we were only at 40,000, and looking at it this morning, we're at 61,696. So last time I saw it, we were still at 41,000. A day and a half later, I'm at 20,000 now, and it really shows that I keep saying like how amazed and impressed that I am that you guys continue to show up and create opportunities to showcase and be a part of these amazing games. And it truly is. Like it's don't know how many words that you can put it into, but to see something like this come out and you guys saying, we're ready for the next Shadowrun game, we're ready for the next way to play in our universe, it's just stunning. And we really appreciate everything you guys do. So thank you for keeping the Shadowrunning alive and for believing in us and in the Lynn Vander team for making these games. So 61,000. I think that unlocks a... Crap, I should have looked to see what that unlocks earlier. Hold on. I want to know what you guys unlock. I should have had that ready. Nothing like the last day. 60,000 you guys... oh, yeah. What? Oh, you unlocked another Runner's Origin Story and the gear cards in Summer Night States. Right, because I talked about this 2 days ago. Man, it's been a long 8 days, guys. I do apologize. No, the Runner Origin Story and the 10 additional Cyber Deck cards, those will be a lot of fun, so look forward to that. We saw it 27 days ago. The next stretch goal unlock will be the extra plug-and-play side quests, again, still designed by the Lynn Vander team, so look forward to that. So, 75,000, and we're already at 61, so it'll be awesome. I can't wait for you guys to hit that as well. So, other than that, we have, once again, the artists and writers, I believe, signing today. They won't be for nearly as long. They were like an hour each yesterday. I think they're only going to be available for a half hour each today at our table here at Catalyst Game Labs. For those of you who might not know our booth number, we are around 1711, though I think our booth number is listed as 1611. But if you go to the 1700 sign and walk on down to the front doors, you'll find us. Let's see, because I know usually people are there. Well, we see you at PAX Australia. So we are planned for PAX Australia, but we haven't heard back from PAX Australia. It's still on our plate that we want to do, but it's coming up really fast. We don't quite know if we're going to be able to make it this year, but it's still on our docket to make. But we will be at Essen Spiele over in Essen, Germany. So please look for us there as well. But we're not throwing it out the window just yet. But we definitely do need to work. We really do deserve some haste to still make it to PAX Australia here. So we'll hopefully hear from them soon. And if we do, then yes, we'll be going, because we will be at PAX Australia. There's no like, oh, we don't know if we can make it or whatever. We will be there. It just might be this year. It might just have to be next year. It all depends on when our contact for PAX Australia is able to work with us on getting us there. So you'll see us there, Ekfred. Man, Loken, I don't even have you this morning. Where you at? Crazy Talon, Retia, loud and clear. Thank you. Well, we actually started this morning not actually in silence this time. I didn't have to pantomime anything this morning, which was great. So, yeah, because that was like, what, 15 minutes of silence? Just opening, I put myself in the box here because I can't actually leave until all the stuff is done. But, that's life and technology at a show. You never know what it's going to throw at you. I'll buy cheesesteaks if you come to... PAX... Oh, Eckford, you were talking about PAX Unplugged, not PAX Australia. That's a U, not an A. Man, my brain is so fried. Yes, we will also... I don't know if I'll be at PAX Unplugged, but we will be as Catalyst at PAX Unplugged. Usually it is one I go to because me, Bryn, and Randall started that show when it first started. So I don't necessarily want to lose that off of my own repertoire for flying, but I definitely do know that Catalyst as a body, along with our demo agents, will be available and showcasing stuff and playing stuff there. And I don't even know. Don't hold me to this, but there might even be a chance that we might have the mercenary stuff there. Can't remember where we have the mercenary slated. I actually don't remember when PAX Unplugged is. Is that in September? October? No, it's got to be later in the year, I know. Anyways, yeah, so, maybe mercenaries actually shows up there, depending on if the dates align. Someone will have to fact check me on that, on when we actually said when the stuff is shipping. So if it ships, it'll be unplugged. That'd be pretty cool. So, but I'm not making any promises, so don't hold me to it. Slightly distracted by playing Mega Mech with some other CGL peeps who couldn't make it to the con. Hey, that's okay. I already spent 4 days distracting you from work. I can maybe distract you from your gaming too. So, anyways, guys, I think Rem is actually searching for Lauren right now. So, anything else on the docket today? I don't think so. Any big news for the day other than us having a fantastic GenCon? My guy over here is just saying, yeah, no, it's just kind of been a fantastic GenCon. So, anyone have any, December 1st-ish? Unplugged is in December? Okay, well, yeah, Mercenaries might be an Unplugged thing, because I think we're scheduled to release this year, like in the later half of the year, so there's no reason why it doesn't show up to Unplugged. Though, again, don't hold me to it, because everyone might, because, however long it takes to ship people out, we're not gonna bring it out to a show or anything like that until everyone gets their product, so don't worry about that. We always want to make sure that the guys who jumped in first and believed in us and got this amazing, just holy crap Kickstarter going, because there's a lot of stuff going on there. I mean, there's probably just 1.5, again, someone will have to fact check me. There's like $1.5 million in just shipping. That's an insane number. Like, I would have never even, working for this company for almost 10 plus years, I would have never thought to hear a number where like, oh yeah, shipping's going to cost you over $1 million to ship everything out. And it's just like, that's just the power of where Battletech is at now. And frankly, it's amazing, because I remember, and I know some of you guys might remember where Battletech felt like it was on life support for quite a while. And now to have all this amazing product, bringing in the classic, TRO classics back, writing the universe book, having all the minis, like 150 plus new sculpted minis out there on the market. Battletech just isn't a board game with some minis in it anymore, and a dream of aspirations of being a miniatures game. It's a miniatures game now, and that's amazing to see, and it feels good, and it feels right now to finally come in and have 10 walls of shelving dedicated to this Battletech. And we're all racking our brains for next year, because we know Mercenaries will be released, and it's going to double all the product that we currently have here at the show. So we're just driving ourselves crazy about what will we do next year to bring Mercenaries into the fold come next Gen Con. So I need to know the story behind the name Talon. Well, I am pretty sure that my parents know that more than me, but I think it was just because they were looking through some books and they found two really great names, and I think they just slapped them together. So I got the TA from one part of the baby book, and I think the LON from another, and they kind of just rolled with it. And, it's been working for me for, 3 decades or more. So, and actually, it's really fun finding other talents. So, occasionally, it's just rare enough where I don't feel alone in other people having my name, but just rare enough that when I do find someone with another name of Talon, I can totally find them and be like, and we're both super excited because we finally found someone with the same name. So, yeah, 61,000, congrats. Yeah, thank you, Big Red. Yeah, no, 61,000, super amazing. I love what the Shadowrun stuff is doing. BT is 2 out of 2 on Kick-Ass Kickstarters. You guys rock. Thank you, Ickfred. Yes, they are. I mean, like, and just, we're doing our own comparisons, and I'm sure with the latest Kickstarter, many people are doing their comparisons on what Mercenaries did to be so successful. And you just look at the insane growth. I mean, Clan Invasion 5 years ago, 2019. Yeah, so 4 years ago, did 3.5 million, which was never seen in Callus's lifetime. I mean, we made more on the Kickstarter than, a good chunk of products in the, I think in the heyday of Facet, though. I'll have to have Randall tell me if that's actually true or not. that's just the gut check feeling. But the go from 3.5 million and all these players and all what was it, 11 or 12,000 backers that we had for that Kickstarter, all of a sudden to double to like 26,000 front end backers, because obviously there's probably more backers on the back end when we opened up the stuff. It's showing us that the next generation, the old guard of Battletech players, plus Kickstarter, have revitalized Kickstarter in a way that it hasn't had in years, with all of the new blood injected in the system. And we're super excited to have them here and enjoy this game that next year will be 40 years old. And there's only a handful of games on probably one hand that you can say have that clout to say that they can have their next 40th anniversary, because, we feel very privileged and very lucky that we get to think of ways to celebrate that next year. Not spoiling anything, and you can't make me, but we want to do something big for these properties, for Shadowrun and Battletech. So Battletech will be at its 40th anniversary, and Shadowrun will be at its 35th anniversary, and we're just super excited for it. No, you want to cycle? Perfect. All right, well, I am being told that it is time to go. So, again, thank you guys for Shadowrun Takedown at $61,000. Thank you. We're super excited to get the game moving with Lynn Vander and get all the extra gear cards and quest cards out there, and the 2 origin stories that are coming out for you guys with the double unlocks there. So, I want to hand it over to Rem, and you guys are going to go right into Lauren's interview next. So, we'll see you on the flip side.
Welcome back, everyone. It's me, Rem Alternus, Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs, and I have maybe the most special guest.
Uh-oh.
I just want to raise, that's all I'm saying. With Lauren Coleman, the CEO of Catalyst Game Labs. So, Lauren, it's just you and me chatting for the next 30 minutes.
I feel like I'm in a lot of trouble here. The cat said to the mouse.
Oh, God. How's Trust me, the mouse bites back. How's your Gen Con going?
It's going amazing. Really, we came into Gen Con thinking we knew what to expect, and it's gone better than we feel we had any right to expect. It's been an amazing reception by the fans and the people here at the show. It's been great.
Awesome. So how do you gauge success at a con like that? What does that look like to you?
Conventions for us is really about marketing more than the money. There we go. It's one of our few times in a year we get to interact directly with our ultimate customers, the gaming community. And it's about reaching out to them, supporting them, empowering them, and having fun with them. And Gen Con is the best opportunity we get for that, bar none. I don't know how many were here. It feels huge compared to.
I heard 85,000.
I'm not sure that that's legally allowed here at this show, but actually could be. I always thought the maximum was somewhere like the high 70s, but I'm sure I feel like we're maxing it out
Yeah.
right now. It's felt great.
The Saturday badges and the 4-day badges are sold out.
Yeah,
We're sold
I saw
out.
that.
Yeah.
So we get to interact with the people here, and so what we come in here hoping to do is really, from our point of view, is a break-even proposition. We hope to sell enough to cover all the cool things we do. The events we run, bringing in the staff, bringing in the demo team. It's a big undertaking. This is at a guess, it's a huge show for us. And we set a bar that we hope to recover X amount, and we'll consider it a win. And this year, because we just ran the hugely successful Kickstarter for BattleTech after the last one from 3 years ago, we just ran that huge successful Kickstarter. All of our new product is tied up in waiting for that to fulfill the backers. We brought good stuff, some newer stuff, but nothing brand new for BattleTech. And I think only one brand new book for Shadowrun, and some new swag. Enough to at least feel like we are going to have an okay show.
Yeah.
And we are blowing it away. The number of new players, new gamers, new BattleTech Shadowrun board game fans we're getting is outstripping what we felt was a average performance for us. I would say we were considering an average performance, and we are getting above average results.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It comes back to the gamers are here, and they're telling us, we like what you do, please do more. That's the message I'm getting out of this, and that's our intention, is just to go and do more, because they make us, they set the bar for us.
Yeah.
And now we got to clear it.
What's changed about your approach to setting up and scheduling everything that you do for Gen Con now that you've got the new board game division?
Not much change in the way we were setting up, but we did revise the entire look of the booth back here. We wanted a fresh look. We wanted something that grabbed attention, clean, bright, engaging, and I think we got that. It's a clean, open floor plan area with the nice new lighted box signs. And with the engaging new games we're launching with this year to relaunch the board games, we're just going to grow from there.
Awesome.
It was an experiment in the aesthetic and the look of it, and I think we hit it.
Awesome.
The new logo, the colors, the overall layout. I'm happy.
What do you think? Do you have any insight yet into for Shadowrun, BattleTech, and board games what your top seller is?
For this show?
Yeah.
For this show, the top seller? No, I don't know. What's funny is I know between hats.
Okay.
Right now, the ball caps, the stretchy semi-fitted stretchy ball caps we were doing was our number one item and mugs are number 2, our swag. Now, I know nothing in Shadowrun beat that as a whole. Like hats as a whole, I don't think any book beat that. I know no board game beat those. Did a BattleTech product, a single BattleTech product, top swag this year? I'm not sure. Mm-hmm. They said a nice. Those are 2 brand new items that our fans are loving.
Cool.
The ball caps, and the Renaissance style mugs. They're loving them.
Awesome.
So this year's swag is definitely as a category, super huge. That's what really made the show better than it should be expected.
Great.
But I can't say for sure that Battletech didn't have like a sneak a product in there and do really, really well. Alpha Strike's been selling really well. We are out of beginner boxes. Shadowrun Magic and Mayhem, their game did very, very well, but not quite as like the swag, because all categories love the swag. So Battletech and Shadowrun, they don't always agree on much. If anything. But they both agree that mugs are awesome and hats are awesome, apparently.
Yeah.
So,
well, the mugs we got are so unique. It's not just a standard coffee mug that has
it's
a
the big
sticker
Renaissance style,
Yeah.
glazed, hand glazed ceramics with the logos. And what's fun is you don't really see that anywhere else on the floor. We got something in that just you don't see here very often, if at all. So it's doing well.
Awesome. So once GenCon ends, what does it look like kind of analyzing or talking with the team about what went well, what didn't go well, what plans are for next year, what needs to change or shift? Like, what does that look like in your post-con phase?
Well, first, it looks like a lot of sleep. We all go home. We all lay down for a day and just unplug and try to catch up. But very quick, within a week, probably within within the week there, we'll have an all-hands meeting, and we do what we call our convention postmortem. We will just come in that meeting with just a plus and what went well, what didn't go well, what needs what went well, don't touch, what went well, can we do better, what didn't go well, how do we fix it for next year or the next show. We will analyze everything from traveling in, setup, hotels, how did hotels do, the layout of the booth, the footprint, the layout. We go through every little thing we can think of for categories. We break the show down to its smallest component and look for ways simply to up our game. We've been one of the largest show booths here at GenCon. I mean, in the top, I'm not sure, 10 to 20 maybe for years, and we always feel the need to improve our game and come in looking better and stronger every year.
Great.
So that's what we'll do. We'll spend probably 3-4 hours just breaking this down to every little component we can.
Awesome. So the past couple of conventions, Adepticon, not GameCon Canada, but Adepticon and here at GenCon, you've launched a new Kickstarter.
Yes.
So is that going to be a trend for Catalyst moving forward, for more engagement? Like, what is the plan for those Kickstarters?
So we've launched a few Kickstarters this year. Obviously, the Battletech one was super crazy, awesome, amazing. And that's built on the success of the one we did in 2019. And we do it from a marketing point of view more than a capitalization. We do not need the funds up front to make and print these games. What we wanted was the channel. Getting back to getting to the gamers, we wanted the ability to go to the gamers saying, "Is this what you want? Are you liking this?" It was a marketing and sales channel all at once for us. The other ones we've done, Edge Zone recently, Edge Zone, Centurion. Now we're doing the new Shadowrun one for Takedown. These are ways to engage our player base at a grassroots level, and it's again we're back to obviously after running that $7 million Kickstarter, we are well capitalized. We are funded. It's still about reaching out to the fan base and trying, because what Battletech did 3 years ago is we really spun up a new generation of gamers as well as brought the old ones back to the fold. People who had left Battletech behind for whatever reason, lifestyle choices, other things going on. We brought back over 10,000 people. Before that Kickstarter, we were not selling that level of product. And suddenly the whole market's re-engaged. And for like the last 3 years, we're selling X, all of a sudden we were selling this much Battletech product monthly, yearly, to this much. Ran the new Kickstarter. Now we're at 23,000 people, 24,000 backers. And what we expect in the next following years as we just feed the market to be at that level of just constant engagement with the market. That's been amazing and has really created Battletech, put us into a renaissance period for Battletech where hobby stores, distribution, everyone is loving it.
Yeah.
Everyone is saying, oh my God, this has been the best thing ever. Now we want to do that for Shadowrun and board games, is prime that market. It's not about we need the money so we can afford to pay for the product. It's about we want that customer base getting it engaged, getting excited. So after we step back and do the next 3 products without a campaign, they are engaged in the stores at the same level they're engaging with us directly.
Great.
So that's what the Kickstarters are about.
Neat.
And will we do them all that way? No, of course not. That would be, we'd have to run a Kickstarter like every other month. We've had a cluster of them this summer, but I don't know when our next one, we've got one more planned for the year, I think. I think that's it.
Fandooble and Parachute Panda.
Fandooble and Parachute Panda, which we're gonna explore. We're gonna test a whole nother platform for that because we are still learning.
Yeah.
If I'm not learning with every campaign, every product, every convention, then we're slipping.
Yeah.
So we have one more campaign planned for this year, and I believe that's it until 2024. Where will we run a campaign next year? Probably. I mean, almost certainly yes. At least 1 or 2. But also next year is the anniversary year for Battletech and Shadowrun. We're going to be really busy.
Yeah.
So will we run as many next year as this year? I really doubt it.
So that was a great segue. Thank you into my next question, which is, since next year is such a big year, so 35th for Shadowrun and 40th anniversary for Battletech, how are you going to incorporate? Are there any plans to incorporate that into GenCon next year?
Of course, and any other show any show we do next year should have some kind of a special event, item, presence, something, guest. It could look at. Maybe we'll fly Jordan Weissman in for Adepticon. I don't know. Hi, Jordan. How you doing? If he's watching, I doubt it. But maybe we'll we'll bring a special guest in. We'll do something at every show we do for the anniversaries.
Cool.
GenCon. What will 40th anniversary, the split anniversary 40 and 35 look like for Battletech and Shadowrun? We have some ideas. We're already making some nefarious plans. It'll look good. More lights and more bling, more sounds, more.
Great.
So we'll see. We have some new products. Obviously, we'll have some. We're planning some new trade dress and covers for some of our existing stuff to celebrate the 40th anniversary and 35th anniversary. So expect to see some revised existing product in revision and some new stuff that will be aimed right at the anniversaries.
Cool. So I want to step into the board game division, taking Redshift and taking Rather Dashing and combining and Catalyst and combining them all into the board game division. There's a lot of games under the belt already. What are you most excited about in terms of either a new game that's coming or a new relaunch or anything like that? What are you very excited about with this division?
That's tough. Everything we've got out there is, and that you also forgot. We're also working right now really close with Cat Dragon, Talon's studio, bringing in I Would Fight the Dragon and things like that. I mean, we've got. Every game we publish because we love it. We don't publish games we don't like. Obviously, that would be silly. And every game we like for certain reasons. We treat from. I mean, I'm a big fan of Unicorn Stew because the art makes me laugh. I'm a big fan of upcoming with Rather Dashing. Mike's got a really great game with Fandooble. You mentioned, the Redshift game, the new one, Parachute Panda, which actually my son had the initial concept designer. Connor was our initial concept design of just pandas want to go skydiving. Why not? Because who doesn't want to go skydiving? And but they've been they hired a sketchy pilot who's dropped them over an alligator den. So now you got to think about what you're going to do. And it's just we love these concepts. We love the mechanics. What am I most excited about? It's not a fair question.
Yeah.
I love each one for different reasons. I just don't have one. I'm going, oh my God, I just can't wait for X to happen. I'm excited for the new. We have another Duke, another version of the Duke planned for in the next year or so. Following up Centurion, our next plan is to do Daimyo, a feudal Japanese version of the Duke.
Cool.
Looking forward to that because I mean, my favorite game, non-lifestyle game, favorite one-off game still is probably the Duke.
Oh, cool.
I have played this game hundreds of times. I am never tired of it. I would play it again right now.
Well, you're gonna have to show me then, because I haven't gotten to play it yet.
In fact, if come over at noon, I'm doing a challenge at noon where I'm going to play anywhere from 8 to 12 people simultaneously.
Ooh.
Like round robin chess style. I make a move, come back around, make a move, come back around, and I've done this every year for like the last several Gen Cons, and I have gotten four wins and 1 tie.
Ooh.
So I'm pretty good at it because I love the game.
What? Where can people find that if they're here at the con?
If they're here at the con, it's going to be in the events hall B, I believe, over near the Baltic area. They're going to set up a big set of tables for me, and it's a lot of fun. I've come close to losing, but I've eked out wins almost every year but one now with
awesome.
1 tie.
Cool.
So so we'll see where we go with that. But I love the Duke. It is my favorite board game, almost bar none. And the fact that I was able to publish that made me happy. And doing new versions of it just makes me happy.
Awesome. So there was a big announcement just before Gen Con started about a relationship with Catalyst and Peterson Games.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about what that partnership is and how it came to be, and what is that partnership?
So I've known Sandy Peterson for many years. He's been in the industry for a long time. Ever since I think he worked on like Doom, the video game way back in the day, and came in the industry, did a lot of fun stuff. And he started doing his own games about I think about 8 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. Hi Sandy, how you doing? In case you ever watched this. So they got behind. Is a nice way of saying it. With supporting their campaigns and Kickstarter and getting their stuff to market. And they never quite got on a nice, smooth publishing schedule. Games would show up at the market, then disappear for 6 months to a year, and then something else would happen. They'd spike a Kickstarter campaign, and that would fade out, and they didn't fulfill it all the way. And they were doing their best in a very difficult situation, and then COVID hit, and they did their best trying to keep people moving, and it seemed like it just kind of fell apart on them. So I've known them for a while, and so I reached out to them and said, do you need assistance? Is there something I can do to assist? Whatever that could look like. And in our talks, we came to the realization, I believe, that Sandy loves designing games. He makes great games. Cthulhu Wars we love Cthulhu Wars. We play the heck out of that game. My whole company loves it. Our families play it together. It's a great game. It's such a great family game.
Cthulhu Wars.
Some of the old ones, and really just tear apart the earth. It's good, wholesome family fun. So Sandy and I talked, and it seemed the kind of the consensus we came to is, wouldn't it be great if Catalyst maybe became just the publisher of all things Sandy Peterson designs? That is a direction we are currently heading toward. That may not be the final arrangement.
Yeah.
We are approaching this slowly because we want to do it right. And we are assisting them with keeping their stuff in publication, starting with Cthulhu Wars. We're going to make sure that gets out to game stores and stays in game stores. While we do that, they can focus on some of the Kickstarters they are behind on. And we will also assist them. I think the first one is Hyperspace. Great science fiction, awesome-looking game. We will basically assist them in getting all of Hyperspace fulfilled to their backers. And then the next game, maybe God's War, maybe fulfilled to their backers. These are all just silos. We're going to attack one at a time and assist them in getting these all out there. And as they get out there, Catalyst will make sure it stays out there. So what it looks like right now is an operational agreement to work together, to combine our operations, to work together in partnership. And we will see where that goes, if that's a long-term solution or short-term. So I'm not trying to be cagey about it. We just don't know what we want it to look like. And I respect Sandy enough as a designer to make sure that he is very clear as to what he wants.
Cool. Okay.
Because he's been in the industry longer than I have, and I respect that. And again, I love his games.
Awesome.
So we are working with them. We will continue to work with them for as long as they would like that to happen. It is still working for both of us. And for their backers out there who have stuck with them through many delayed projects, all I can say is I want to reward those people for their patience and their support of Sandy Peterson Games and these amazing titles that they're doing.
Great.
So that's my goal.
Awesome. Well, I think we have time for one last question. So we talked about a lot of things: the success of Gen Con, Kickstarters, plans for the 35th and 40th board game division. So, what advice do you have for aspiring game designers, writers, people building their own companies for board gaming or RPGs or whatever? What is the one bit of advice you wish someone had given you back in the day?
We could do an hour on that and still not cover everything I would have to say on the on the subject.
Cool, because you have 4 minutes.
All right. I will boil it down to 2 pieces of advice. One of which I already knew, and one of which I learned along the way that I'm glad I actually know. Because there's just no end to where I go with that question. The first thing is, if you don't love it, don't do it. That's what I already knew. If you love it, go for it no matter what anybody says. But if you're going into this from a point of view of, oh, this would be a good way to make money, an easy way to make money, how hard can this be? If you're approaching it from the point of view of just that level, this industry, any industry, I've been a professional, I'm a published professional writer, I'm a publisher, a game designer. Any industry will eat you up and spit you back out. First and foremost, if you're going to make this a freelance or professional business opportunity, you have to love it. Period. I have seen no one make it in this industry who does not.
Yeah.
So that's number one. That I already knew. Fortunately, I knew that early on as I came in as a writer, and I loved writing. So no one could dissuade me, no matter how many warnings I got, because I loved it, and this is what I wanted. So that's one. The second thing I learned along the way is don't overthink. Get out of your own way. If you're going to do it, commit. Do it. It will never be perfect. Nothing ever is. Don't let pursuit of a perfect game get in the way of publishing a good game. The same thing with a novel. Your level of skill will increase over time. Don't let writing the perfect novel get in the way of writing a really damn good story. Just go in there and get it done. And my family boils it down to our kind of our family motto, which is also somewhat the Catalyst motto, which is ready, fire, aim. If we think we got it, we learned enough to get going, we pull the trigger, and then we see what happens. And then we adjust after that. Sometimes we miss the target completely. Hey, but sometimes you hit the 3 ring. And then you just slowly work it back toward the middle. And to me, if you love it and you're willing to commit to it, you will at least learn something about what you're doing. And that's the aim part. Mm-hmm. And as you learn, you can choose to, you can get better or you can choose to move on. Either one is a perfectly acceptable result. So love what you're doing and then commit. Ready, fire, aim, and go for it.
Great.
And see what happens.
Awesome.
Because sometimes magic happens, and you end up at GenCon with an amazing booth with amazing fans running and publishing amazing games.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Lauren. Thank you for your time and energy and everything you do for our communities, the gaming industry, and everything else. Really appreciate taking time to listen to you.
Excellent. Had a great time. Go Seahawks. Had to do that.
Thank you all. We will be right back with a demo game of, I believe, Wild Kratts. So stay tuned.
All right, everyone. Welcome back to the Catalyst live stream. Once again, for everyone who's forgotten, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Catalyst authors. I'm here with a wonderful team from the Catalyst Game Labs board game division, our newest division right here. And we're going to be playing one of the best new games out here right now, Wildcrats, the Endangered Wildlife game. Just to introduce some of the wonderful people here with me, we have Holly here, who's going to help with our game right there. Alanis.
I'm new here.
And Jenny.
Yes, hi.
Yeah. So, once again, this is the first time I'm going to be playing this game, so I'm very excited. Alanis is here with me, so we're going to learn all together right here. And Jenny and Holly are going to show us exactly what we've got right now. Just before we do, though, I want to remind everyone of two very cool things. Number one, we did have the Wildcrats game here. We did sell out of it for today for the show, so if you missed it, make sure to look for the Catalyst Game Lab store. And we've still got our Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter running right there. We have beat it. We are doing fantastic, and I got to play that 2 days ago. It was amazing. I'm going to have even more fun here, but I'm so excited. All right, then. So, Jenny, you were going to tell us show us the game, see what we got.
So, this game is wonderful, especially if your kids have watched Wildcrats. They may have watched Zaboomafoo before. The Krat Brothers had that show previous to the Wildcrats. A lot of people have come by the booth and have been very nostalgic. But have been excited to see Wildcrats. So there are 3 levels of play for this game, which is really nice. If you've got little ones that are 5, maybe a little older, you can actually use the Animal Ambassador cards. You divvy these out, and they only have to build 1 animal habitat in the game instead of the higher level where you have to build all 6 habitats for the endangered species. So it's nice that there's different levels and the game can grow with kids.
And I seem to remember I was speaking with Mike Ritchie, the developer right there. He was telling me a little bit about the game. I seem to hear that it had a tiered rule system. So we've got a very basic level.
Yes.
So if we're trying to be a little more family friendly, and then as we continue on, the game can grow with you to give you the opportunity to have it a little more exciting, to do a little bit more with it right there. So I love all games that allow you to, whatever group you're with, to be very comfortable. So is that kind of the dynamic we're dealing here?
So that's the dynamic here with this younger version.
Okay.
So, but you can mix these in to the piles. And so then I'll show you how to play the more advanced version.
Okay.
So, Holly, if you'll mix some of those in. All right. So, for the more advanced version, kids get their own creature power discs.
Okay.
And there are the 4 beloved characters from the game. We've got Chris and Martin, of course. We've got Koki. We've got Aviva, who always flavors in a little bit of Spanish. And your start tile is the Tortuga, which is the ship on the show. And Jimmy is in there piloting the Tortuga. Nice. So it basically plays kind of like dominoes.
Okay.
You're building a path, you're connecting the habitats, and so what you're going to do as you play, you're going to have 3 cards in your hand. And every time you place a tile, whoops, got one too many. Every time you place a tile, you're going to draw back up.
Okay.
So that's the first basic mechanic of the game to know. For the more mid-level game, you can just place the tiles. What you're going to do, place a tile. You're going to claim, let's say I want the red pandas. So I'm going to use one of my creature power discs, and I'm going to claim the red pandas.
Okay.
But I couldn't play another card with red pandas and claim that as well, because I want my creature power discs on each of the animals, right?
Like what?
Yeah.
What? You can only do it like one time. Like
Yeah, you can only do it one
But
time.
you can't place it again.
Yeah.
I
So
played that before.
you're going to get those out. Now, the more advanced level of playing are using these action circles.
Okay.
So we've got 3 different actions. So this one, you could rotate somebody else's card, which could be to your advantage or somebody else's disadvantage. So if you want to get real strategic with the game, this card allows you to swap and rotate 2 tiles. Right? Yeah. And then let's say you got on the board here and you had put your creature power disc on the giant otter.
Gotcha.
But you're blocked in. You can't build your habitat out anymore. If you play this symbol here, then you can actually move only your creature power disc to another area so that you could continue building a bigger habitat.
Okay.
So once all of the creature power discs are down, once all of the tiles are out, you're going to score. And your score is going to be based on your path of your habitat.
Okay.
So right here, if I had claimed the tigers, I've got 1, 2, 3 tigers. And I would put that down on this nice
the
little
scoring
score
sheet.
pad. And so then everybody would add up their total, and whoever has the most squares wins the game.
That sounds very cool.
So, if you guys would like to get started, Alanis, which game would you like to play, the mid-level or the advanced?
I think we should start with the missile and go higher up so we can so that they can understand it.
Okay.
That is
All right.
incredibly
That sounds like a good
Okay.
idea.
Well, so let's draw our 3 tiles. You can draw from any of the piles
I'm
at
just
any
gonna take
time
from this one
during
next
the
one.
game.
I'm just
Sounds
gonna take
good.
this
You're
one.
just going to take from this one, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna take. I'm gonna take the
I'll
one
take
that's
2
next
from
to it.
here and 1 from here.
I'm just
I
getting
like
all
that
3
idea.
from there.
All right. And we're going to let the
Okay.
youngest player go first.
I'm youngest since I'm only 6. I'm
All
only
right.
6 years
So,
old.
what are you going to play?
So I think I'm gonna. This one, so I can do this one next.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do it right next to the.
All right. So
Here's
are you
the
going
Jenny
to
thing.
claim any animals?
Oh
with your
yeah.
creature power disc?
Maybe also. So with this one on,
You're
I know
gonna
the
go
next
with
home
some
I'll do
tigers.
that one.
Sounds good. All right.
Because I got 3 tigers that
I'm going to
that
lay
I have
this
the-
down, and I'm going to claim my orangutans.
Nice
A
one.
great idea is a great idea. I'm going to put this down. And is that a heron? I'm not quite.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
gonna do
Philippine
that too.
eagle.
Okay, wonderful.
Philippine eagle.
Philippine
Yep, there'd be-
eagle. Okay.
I
Too
think
bad
I'm gonna
there's
play
not
right
much of them.
there so that I
Oh.
can claim the tigers.
All right.
I'm claiming my tiger too.
Don't forget to draw another card.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know.
Draw back up. Ooh.
Sorry.
There you
See,
go.
the tigers are together. Now we
Yeah,
have
they
4.
are.
And then
They're
I
all
can do more on the
together.
bottom. If I
Yeah.
have one. Oops, I forgot to draw
That's
2
okay.
cards.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I need to. So we build up to 3 cards?
Nice. Okay. All right. I am going to add on
I'm
to my
choosing this one.
orangutans, but I'm also going to snag the giant otter.
Good idea.
Okay, so there are
Okay,
also
so,
different
wait
types
for
of
his turn.
cards. Because I see
Yes.
I see one
So
that looks a little
those are the
different.
ones that you can pull out for
Okay.
the lower level. So
Okay.
those are your animal ambassadors. Otherwise, you mix those in and you just play those giant
And they
tiles.
count as one
and
bit.
they count, yes.
All
You're
righty
going to
then.
connect them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have to
Great
hold them. We
question.
can place them down.
So I am going to.
Oh, he's
Put
going
down
to build
right
his
there.
eagles.
I'm
Nice.
building eagles
I will
right there.
also add that once you've claimed a tile, it's locked.
Got
So
it.
if you're playing the version with the actions, if somebody wanted to rotate this tile, they couldn't because I have it locked in.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay.
So just another
So I've already marked the eagles. Does that count for all of my eagles right there? or
yes,
it's per-
and you want to continue to build onto those eagles.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I get you. Perfect.
Let's see. I
Right.
think I'm going to place over here and start some sea turtles.
Nice
Nice.
one.
Nice. All right, your turn.
I'm gonna place my other seagull right there.
Oh,
Nice.
are you gonna claim those eagles?
Yep.
Yeah, good
But
idea.
so I can make more going down.
That's a
Yeah.
good
Instead
idea.
of
That is
shooting.
a great idea.
They're all in the
Right.
sky.
Draw another.
Okay, I've got some otters.
Ooh.
So I'm going to go out this way and I am going to get some red pandas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go this way here,
Yeah.
and maybe I'll claim my red pandas as well.
Right.
All right. I'm going to keep building over here with those sea turtles.
Good idea.
Right. What are you going to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna place my big tiger down here with my other tiger.
that's a
It's
good
the back.
spot.
It's the
Now,
mama
you know
tiger.
what? You are helping us make a great point. So you cannot play cards like this. You have to be able to play it edge to edge.
Okay.
So now
So
you
you
put
gotta
it down.
do like this kinda.
So you got to make sure it's on this one or on this one.
I think the seal brothers exist.
Okay. Sounds good.
Good plan.
All right. I am going to add on here. Let's see.
Next one.
I'm going to add some more otters, and I've got some tigers right there.
Very nice. All righty then. I'm loving the eagles right there. Feeling
I got eagles too.
Oh, yeah. You got some
I'm
too.
gonna place this one instead.
I'm gonna play
Nobody's
that
taking my
one
territory.
and claim those sea otters.
Very nice.
Nice. All
I
right.
have 3 left. Oh wait, no, 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
My turn.
You got a good one.
I'm gonna put my eagles right here so it kind of connects like this.
Oh, but if you do this.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I already claimed the eagles and my tigers.
Yeah, you've already got both.
I'm just gonna push that in a little.
All right. I think I am going to put some more orangutans there. And then,
Ooh,
yeah, that's good. I'm good.
Wonderful.
nice. Another tiger.
This seems like a really comfortable, nicely paced game for families right there.
Yes, very
what was the
much.
original? Do we know the design dynamic that was originally thought right there? What inspired this? You've been with the game for a while. Right there.
Yes.
What can you tell us a little bit about the design thought?
The game designer Mike Ritchie, his son Cullen, is heavily into wildlife and preservation. And so he was a Wild Kratts fan. And one day, Cullen likes to create games just like Dad.
Yep.
And so they kind of started coming up with this idea for an endangered animal game. And it kind of spurred out and changed into Wild Kratts.
That is fantastic. That is magnificent. All right, was that one up to me? Sorry, I get diverted every once in a while.
No, you are
That's
fine.
all me. I know that one all too well. I love talking about games. That is the charm there. Wonderful. I'm loving my eagles there.
Oh, your eagles are spreading everywhere.
They are.
The eagles are so high. Everyone
I'm going
can
to keep
see
going
so
over
many.
here with my sea otters, though.
All right, Alanis, what have you got for us?
Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna claim these pandas
Ooh.
right here.
Pandas are starting to make their appearance.
Oh, that's a good
Nice.
one.
I'm claiming you guys' territory.
Okay.
Yar.
Yeah, it is yours. All right.
Mine
I
now.
am going to connect my orangutans and my tigers right there.
Next one. Yeah, I need a shotgun.
Okay.
All right.
I got some sea
Onward,
turtles.
onward and upward right there.
Okay.
There's the big otter.
Yes.
That's
got the
my
big otter
one.
in.
And it's 6 endangered animals in the game, I
There
think
are
I heard.
6
Yeah.
endangered animals. So you've got the Bengal tiger,
Mhm.
you've got the hawksbill sea turtle,
The Philippine eagle.
the Philippine eagle, yes, the giant otter, the orangutan,
That's the giant otter right there.
yeah,
the big
and
one.
the red pandas, which everybody loves the red pandas.
Yes, because they're so cute.
Yeah. Miss
they
Elaine,
have
what's your
pretty
favorite animal? And
I kind of like the tiger because I like tigers, and
I
I
like
also
tigers,
kind of
too.
like I also like turtle. I also like turtles.
The
They're
turtles are
cute.
wonderful.
Do it.
Yeah.
All right, is that back up to me?
I think it's Miss
we back
Elaine.
on
It's
the
his
last-
turn.
Perfect.
Turn. So what's she gonna play?
Oh,
Okay, so I'm gonna get some more tigers right here.
more tigers out.
Yep, you're perfect.
Yeah.
It's not
Perfect.
sticking.
Nicely done.
And then I have another tiger
Right.
here.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, thanks,
I'm
Sissy.
gonna add some red
Nice.
pandas over
Red panda.
here.
These two match.
Excellent.
Nice.
I think I'm going to over here
Oh,
help some people out there,
yeah.
including myself.
All right. Let's see. Well, no, I want to add into my sea turtles. Go right there.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna put this here. And I'm gonna. Okay, and now I'm gonna claim the turtle since I already claimed those.
Yeah,
Good
you need
news.
some
Very
nice.
turtles. Yeah, that's great.
And here's my next card.
Oh.
Need to grab 2 more
Let's
from
see.
this bag. Oh, no.
I don't
more
have any
eagles.
turtles, so
Nice.
I think I am going to put this here. I'm
Nice
going to
turtles.
claim some turtles too.
Alrighty then. I need to get beyond my beautiful eagles right there. At this point, I think I'm going to claim. We have not claimed anything else like that yet. Yes, perfect.
It's tigers.
Okay, I'm going to place right there. Add some red pandas, but then I'm
Nice.
going to claim those
Maybe.
guys.
Maybe.
Maybe someone accidentally put it here.
Okay,
Let's just put it
miscellaneous.
here instead.
Okay.
Let's
Oh,
just
but
do
you
that
want to
instead.
connect your tiger.
Yep.
So
There
yeah,
we
you can
go.
claim it.
Oh, I already claimed my tigers. See?
Oh, but you need the otters.
Yeah. And I already got 3
Ah.
other otters right there.
See, there
Perfect.
you go.
Then you can add
Very
those
good.
extra otters in.
Yeah.
And I already claimed some turtles.
I'm going to play this, and I'm going to claim some eagles.
This is the first time I've seen a tiger in my hand. I'm feeling great. I am feeling tremendous there. Okay.
You hadn't had a tiger in your hand yet.
I have not had a tiger in my hand yet. It has been a bit of a time right there. Okay. I am going to. Interesting. Interesting.
Hmm?
Where can I go? So, interesting. I think I'm going to go turtle over here. I think I'm going to claim some turtles.
All right.
Okay,
Good one.
let's see. Well, with your red pandas over there, let's see. I think I'm going to place there and claim the red pandas.
Nice.
'Cause I don't think I have
Very-
red pandas
Okay,
yet.
so I need. So you said I need to claim
Yeah.
some stuff
Yeah.
right there, so I'm
There you
right
go.
there.
You got some otters.
See?
All right.
I know my numbers.
Oh, and look, I'm going to put some eagles there, and then that gives you another otter.
That's one. So I have more otters, and you have some more
And then you
eagles.
draw up, and I draw up. We're almost out of
I'm
tiles.
going to
Yep, only one more left.
claim some.
gonna take the
I
last
didn't
one.
claim the orangutan yet already, did I? Oh, wait. I see a yellow. Oh, I have. Okay.
Oh, well, do you want to move that instead
I
of place
may
it there?
indeed, yeah, I may
Over.
move that over there for my purposes. Very nice.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, that's
Looks
our
like the last loose
tile.
tile. Yep.
And so we're
Okay.
going to play until we're done with our hand, and then we'll add things up.
Okay, I'm going to add my orangutan right there.
Okay,
That was the
so
last
I'm
one
gonna
I
put
needed to claim.
my turtles right there.
Yeah. Remember.
Since I already got 4 eagles. of it.
Yeah. What animal are you missing? Yeah, you need some orangutans.
Good.
You could put them right there.
Or there's
And
right
then
over
there's
here.
the other.
There's a couple that haven't been claimed over here yet
Yeah.
either.
I got
You can
even
do that
these
on your
over there.
next turn.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's also wonderful to have
Okay.
that scoring sheet so you can keep track of those
Right.
animals you've already
It
used.
makes it nice. Okay, I'm going to play right there.
I'm going to play right here and claim my tortoise.
All right.
Tortoise.
Ooh. Gonna add
Very
that in
nice.
there.
Okay.
So
Your
you.
turn.
I'm gonna connect this there, like this. See, so the turtles are swimming near the.
Yeah.
the
And so
Boing.
then there you go.
That's my last one. I
Yeah.
don't have this
You've
left.
got all your animals. All right. I am going to add this to my giant otters.
I'm trying to remember what I've not claimed yet. That is an interesting
Let's
thing.
see.
So,
So
I've
what do
got
you-
my
You know
eagle.
what? I think you've got 2 turtles.
Do I
you
have?
have 2
Do have
turtles?
2 turtles.
Oh, that's not going to work there.
Yeah,
Oh.
so I think you can move that over to your tigers.
Okay, I will
Well,
move
I
that
have
to
many
my
more
tigers.
tigers
Thank
than
you.
all of you.
There we go.
I have
That
a
was
bunch more
completely me.
tigers.
And that gives me some more tigers. So that helps right there.
There you go.
So tigers, turtles. I've got the. I don't think I have any otters at the moment.
So you can
Yes.
claim the otter on that tile.
True.
On your tiger tile, you
Oh,
can claim
very
the
true.
otter.
Thank you.
So there you go.
Oh, I did the same over here. I claimed the.
Oh,
twice.
sometimes it happens, but
Okay,
it
I'm
is
going to place
okay.
that one there and then move one of my pieces.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, you can take those. Okay, so I'm gonna put my
Last one.
last.
Oh, you're gonna do your
Last one.
tigers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I got a
good
bunch more
spot.
tigers than all of you.
Yeah.
But
that was a good move.
one.
Very good. All right. I think I'm gonna add this to my red pandas right here.
Nice one.
And I'm going to add this to my turtles.
Nice.
Right.
Alrighty then.
So
Well
let's
done.
score our game. Now we get to score. So you are going to add up all of your tigers and let me know how many tigers
Okay.
you have.
Okay.
Okay, and then
Okay.
the big ones count as
Let
still
me-
1 point, correct?
let me
'Cause
They
wait
still
till
count
I'm
as
writing
1
it.
point.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we're adding up tigers.
All right. So I've got everybody's first initial down. So count your tigers.
Okay, I'll go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, Michael, how
I
many
have
tigers?
8 tigers here.
8 tigers. Holly?
I only have 4 tigers.
7, 8, 9.
Wow.
9
You're the
tigers.
big
Very
winner of the
nice.
tigers. All
See,
right.
right over here. They're all
Yeah.
belly.
So
These two are like
next.
I want to be on the side.
Yeah. So next you get to count your sea turtles.
Okay, I don't have
Okay.
very
So
many.
count up your sea turtles. I only
1,
got
2, 3, 4. I only got 4.
7.
4.
Sea turtles right there.
That's okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Look at
Oh, Holly got lots of sea turtles.
10
Nice.
sea turtles.
10 sea
I got
turtles.
9.
I've only got
Michael?
7 sea
You
turtles.
almost got the
7
same
sea
amount as I
turtles.
did. If you had one, though,
Uh-huh.
you would match this one with me.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let's count our giant otters.
Okay. I
Yours
forgot
are
where
right
I
there.
put mine.
You got a lot right here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mine's easy.
5,
I've only got 1.
7. 7. You're right, Sissy.
Oh, I got
Wow.
11.
Okay, so
I've
I
got
got
9.
7.
9. Okay. Now we get to count our orangutans.
I don't have very many. I only have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Told ya. I only have 4. See?
You got 8. You got 4. Holly?
I've got 6.
Where are my orangutans? Oh, I think I've got. No.
Oh wait, I
Oh,
forgot.
right here.
Oh, yep.
There we go. 4.
You got
Okay.
4. All right, now count your eagles.
Okay, 1. Oh wait, wrong one. Where did I put mine? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
Wow, one of you
Got
guys could have
19 eagles.
cleaned
Wow.
that big stack.
Michael got 19.
Oh, I only
Got a
have
lot
2
of-
eagles.
You got 2 eagles. And last but not least, count your red pandas.
1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, what about those?
11, 12, 13.
13.
Woo!
I've got 5.
5.
I
Okay.
have 5 as well.
5 as well.
Oh,
so
these
now
two guys
you're
tied
going to
together.
add up your score across the pad here. Let's see if I can do some quick math. You think
I
you can
can
help
help.
me? Okay.
Sure. I'm
All
pretty good
right.
at math.
So let's see. We've got 10 here, 21, 31,
So this seems really
37.
nice and straightforward. It's clearly
All right, let's
family
see how many
friendly.
you
We've got
got.
all ages that can enjoy it right there.
20,
So, what
28,
is it? Are there any
37.
partnerships you're doing with local endangered
You got
wildlife
41.
foundations or anything else? Have they heard about this game yet?
I do not believe so. We've worked closely with the Wildcrats team.
Yep. That
You
is-
know, in the
and I know they're
design
very,
and-
very big
Yes.
on you.
Yes. They sure are into all the conservation, so. I know Cullen, you know,
Yes.
the designer's son is involved in several different conservation projects as well, where he's adopted several elephants and
Really?
things like that. Yep. And so we can track them across the Sahara Desert, which he thinks is fantastic.
That is great.
All right, I have the scores added up. So,
Okay.
Forward to it.
Holly, you got 36.
Woo!
I got 37. Alana's got 41.
And you
Very
got
nice.
44.
And Michael, you
Really?
got 44. It was your
Fantastic.
Philippine Eagles.
So what kind of
You
44 and 41?
Yeah.
We almost got the same.
got this.
So you did great. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alanis. We really
You did
appreciate it.
fantastic.
So one of the big things that we'd like to highlight right now, this was a really fun and quick game. Didn't even take us a half an hour to go through right there. The more advanced version. So this was the mid-level game that we were looking at. We didn't use a lot of the other bits and pieces that we've got there, which is very exciting.
But we didn't use the action circles.
Yeah.
So, but that can really get very strategic. Yeah.
Have I played the advanced one?
I don't think you have.
Sure, I'll try it.
But you can try it when you take the game home.
Oh yeah, maybe we should probably record it on here so they know the advanced version.
I think that would be a great plan.
Play one last round with them.
Yeah, but in the advanced version, so they know the advanced version.
Yeah. So, in the advanced version, it could be really strategic. You might rotate somebody's tile. So, say if you rotate
my tile,
let's see, this one, and then their orangutans wouldn't be connected, and they'd lose out on 2 points.
2 of those points, yep.
Yeah. So that's a way you can strategize. You can also completely swap 2 tiles on somebody.
Yep.
So let's say we didn't want you to have all those eagles, Michael. So we could swap and add some more eagles over here and add on to the sea turtles instead. Now,
and if you'd pulled my 3 eagles right there, someone else would have jumped right over in a second. Absolutely.
Now, let's say I wanted to swap this tile. I can't. It's locked down.
Gotcha.
Because it's been claimed with the creature power disc.
Okay, so that makes a lot of sense right there. That's fantastic. That is absolutely tremendous what we're looking at right there. Not to mention, as you focused on right there, that new era of, I've had this conversation with Mike Ritchie many times, competitive yet cooperative games right there.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that I love, one of the things I've tried to help develop with some of the games that I've put out as well. That beautiful charm of sometimes you want everybody to work together and win, and I'm going to help you by putting down this particular tile, or it can be a little bit more competitive, and we've got the opportunity. No, these are my eagles right here, which is a lot of charm, a little bit of fun of either way. So that is a wonderful thing. So at this point of the live stream, because we still got about 20 minutes to go, which is lovely. We got through the game. It's beautiful. We always try to get through the game first so that you can see exactly what you're looking at, and that's what many of us are here for. But I also want to concentrate on the people that are here today and what they've done. Jenny, what have you done with the game right there? You just taught it to us beautifully. How did you come to the game?
Well, so I happen to be friends with Mike. My husband's been good friends with him. And so when I saw Wild Kratts, I was like, wow, my kids love this show. But I'm also a child therapist.
Really?
And so I actually have used the game with some of the kids in my office because it's been a great way to help teach them some executive functioning skills with focus and those kinds of things. So I use it in my office as well as with my family.
My family believes very, very deeply, too, in using games for education and to help in that way. That's what my wife does, and one of those beautiful things as well. So that is fantastic. That I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Holly, how did you come to the game?
So
I know a bit of the backstory right there.
Yeah, so Mike and I, he's developed games for a long time, and our son Cullen has been involved in a lot of the process. So I've seen, these games go through all kinds of different renditions from the start all the way through the full gameplay right here, and it's been fun to play games with our child and and his friends and get them involved in the design process. So on the front side, I'm involved a little bit more in the development side and in play testing and critiquing, and so it's always fun to see a game come to full production and to see where it comes out. So
yeah, that's one of the best things in the world, to have a new game, to put something out in the world that'll be memorable and special, which is wonderful. And this looks tremendous. This is fantastic all around.
Michael, something that we didn't tell you that comes with the game that's really fantastic is a Wild Kratts poster.
Okay.
So this is a poster. Yeah. Will you help me hold it up?
Sure.
Yeah. So
why isn't it coming out?
I know, we're having a hard time. There you go. So this poster has all of the endangered species featured in the game on it.
Okay.
And it's got a wow fact.
Yeah.
about each of the animals. And
We can
so
meet them. We should meet
it's
them.
fantastic
Or
for
you could put it up in your room.
all of the kids.
Once
yeah.
again, adding to that educational factor.
And this is a
reminding us
nice
all-
quality poster.
Yep. That is fantastic.
So lots of kids love that they get that as an added bonus.
Yep.
So they can learn a little more about the animals and see the Crab Brothers.
Gotcha. And what's the price point for this one? Do we know?
It's 25.
It's 25.
So
very nice.
reasonable, very high quality tiles. And chips, so makes it really nice. It's not like kids are going to easily tear into these pieces.
Yeah, it's not a thin paper, so
yeah.
kids can be a little bit rougher on it.
Oh, yes. For
depending
everyone
on
who
the age.
has not experienced that, Catalyst Game Lab, some of our devoted leadership right there, especially Randall Bills, he's gone to every card, every piece of component that he's ever had. Lucky doesn't chew on them sometimes right there. But no, he's verified. The first time I sat down with him and showed him one of my games, he bent the card in half to see the quality right there. We got much better after that, which is a wonderful thing. But that is magnificent. That's really exciting. So, Alanis, was this your first day playing? You knew the game better than I did. Did you learn this one today or the other day?
I've learned this before with Maho, and I saw them play the game, and she just.
So
and we
Alanis
came
has been
together.
at our booth. This is her third day at our booth because she
Very
loves the
nice.
game so much.
That is a beautiful
That's
thing.
why I really wanted to come here first.
Yeah.
And just to focus as well, Catalyst Board Games Division is the newest division of Catalyst Game Labs that does such wonderful lines as Battletech, Shadowrun, and now Leviathans. We've got one of the biggest footprints here in the room. I know you can only see a portion of it, but right now across from me we have our Catalyst Game Labs section, which is a double-sized booth, very enjoyable. We've got some demos behind us, and we've got the massive Catalyst Game Lab booth where we've been selling all weekend, which is wonderful. If you're still here and you're on property, you should definitely swing in and see what we're looking at right there. So we are really in a good place right there. Just wanted to go around the table, see if there's anything else that anybody wanted to go through. We still got about 15 minutes, so we might cut a little bit early right there. I appreciate that. And our tech team is like nodding. Yes, I'm exhausted. It's been a long few days. I know. I'm with you right there. No, I'm very supportive right there. But Holly, I'm sorry, Jenny. Brain is just starting to go after 6 days for me. We're on day 6 for me. And best 4 days in gaming, I'm on day 6. So, Holly,
This is
can
my
you tell us a
third.
little bit more about yourself and anything you'd like to share with the game?
Yeah. So, like I mentioned earlier, I have 4 boys myself. They're older now, but we have grown with the Crab Brothers. And so this has just been a fantastic way to, again, have that nostalgia for something that they have just really loved watching. It's my 2 oldest boys watch Zaboomafoo.
Okay.
Back when they did that show.
What was
with the
Zaboomafoo?
leaping.
I heard that partially.
So
but-
the Crab Brothers featured heavily in it. They had a treehouse, and then there was a lemur that would spin at the beginning and come to life. And so he was a lemur puppet.
Okay.
And so there was like a little claymation segment that they always did in the middle of the show with the lemur. And so that had us hooked. But so then later, when we saw that they had done Wildcrats, it's a different spin. It's more of a cartoon. They introduce themselves like live at the beginning, but then they go into cartoon mode. But this is great because you get to play with these creature power discs because in the show, Chris and Martin use these creature power discs to turn into the animals and actually go explore the habitat with the animals.
Very nice.
And so it's fantastic to be able to have the show kind of come to life in this game. And then also, teach you something about these endangered animals that the kids love. So it's just, it's a fantastic connection to something that's been near and dear to my kids.
And does the family still play games?
We still play lots of games.
That is a
we
wonderful
love
thing.
games.
Sounds good. So, Holly, same question to you right there. Well, we know how you got into the game right there. We knew you were there at the beginning for all of that. That is lovely, and you've got a very great family connection to things.
Yes, so I grew up playing board games. I come from a family with 7 brothers and sisters.
7 brothers and sisters.
So we are a big group, and we grew up. This was our family time. We did board games. and we did all kinds of board games. And even to this day, when our family gets together, from nieces and nephews to aunts and uncles, we play games. So we are constantly looking for new games and looking for new things. And we have a wide range of ages. So things like this are great because we can get the nieces and nephews involved and grandparents involved, and everybody can do a different part, and enjoy a game on different levels.
Magnificent. And so what about you, Alanis? Do you play games a lot?
Well, my dad's a video game designer, and he makes code games and video games sometimes, but I never actually get to play any of them. But so I usually just play online if I have to.
Well, you'll get to play lots of Wildcrats now.
So you'd like this game because it's for you.
Yeah, and my sister Sissy's gonna like it because she likes Wildcrats more than I do.
You'll have to teach her how to play when you get home.
Yeah, you'll get to teach her.
We're going back in the hotel after this, I think.
Well, you can play it there.
There you go.
All right, let's go around the table the other way. Favorite game that is not the Wildcrats, or one you most.
That is so hard.
It's
I love
incredibly
lots of games. I think actually one of my favorites right now is the Seasons of Arcadia that we've got out.
Seasons of Arcadia, very nice.
I did a couple demos of that this morning, and it's just a beautiful board. It's just fun. It's a nice, easy playthrough. Although I don't know, just when you think you've got it,
something happens.
you don't.
Oh, yes.
And so you've got to re-strategize and replan, but that's a really fun one.
That we love those games that anything can change ever at a moment right there. Alanis, what other game do you like aside from Wildcrats? Do you have any other favorite games you like?
So I like sports. So I say soccer's my favorite sport, and I also like Nintendo Switch sports because they're there's games that so you don't need many materials to use it, and it's not very hard. My sister always wins one of the
Do you like to
games.
play Uno?
Oh, yes.
Uno's a great game,
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
My mom used to like it, that one.
Yeah.
My mom used to like Animal Crossing, but now she doesn't. Look it, I made a butterfly.
Nice, you did out of the Wildcrats tiles.
My mother, she always loves Scrabble. That's her game right there. Amy gets
now
my wife
that's
gets
actually how my husband and I kind of got together. Is we both really liked word games, and so Scrabble, Boggle was a really big one. Bananagrams. We actually have one similar to Bananagrams called Syzygy.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun back in the day. So actually our wedding shower was a game shower.
Really?
So everybody brought us a board game because, and so then we played for the wedding shower and it was so much fun. So we do have a history with games.
That is wonderful. Amy, if you're watching this, we're going to have to renew our vows. We're doing the game shower. That's a great thought process. All right. Holly, what about you? Favorite game?
I have two tween boys at home, and so they're developing that logical brain action. So we play Elements a lot, which is based on the 4 elements, fire, wind, earth, and water, and using some, logical things to replace the different elements on it, and they, all the pieces move around the board, so they have to really think a few steps ahead about what they kind of want to do. And then we play Ticket to Ride a lot.
Ticket to Ride.
We're a big Ticket to Ride family.
It's a great game.
That's very, very good. That is very enjoyable. Wonderful, wonderful. So thank you, Holly. Thank you, Alanis. Did I do that again? I absolutely did. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Alanis. Thank you, Jenny. I apologize right there. My brain is starting to go at this point in the day.
Good. Thank you.
One more game that I'm really good at. King of Tokyo. I'm really good at the game.
King of Tokyo.
Yeah, I'm really good at that game. I win almost every time.
So anybody who's just catching up with us right now, we just finished playing the Wildcrats game right there. You'll be able to watch us on YouTube and watch the entire feed, see this and all of our other wonderful live streaming from GenCon this weekend. We are on Sunday right now. We are getting ready to wrap up. Just a couple more hours right there. But we are enjoying the best 4 days in gaming. Once again, I was very lucky to have Holly, Alanis, and Jenny here with me to play the Wild Kratts game. Just our general reminder, this is the Catalyst Game Labs stream for you. We have been running all weekend as we show off some of our fun and exciting new games at that point. We are currently doing the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter. It is already successful. It funded within the first 40 minutes, but we're still going with all of those various stretch goals. I know for anybody who joined us for our Battletech Kickstarter, which was over $7 million, we try to really put out some stretch goals for you, so that's a wonderful thing. But also, I'd like to highlight the Catalyst board game division, our newest division right there, and to focus on such fantastic games as the Wild Kratts game, Cthulhu Wars. Arcadia is coming out.
Yes, and there are going to be 2 new Kickstarters, one in September, one in October.
Okay.
So we have Fandooble, which we've been playtesting and demoing over here. And we also have, see, my brain too. We also have Parachute Panda, which is a lot of fun.
Parachute Panda. Are we doing a demo for Parachute Panda?
Yes, there is a demo over here as well for Parachute Panda.
Excellent, excellent. I think I knew about that one. I did.
Yeah.
So I'm absolutely excited for that. So that will be fantastic. I also, now that I think about it right now, we just had a success. How was we did Overlords as well, right?
Yes, Overlords in Training, which has already been through Kickstarter and has been funded.
Yep.
But he has been demoing that game here as well.
Yep.
So
Kenyon has created a wonderful game.
Yes.
The art for that is tremendous. And once again, long-standing family and support of Catalyst Game Labs, which is a wonderful thing right there. All right, folks, we are getting to, oh no, I've got 121 steps in the hour. We are at 11:50, so we're going to wrap up right now, but I deeply appreciate you joining us today. Once again, this is the Catalyst Game Labs Kickstarter. Once again, we were here with Jenny, Alanis, and Holly. I'm Michael Ciravella. I'm one of the Battletech authors and a member of Catalyst Game Labs. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Have a great day.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. It's me, Rem, again. And this time I am here with legendary Randall Bills. He just snorted at me, guys. I don't know if you can hear that, if the mic's picking it up, but I just got snorted at. Just excited to chat with you. And, like, this is more for me than you. Like, I just want to get to know my friend Randall. So, thank you for being here, Randall.
Of course.
How's your GenCon?
I am exhausted.
Yep.
It's been fantastic. Meeting after meeting after meeting. My daughter Rihanna came to GenCon last year for the first time, and so like she's a geek, she's a gamer, but not nearly to the level of my son. So she's a little disconnected from what I do, beyond the fact that he makes stuff. But then she comes to GenCon and sees me in my element with everyone coming up to talk to me, get signatures, endless meetings, and you could see her out of the corner of my eye like, that's just dad, right? So,
yeah.
So kind of the same thing. I love it to death. Just meeting. I mean, literally went from 2 meetings to be sprinting over to this meeting. But I love it.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. I will collapse into a fetal ball on Wednesday and hopefully do nothing for a day or two. But
I can't believe you guys are still pushing to Wednesday.
It is gotta take care of those pallets, man.
Gotta do it.
Gotta take care of those pallets.
Well, Randall, getting to work with you, I was always closer to the Shadowrun side of things, so I got to know them pretty well. But I got to know you pretty much once I was hired, and we haven't had too much time to hear all your stories. I've gotten some fun ones.
Some horrifying ones, too.
Yeah. You'll have to get drinks at the bar with Randall for that. But, so my first impression of Randall was demoing or playtesting 6th edition for Shadowrun before it came out. And we love to talk about Randall has one facial expression. And it looks like it's rage.
I don't know.
So the first time I met him, I was like, I don't think he likes me very much. But then he made a comment about something I said, was like, I was going to put that out in a book. So I was like, okay, I think I'm in. So, but seeing you come to life with the fans and stuff like that, like you are very friendly and approachable, despite what from a distance it looks like.
It's just almost become a running joke that you cannot get a picture of me with a smile. But if we're just sitting talking, particularly about something I love, then yeah, you're going to get lots of smiles and enthusiasm and a big hug if you want it. And
yeah, Randall recently made a post on Facebook about how his heart felt when he saw BattleTech Essentials on the shelves at Target. And there's a picture of him with the box looking just deadpan at the camera.
Oh, I was so excited. I was giddy.
How much joy. And then the face doesn't reflect it.
And then that Mike Ritchie, our new board game division director, then took that and did a whole Faces of Randall, happy, sad. It was all that. It was perfect.
It was pretty great. So now, like I was saying, seeing you come to life with the fans, like you're clearly passionate about BattleTech. And have helped shape where it is today. So what is it like? Like, what's the difference for you, and which do you prefer, I guess, of being home and rattling out the work and the work and the work and coming to cons? Like, which is your favorite mode?
I like them both in different ways, right? Like, I tend to not like people. I like people in principle. I do not like having to be around people. And so like I have my hobbit hole. I don't like to leave my hobbit hole. But at the same time, the joy of conventions is being around a group of people that all are passionate about this thing that is just so much baked into us, right? Like as people get to know me, I like to say that the 3 pillars of my life are my family, my faith, and being a geek, right? And gaming.
It doesn't start with an F, so.
Yeah, I know. I've tried to figure out how to do that. It hasn't quite worked out. Despite all my wordsmithing, I haven't figured out how to get that 3rd F. But so coming to conventions is not just it's almost multifold. Like you're right. I've been doing this a really long time. And so like I was just in a meeting, and while I'm in the meeting, there's this almost stream of people because it's Sunday. So people are leaving. And there's a stream of people like coming up wanting to grab me a quick last handshake because we've been friends for so long. Some of them I treat like family, right? So there's that aspect. And then there's just that being able to sit down, like Masters of Minions, where the masters, the people that create the game, the writers, developers, artists, and all that, then play the fans. It's actually one of my most favorite moments of the entire show, because this is what it's all about. I get to do what I do because the fans are here and they love it. And so I give all the respect and love that I can to the fans, because I couldn't do what I do without them. And it's the internet makes that hard sometimes to remember, but you always got to remember that it's always about the community, and the community is amazing.
So tell us a little more about how Masters and Minions went last night.
So I, again, oh my gosh, 15 plus years I think we've been doing Masters of Minions. And I think we usually win. Sometimes, like, we've won so much that you feel guilty because you're just like, feels like you're kicking a puppy. And then, like, last year, we were the puppies. Like, we just got scraped off the board. I've never lost a Masters of Minions so badly.
Wow.
But last night, we got into it quick and fast and dirty and pulled out a win.
Awesome.
And then normally, because, to me, Battletech sometimes can be a little close to chess, in that I'm going to eke out every last little thing, and I will not quit. If there's one word to define me, it's stubborn. I will not quit, right? So usually I'm the one up till like 1 a.m. when it's only supposed to be a 4-hour thing. This year was actually Lauren and Talon. They were the ones up at the very end, scraped out a win, and that gave the Masters the win.
Oh, wow.
So it was a really close one this year.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Really intense, middle of the night.
It was.
That's so great.
Yeah. And being able to, like,
Battletech.
at the beginning, as everyone's setting up, I like walking around the table and people are showing us, oh, I got this mech, and oh, look at that paint job, and shaking hands and thanking them. Like, it's just such a fantastic evening.
That's awesome. Great. So I talked a little bit to Lauren earlier about conventions and what does success at GenCon look like to you?
Obviously, doing any show costs money, and I know that sounds silly. Of course, it costs money, but you gotta cover those costs, right? And so, at a bare minimum, there is a certain equation of money to how much you're putting in and all of that. And as long as you're even close to breaking even, then for me, it's all about how many people were in your booth, right? Were your demo tables packed? Like, we have this new board game division that we're doing, and we rebranded and created a whole new section here. And then you're like, are people going to sit down and play? Are people going to be constantly sitting down and playing? And luckily, we found that booth has been packed almost the entire weekend. It's also, do you have people coming up to shake your hand to say, I just had the most amazing weekend, thank you. For example, I had somebody last night who I'm walking out, and they're like, do you mind if I say something? I'm like, of course not. And they're like, I came here last year. A friend of mine wanted to play the grinder, and he dragged me into it, and I had such a good time that I then jumped into the Mercenaries Kickstarter, put way too much money into it, did nothing but play Battletech this year at GenCon, and I had the most amazing convention-going experience of my life. Your community's awesome. Thank you for what you do. That, right? Because then that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to create the best experience I can. I want people walking away going, holy crap, Catalyst just gave me the funnest weekend of my life. The best 4 days of gaming, right?
Awesome.
But because it's also then he's going to tell other people, and they're going to be like, oh, well, I want that, right? I want the coolest experience. Well, come on back next year, right? And so that, to me, is what success is. When there's people in your booth, they're smiling, they're having a good time, they're walking away with the thing that they wanted, and they're telling other people about the amazing experience they had.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool. So in terms of your role, you were the Battletech line developer, and now you're the lead developer, correct?
Yes.
What does that mean?
So I have I just wear a million hats at Catalyst, right? Like I like to say that I keep the wheels running, or at least mostly running. I touch almost every aspect of of Catalyst. I still, Ray and Aaron and his team do the majority of the lifting for BattleTech, and they do a fabulous job. But it's just such a giant beast, particularly with the Kickstarter, that I still step in and help where I can. I stepped in and helped develop the Alpha Strike box set. I stepped in and helped develop the Mercenaries box set for the new Kickstarter. We just work really well together taking that up. I used to do most of the previous board games that we publish. I developed almost every last one of those, including doing game design on some of them. And I still like to have my fingers over there, but that's part of why we brought Mike on board. I can't do it anymore, right? It's all too much. The Mercenaries Kickstarter, it's that great thing where, yay, it's a total massive success. And then you're like, oh, crap, it's a total massive success. And you're like digging in with your fingernails trying to hold on to the rocket as now for example, as people know, there's been some problems in delivering our Kickstarters. And we've been in a and it kind of feels cursed a little bit. We've been
very unlucky.
We've been very unlucky and investigating and going with new shippers.
Yeah.
And then that's still not working. And so part of our job here at the convention was basically doing it again, interviewing a new group. And now we have, I literally from the meeting I was just in, we think we have a new one that has an excellent reputation. We've talked with many other companies. So that's also part of it, right, is helping run it and help deliver it. And, so I'll do marketing and social media, and I just convention support. I really just kind of help the whole company keep on track and keep moving. And if somebody in the company needs support, I try to give them that support, whatever that might be.
Cool. I have about 55 social media posts that need to be made, if you don't mind stepping in and helping for
Wow. Just wow.
So you're at the booth, you are taking meetings, you're doing the Masters and Minions. Do you get any time at all to enjoy the convention?
Not nearly as I would have in the past, right? But it's a different joy. I like the meetings that I take. I have, for example, just as one example, like Chris Birch, who's the president of Modifius, comes over to the booth yesterday for a meeting that we had set up, and we just stood in the booth for like 30 minutes and did a little catch up on our lives together because we become good friends. We then talked business about, like, what are you doing? What am I doing? Oh, could we maybe work on something together? That to me is just awesome because you're with another professional who you respect highly. Like, I just want all of their stuff on my shelves. He wants a lot of our stuff. It's, Mutual Appreciation Club. And so I get a whole bunch of those. And then sometimes, like the company that I just met with, that was just pure straight up business. That's just pure straight up business, but it still was enjoyable to go. Hopefully this will improve the company, and more importantly, this will make the experience for our fans even better all over the world, not just here in the U.S. And part of that was about that ridiculous hub of how do we get into Europe. Yeah. And that was part of that meeting that hopefully will break that open. Great. So I still do it. Now, just one of the last little bits is there's, for those that don't know, the industry trades with each other, right? We're all gamers. Mm-hmm. We almost always kind of love each other's stuff. So here on this last day, we're all kind of going around in between meetings. We're like, hey, can I have some of your stuff? And do you want some of my stuff? Absolutely. Yeah. I love that part, and I'm really good at it. So literally after the end, and I'm so good at it that everyone just sends me their lists. And in fact, my son here is waiting for me, and we will sprint off and do that. And I that's just one of my most joyous parts because, once again, I'm getting cool stuff, but I'm then connecting with other game companies. I'm connecting with other fans. Yeah. It's just, that's one of my favorite parts.
Yeah, I love the idea that these employees of other companies, whether they're on the upper end of CEOs and stuff like that, or booth workers or whoever, but they're working for all of these game companies, and yet they're taking our game home.
Yeah.
And they're playing our games.
Well,
So
it's all about we love each other's stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like I tell the story that it still makes me giggle. About 10, 12 years ago, I'm talking with Mike Merles, who at the time was head at D&D development.
Yeah.
And with Ross Watson, who at the time was head of all of the RPG development of Fantasy Flight games. They had done Dark Heresy, all those amazing games. And suddenly, we'd been standing there talking for a while, and suddenly we just all busted up laughing because we realized for like the last 10 minutes we'd been going like, no, I love your stuff more. Your stuff's cooler. And like, how amazing is that,
Yeah.
right? To be kind of, when there are times when you will talk with people and they're kind of starting to lose that a little. And so they're like, I don't quite have time for that. And I get that, right? Like it's hard sometimes to keep sight of we have made this thing we love into a job. But similar, like I'll have people come up to me and say, how do I know if I'm a writer? Are you writing? And they'll be like, well, I haven't published. No, I didn't say anything about publishing. Are you writing? And then people, if they come up to me and say, how do you know I'm a game developer? Are you making games? Do you wake up in the middle of the night with this idea and you just have to write it down and you're not going to be able to go back to bed? That's what makes a game developer. And then the other thing is, are you playing games? Are you seeing what's out there? If you're just playing one game, even if it's Battletech, which you should,
Shadowrun.
or Shadowrun,
Leviathans, all the board
right?
game.
Exactly.
We're not biased here.
If you're only doing that, then I'm a little reticent to think that you're really a game developer because you're not aware of where the market's going. You're not aware of the cool things that are going on. So it's both that I love games, but that is also part of the job, right? And so it's all kind of interwoven, and you got to find that balance of doing this thing that's a job, and it's a lot of work. Like I despise the statement, if you love the thing that you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Because I work like a dog.
Yeah.
But I also happen to love it.
Yeah.
And it's a fine balance.
Yeah. Definitely. Awesome. Well, I think we have time for one more question.
Sure.
And usually, you stole my thunder, because usually I asked Lauren as the last question, what advice do you have for writers, gamers, designers, developers?
Stole it. Write, design games. That's it.
What?
If you want to be a writer, just write.
How about those that are writing, those that are designing? What is the advice that you have for them for breaking into the industry?
You have to be obstinate. You have to be stubborn, okay? We are all incredibly busy. We work too many hours. We don't get paid enough money. We are all in this because we love it. I could have gone at any time in my career and made 3 times as much money over on the computer game side.
Yeah.
And in fact, I've been courted several times to do that. And I love computer games, but not nearly as much as I love this side, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be stubborn. I've had guys come year after year after year with the game design. Pitch, pitch, pitch. No, it's not quite working. No, it's not quite working, okay? Second one is attitude. Okay? Attitude is so important. You have to keep a positive attitude. If you don't, you will burn yourself out, and it will come across to the people that are around you. Okay? And then you and I just had this conversation, actually, down at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm not much of a believer in luck. I'm a believer in working hard and placing myself in positions to take advantage of the events that unfold around me. And some might go, oh, well, that's just luck. But I think often luck has this tendency of, oh, I didn't really do anything and just kind of fell in my lap. No, almost every person in this industry that I know of that has suddenly been taking off and doing well, you're missing the years and years and years of hard work, making the connections, getting in front of people, so that when I have a game designer come up to me and I'm like, oh, I've seen you like 3 or 4 years. Oh, wow, look what you did to this. You took all of my advice. You adjusted, you tweaked. Okay, now I'm willing to talk more, right? You took advice. You have a great attitude. and I'm not even. It's not about a smile. Don't just smile. I hate that. Right?
Yeah.
No, you can just tell.
Clearly, it's
Right. But it's just that attitude of like, hey, again, I had a developer here came by every day this week, and I just could not get him in, and I felt really bad. And he's like, no, it's all good. I know you guys are busy. Can I have your business card? I'll drop you an email in a few weeks. It's up on Tabletop Simulator. Could look at. Awesome, right?
Yeah.
That right there. Okay. Instead of I've had people like, well, I tried to get you in, and they get upset, and I'm like, I'm sorry, man. In fact, we're joking with my wife. I don't even know why I have a room with her here because I go to bed an hour or two after she's in bed, and I wake up and I'm off to breakfast meetings before she's even up, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, just stubborn, good attitude, and put yourself out there. Get in front of the people that need to see you.
I'll agree with that good attitude thing because I've heard that before. Like when I've interviewed Kevin J. Anderson, he's written for such massive IPs.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And so to say like, how did you get in? And he's like, I just wrote for my editors, my publishers, and he's like, and I just wasn't a pain in the ass. He's like, I did what I told. I took my editor's feedback.
You'd be shocking how much that's.
I was easy to work with, and I was like, that's all it takes.
Well, the other thing is, particularly like if writing's a little different, but if you want to get into this industry, in the gaming industry, another key thing is be helpful, right? And I don't mean like put yourself in a place where you can be overworked and not get compensated. That's not what I'm saying. But like, be at a place where you can become a volunteer.
Yeah.
Hey, I need somebody to do this thing. Is somebody here? And we got some money or whatever. Hey, I'm there. I'm doing this thing, right? I would say at least half of every single person, if not a higher, by the way, of every person in this industry started as a volunteer.
Yeah.
And almost always like, running games in their local game store. And then between persistence and working their way up, good attitudes, and suddenly a few years in, and that's literally my story.
Awesome.
And suddenly I'm here and been doing this forever. So
as the Randall Bills. Well, Randall, thank you so much for joining me.
Always. I love it to death.
Yeah, and thank you all for joining as well as we
absolutely
start to get to the last few panels and games of our GenCon this year.
Yeah.
So, Randall, really appreciate it. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next is a Shadowrun developers panel. So we'll be right back.
Bye, all.
Hey everyone, welcome back. I'm here with some very dear friends and very talented folks for the Shadowrun Developers Panel. So really excited to talk with you guys. We didn't have a huge amount of Shadowrun devs here at GenCon this year, so I was able to fit us all in one table. But we had a nice fiction panel, and I'm losing my voice, so forgive the puberty sounds. But really excited to chat with you all. I'd love to go around and do intros and talk about what you've done for Shadowrun. So let's start with Aaron.
Hi, I'm Aaron Dykstra. I work as the Shadowrun missions developer for the Living campaign, and I've worked on a couple of the books for the Shadowrun line.
Jason Hardy, Shadowrun line developer. I've worked on many, many books over the past 14 years.
How many?
I counted not too long ago. If we count PDFs, it's well over 100.
Nice. Lewis?
Lewis Ray, relatively new freelancer. I guess I've been doing it 2 years now.
A couple years now.
Probably worked on about 14 books, maybe.
Cool.
13, 14.
That's a nice number. Honorous.
Yeah, because I was doing every book for a while. So,
RJ?
How you doing, everybody? My name's RJ Thomas. I'm a senior writer with Catalyst Game Labs. I mainly work on Shadowrun, but I have dipped my toes into BattleTech. Yes, shameless plug for myself. I've been doing this for probably about almost 12 years now, and while I don't have quite as much as Jason, I still have probably about maybe between 50 and 60 credits to my name. Most notably, the current one that just came out, Scotophobia, the big project, big plot book that just came out, which is probably one of my favorite current projects that I've worked on.
Cool.
So I'm very excited about that one.
And when you say worked on, you didn't just write for that book, correct?
No. Okay, so yes, Jason's trying to, keep me from not being quite so humble. Yes, I was the project developer on that, so I was pretty much the guy who said, hey, Jason, I want to take a lot of work off your shoulders. And, of course, he's like, yes, by all means, yes.
Do that thing.
So not only did I pretty much come up with the specs for the book, came up with a general plot. I basically recruited a bunch of freelancers who I thought would work good with that. We kind of hashed out some ideas, and then we opened it up to the rest of the freelancer pool to see if anyone else had anything to add. And then came the writing and editing. All of the editing. Art, all that. But, yeah, so I had my hand in all of that, and I worked with a lot of really great people.
Awesome.
So it was, like I said, it was fun, and it's probably one of the books I'm most proud of to date.
Awesome. And Cliff?
I'm Clifton Lambert. I'm a Shadowrun author, one of the senior freelance authors. I'm also the ebook developer. Done a bit of editing for Shadowrun, written a lot of 6th edition book content. So, like, if you like the Life Pass system, that's my baby. Other than that, I podcast and stream about Shadowrun and do other things.
Awesome. Great. Well, welcome, everyone. Excited to talk to you a little bit about 6th edition and maybe beyond. So talking about GenCon first. When did you first each start coming to GenCon? And what does, being Shadowrun writers, what does success for a convention like this look like for you? My audience is going to know I've asked this 3 times to 3 different groups, so you're scripted with me. Let's start with Aaron.
First GenCon. First GenCon was relatively recent, I think 2010, 2011. And then CDT, the first time I was doing demo agent stuff was 2016.
Cool.
I've been doing it every year since. What does it look like? It definitely changed when I was doing it more as sort of as volunteer. When you come and you can gawk at all of the things that you see, but seeing behind the curtain, sometimes it's like, wow, all right, where's my schedule? Where do I need to be? How do I make sure I get people the fun experience that they want to get? And it feels a little bit more like work, but I'm totally fine with that.
Cool.
My first Gen Con was 1999 when a friend of mine named Randall Bill said, oh, we've been playing games with you. We should show you this thing. You'd be interested in this thing. Living in Chicago, so this was when Gen Con was in Milwaukee, so they had us drive up and just showed us Gen Con, and we said, oh, we should be involved in this, and have been coming every year since then.
Awesome.
What right now a successful Gen Con looks like is not dying. So that's, if I can survive, that's good. But in the end, it's do I have some fun stories that came out of it? Are there going to be something that I'm going to tell people like, oh, this was so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this. Oh, you need to hear about this game. If I got some good stories, it was a success.
Awesome. Lewis?
I have been coming to GenCon for, I don't know, over 20 years. Live right down the street, so it's close for me. It's an easy con. And originally I used to come and do cosplay and LARP, so for a long, long time. And just recently I've started running games with Shadowrun, and that kind of led into mission writing, and then that led into doing the freelance.
That's awesome, because I know Aaron and I talked on Thursday,
Yeah.
and he mentioned that he's recruiting writers every season, and when they do good work, he passes them to Jason. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
When Lewis was cosplaying, one day he'd come in like in a big Shadowrun kind of black leather coat, slick back sunglasses, looking all cool and badass. Next day he's the dude from The Big Lebowski and all unshoveled. It was disheveled. It was a very good contrast.
Awesome. Yeah. RJ, how about you?
Yeah, like Jason said, as long as you're still on your feet by the end of the con, it's a good con. But I'll also echo that sentiment that, if you have good stories to tell. But I've been coming to Gen Con for, I would say, probably about 2013. Not quite as long as some, but, it's been quality, not quantity. One of the things I like about it, and one of the reasons I'm still a demo agent, is it's a great way as a writer to get direct input from the fans. You're kind of low-key kind of hearing what they're saying. You kind of get an ear for what they like about the system, what they don't like about the system. And that's kind of the best feedback. And yes, every so often, I'll have a conversation, they'll come up, and they'll read my name tag, and they'll put two and two together, like, wait a minute, are you the? Yes, that's me. And then, next thing you know, I'm signing books. But it's also really, really satisfying to see people playing and using the stuff, especially rule sets that you use. Matter of fact, Cliff and I, we have an interesting little story.
Yep.
We kind of met in a similar situation. It was Gen Con, what was it, about 2017, 16, 17?
Something like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I had just finished writing, I think it was the 5th edition, some rules for it called Run and Gun, okay? It was a little something called Small Unit Tactics. And it's basically the rules which have been brought over to 6th World, where it encourages in combat, players to work together, and you get a little bit of bonus for it. So here we are. I'm running this game, and they're going up against Ares, and all of a sudden Cliff just kind of turns to me and says, hey, before we really do this and do this run, I want to take maybe like a couple hours and find a warehouse where we can do some practice runs together, because there's this thing that just came out called Small Unit Tactics. Do you know anything about it? And I was like, I might have heard about it. So what do you got? And so he did a phenomenal job reading back to me, from memory, how this works, and I'm just sitting there mentally going, okay, I'm thinking, but inside I'm going, yes. And sure enough, we, when the time came, they did the thing, and they pulled it off for the most part. There was a little, it didn't quite go as planned.
I think there was an explosion at some point.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a grenade, a barrier in close, confined spaces. There might have been some edge burn, maybe some chunky salsa, but, everyone still kind of made it out. But when everything was done, I turned and said, so what do you think of Small Unit Tactics? He's like, oh, it was great. I loved it and everything. And I said, well, that's great. I liked writing it. And then next to that, the look on his face was like, oh, no way. And then we've been kind of talking and kind of friends ever since. So,
that's so great. I love those stories. That's awesome. How about you, Cliff?
I'm from Wisconsin, so my first Gen Con was 94, back when it was in Milwaukee, and I could just drive to it pretty easily. That was nice. But I had a gap after it moved from Milwaukee, and until I started podcasting about Shadowrun with the Arcology, started coming to the cons again. I think it's been about 10 years now, give or take.
Cool.
So generally speaking, I first started going back to the cons. I was like, yeah, I'm going to get so many games in, get as many games as I possibly can, run games, play games. And that was fun and all, but now I don't play as many games. I still run some, but it's all about getting to hang out with people that I don't see a lot of the time. It's sort of kind of like my equivalent of a family reunion. We get to hang out with some of my favorite people every year.
I mean, that's what this panel is for me. I'm like, I can't make them hang out with me unless I make them hang out with me.
But I have a new bar for a successful Gen Con. not passing out and slamming my face into the sidewalk and going to the emergency room and missing out on Saturday.
Oh,
Excellent life goal.
If it looks like my face is messed up, it's because it is.
Oh, man, that's
But if he looks that's good when his face is damaged.
right.
Yeah.
I'll take that flattery.
Yeah, darn right. Well, I want to hear a little bit. I asked this to the fiction panel as well. What is your favorite contribution that you have made to Sixth World? Let's focus on Sixth. So, what is the change you made, or the rule you made, or a plot point you added, or anything like that that you are proudest of?
Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Jason let me get away with putting dinosaurs into Shadowrun in a couple of different books. There's a meta plane that's full of ancient spirits that are like dinosaurs. I didn't make that part up, actually. That was in Etherology. I developed that out to bring in, well, if it seems like it's a nod to Earth Dawn, don't sue us. They're not called Tiskrang. They're called Tandorans. But then also in the one of the later books, I think the Body Shop, I think it was. I wrote a book on a chapter on critters and modifying critters and genetic engineering, and so of course we got to have some Jurassic Park phenomenon going on. There's got to be some corporations making dinosaurs out of DNA as best they can, which will of course go horribly wrong someday.
Awesome. I mean, terrible, but awesome. I'm super excited because I'm a big Jurassic Park fan. So hearing that Jurassic Park dinosaurs are now in the Sixth World, where I'm like, I want to run a island survival Sixth World.
Right?
Even if it's a one-shot.
Ares has to test their cybered up T-Rex somehow on somebody, somewhere.
So I don't know when I'm going to have time for that, but keep watching YouTube. Maybe that'll happen. Awesome. Who else? Let's go reverse order this time. RJ?
Oh, there's been a lot of stuff that, but, kind of going back to what I was talking about earlier, like I said, Jason has been letting me, kind of take the wheel on a lot of things. The current meta plot with the metaplanar species called the Dissians. Yes, they're a big major threat to the Sixth World. We've been kind of doing a slow burn with them throughout various books, mentioning a little bit here, mentioning a little bit there. Things kind of started to come to a head in Scotophobia, where the real threat was, front and center of what they're doing, and now the Sixth World has to respond to it, and everyone's going to do their own thing. Corporations are still going to corporate. Shadowrunners are still going to do their thing, either for or against. You're going to have people who are going to take advantage. You're going to have people who are going to try to fight against the darkness. But the fact that I've been given free reign to have such scope and do so many things, it's just extremely gratifying and yet mind-blowing that he's letting me do it.
Awesome.
So, but yeah, right now that's been my primary focus, and I'm having a blast with it.
That's so
and if
great.
you take a look at the cover of Shadowrun Takedown, now on Kickstarter,
Yep.
you'll see one of the monstrous creatures the
Yes.
Dissians have come up with, and
Yeah.
it's terrible and awful and wonderful.
They are called Chimera, and yes, that is on purpose, and yeah, it might be overdone, but when you actually see the artwork, not just on the cover, what was it? Takedown. That and Scotophobia and some of the artwork in Scotophobia, you'll see what we mean. It is like body horror has come to the Sixth World.
Ooh. There's never enough darkness in our lives, right? Lewis, how about you?
Well, one of the things I'm most proud of doing is I wanted to do an explanation for how technomancers work, which is something I thought was really lacking in the game. It didn't have a basis. It was like, this mysterious thing nobody understands how it works.
Magic computers stuff.
I've been working to insert a universal information theory, not not UIT because that sounds too much like something else pronounced Unity. Okay? So basically it provides a basis for how this happens and that it's parallel to magic, but it's not magic. You know, it's a parallel force. It's similar to magic. It has some of the same properties, but it's generated by information processing and information storage, not by life. So, you know, it ties sprites in, the AIs, the Xenosapiens, like the Null Sect, ties into the resonance realms, the deep foundation, and kind of do like a unified theory of how all this stuff works that doesn't work off normal technology.
Awesome.
So, and when I first started doing it, I was super shocked that Jason actually let it go through. And it's like, okay, I guess I'll keep doing it.
Which book is that in?
He really lets us get away with a lot, doesn't he?
Sorry?
Yeah, that seems to be the theme. We're always saying Jason's letting me get away with this, but I think he's kind of like looking at us like, no, go forward and do this.
Keep doing the good crazy stuff. Because I like to get away with stuff too.
So,
what book was that in?
I've been inserting it in a lot of books. A lot of it was in. There's probably 4 or 5 pages of it in Hack and Slash.
Yeah, there's some in Hack and Slash.
But it's also
Null Value.
in Null Value. We talk about it, and Third Parallel a little bit. That's kind of where we started doing it.
Right.
And
I always
some of the later books we're weaving it in.
Yeah, I always got to do a little shout out for
Can we talk about upcoming books?
Dark Resonance, because computers are magic to me in real life. Like, they have feelings, and most of those feelings are anger. So when thinking about the Matrix and thinking about decking and thinking about taking decking further into technomancy, I'm like, I don't get it. And Dark Resonance did a really good job at like helping me understand like the resonance realms, how technomancers work and think, and what their challenges are in the sixth world and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So always shout out to Dark Resonance by Phaedra Weldon. Yeah, it is.
And shout out to Phaedra because we like her. She's awesome.
Awesome. So I'm going to skip you for a second because you've done the most, probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Who's counting?
If your answer is disappointing now, it's like the build up is going to be for nothing.
Well, thank you for the pressure. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome, Aaron.
It's really interesting. It always feels like well it's the one that's not out yet. Because there's a couple things always around the pipe, and I'm always super excited about it and super proud of it. I think looking back at the ones that are out that I really am proud of. Can I get 2?
Sure.
Okay. So one is AIs. Being able to take that opportunity, write up AIs in the sixth world, tag teaming with Lewis on it, and really building something that's super fun to play, super engaging, and feels like it moves forward a little bit was just so much fun. And then the other one that really makes me proud is working on the mission stuff and giving new writers an opportunity to stretch their creative muscles, learn a little bit about what it takes to put things together and get things in front of players. And that just makes me super happy.
Cool. Awesome. And Jason, da-da-da-da.
So if we're going to focus on Sixth World,
yes,
I'll talk about the magic system. I'm very proud of the magic system in that, especially because it was built from the ground up to make it so you could make your own spells. So it doesn't have that in the core rule book.
Yeah.
But all the spells in the core rule book were made using the system we put into Street Weird, so that it was already baked in that you'd be able to make all these ingredients, combine them, and design your own spells using the same system that went into the core rule book. And I know that players, from designing their own vehicles, designing their own weapons, designing their own everything like that. So it was really fun to try to figure out a way that we could bake that in right from the start so it would be easy when we put out the expansion book.
I think that's a really cool element for new players, especially if they're not new to role-playing games, but new to Shadowrun, because like I'm playing a D&D character that's magic is new to the world, and so like spells are still getting discovered, and so being able to come up with something and name it, or change the name of like magic missile to sparkle darts, kind of thing, and stuff like that. But it's your creation, and it's very personal to your character, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, and magic is still being discovered in Shadowrun.
Yeah.
It's still growing and evolving, and might have future evolutions at some point too.
Ooh, hint.
Once we make them up.
Awesome. So next year is the 35th anniversary of Shadowrun. So I'll start with Jason so he can give everyone else permission of what they are or not allowed to say. What's coming for the 35th?
So the big thing, or at least a big thing, will be a reprint of the first edition of Shadowrun. So if you always wanted a physical copy of SR1, you will be able to get it. And we are going to do our best to make it as much like the first printing of Shadowrun ever, except maybe we might allow the correction in the auto-fire rules that Tom put in.
We love you, Tom.
Because he was saying yesterday, first thing he did is saw that there were 2 auto fire rules, and
yep.
So that'll be a tribute to him.
Yeah.
So yeah, it will have the same layout, the same art, and my instructions are it should have the same typos.
Oof.
So we'll work on that.
Okay.
So we'll do that.
We're just gonna lean into it, huh?
We are. It's supposed to be a total replica, so that's what we're doing.
All right.
We are working on a fun spell book. Echo Chernick, who does great Shadowrun art. We're working with her so that she can design a book where she will kind of illuminate each page of the manuscript, and it will be some old arcane spells, and we'll put some text in there, and it'll be different kind of magic that you might have to take some extra steps to make work. The details are still being worked out, but Echo Chernick art spell book.
Yeah.
That was
I'm
enough
into
for
it.
me to try to work
right?
that out.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I can't give other details on the other thing, but there will be fun things, other ways to play Shadowrun that we will be working on. Hopefully, I don't know if it'll come out next year, but you'll get a whole lot of information about it next year.
The 35th anniversary of Shadowrun and the 40th anniversary of BattleTech fall in the same year next year. And it's going to be big. Like, we're planning some big stuff. We want to really push it to the limit. So I'm excited to see what comes of that. Any thoughts from any of you of stuff that's upcoming that you've been told you're allowed to talk about? That
I think it's no secret wildlife is on the way. I'm super excited to have gotten to write some chapters for that. I didn't write the chapters about the critters themselves. I wrote chapters about critters and interacting with them, and also including rules for taming them and training them and buying them with New Yen and keeping them, working with them as a sort of an asset to your Shadowrun team or just an addition to your life. I think having pets in Shadowrun is something that I'm excited about bringing to the game. I sort of snuck it in with Critter Trainer, but
that's so cool.
And if you want a Shadowrun monster manual, this is it. We put way more art into this than we have in any other recent book. So it's got so many critter picks.
That's awesome.
So get ready.
Neat. RJ, anything from you?
Well, I keep coming back to it, but, hey, you're asking what I'm working on, what's coming up next. Follow-up to Scotophobia. It's in the works, and I mentioned earlier it's going to be all world encompassing, and we're going to crank that up by a factor of 10. And it's my goal to, dare I say that the 6th world may not quite be the same after it's done. So,
wait, are you going to make it the
insert ominous music there? Yeah.
Is it the 6.5 world?
No, not.
Oh, okay.
Well, we would not a rules thing, not a rules thing, but there will definitely be some changes made, and we're going to be working our best to make sure this is something that the players will enjoy and hopefully embrace. It's all about attitude. It's all about what the state of the world and the shadows are going to look like after this big massive threat is dealt with, and is the sixth world going to survive? Probably. Otherwise, we're not going to have a book. But the question then becomes, what does it look like?
Oof. That's given me some Chicago vibes based on that foreshadowing. So I'm a little scared for the future. So
I think Scotophobia is bigger than Chicago overall. It affects the whole world. So yeah.
Well, crap.
Yeah. You can't just move out.
I mean, there's always the meta planes.
Yeah. I suppose, yeah.
Well, and Mars, right?
Yeah.
Mars colony, just run.
Yeah, as long as you don't like outdoors anymore, you're fine.
Yeah. All right. Wow. So, how about you, Lewis?
I guess I'm always fondest of the last thing I did. So, last book I worked on was, I did a chapter on the Denver Data Haven and data havens in general. So, talked about like the history of the Shadow Matrix, where they kind of hide out in between the legitimate grids and the Wild Matrix, and rules for using them as a group contact with all the services they can provide. How do you get into them? How do you become a member? Kind of centered around the Denver Data Haven, but also including rules for all the rest of the data havens.
Cool.
So really happy with that. I can't wait to see it come out and see what kind of response we get from the fan base.
Cool.
That's in a book called Falling Point, being proofed right now, so it'll be going to press in just a couple of weeks. And it's another threats book, so 10 organizations and people you should know about if you want to understand what is important in the sixth world, like the Denver Data Haven.
I missed the pitch there, didn't I?
Well, I want to make sure people know where to find your stuff.
Okay.
I think next for what I'm working on and what I'm really excited about in the 35th year is going to be we're going to New Orleans for the online mission, or for missions, and getting players to experience all of the deep magic and old world of New Orleans is just something to get really excited about, and let them experience, some of the cemeteries, maybe some of the offshore docks, maybe head into some places that are even worse than that. And I'm just excited about it.
Awesome.
And does that give us a chance to do a Shadowrun illustration in a New Orleans cemetery?
I think the answer is yes.
The answer is
We've
yes.
got to work on some ebooks that are going to be supporting that as well, but available for general Shadowrun, like a New Orleans ebook and a Voodoo ebook, which I'm looking forward to that's coming out soon. I think they're all written and edited and stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I edited them, so I'm pretty sure they're edited.
I'm pretty sure they're ready, yeah. And I wrote them, so I think they're ready to go. So
we're good.
New Orleans is about ready to go. It's just getting the art, so it'll be not too long before we get that out.
Cool.
Awesome.
Oh, that's so exciting. All right, so I had a question and then I totally just lost it. So what about how did you get started writing? Like before you got to and maybe Shadowrun was the first time it's been done, and that's okay too, but when did you realize that this was something, either that game dev and writing was something that you wanted to do? Good one, Rem. It's a good one I made up right now. Let's start. I'm going to mix things up and start with Lewis.
Oh, me. Okay. I guess my original writing experience was writing letters to the editor for comic books.
Cool.
So if I had something I didn't like, or I had suggestions for where the plot would go, I would write them and send them plot suggestions.
Awesome.
And then I started doing it with Games Workshop stuff, and I got one printed in Battlefleet Gothic. I had an article printed for them that I had done some stuff, and they printed it. And did some work with Sabretooth Games, and they had me doing magazine releases about the card game. And then I guess my next writing experience was doing missions.
Cool.
So.
And then on up to Shadowrun 6.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Just kept trying to push my foot in the door until somebody let me in.
We've gotten several good writers who started with missions and moved on.
That's great.
Because
That's great.
missions shows that what they can do.
A great pipeline. So once again,
Aaron just recommended
we'll
another
pause
one.
here to promote that you could write for Shadowrun missions.
I have an open call right now.
Yep. Tell us about the open call real quick.
So we're looking for another batch of writers for Shadowrun missions. I need at least 8 writers. I would prefer a couple more than that to give me some additional content. The open writers call ends on the 9th of August. That said, I'm probably going to extend it a little bit just to give folks a little bit extra time to get something in. Real simple. You just give me an idea, a rough synopsis of what you think a fun run would be, and then give me one scene. And I've got all the rules available on the Shadowrun Missions Facebook page.
Awesome.
So feel free to drop in, give a chance to favorite us, and then submit your writing sample. I'd love to see it.
I can't remember if I said this in the first stream, but please send me that info, and I'll get it posted this week before the end of the call.
Yes, I will do that.
Awesome. While we're still talking, Aaron.
Yeah.
What is your answer for how did you start writing and game designing?
So I started writing in college. I did playwriting for a number of plays for the student theater organization that I actually ran as well. So I guess I was cheating. I was writing for myself. And then I took a couple years not doing anything and started playing role-playing games after that. That was scratching my acting itch. And then I decided, you know what? I would like to try writing. And you know what? I love Shadowrun as a property. And I started providing playtesting feedback to Danny when he was running the Neo Tokyo missions. And he said, "You're going to submit a sample for me." And I was like, I am? He's like, "Yes." And so he let me in season 10, and I've been writing ever since.
And what season are we on now?
We're in 2081, which if we were doing the old numbers, it would be season 13.
Okay. Okay, so a few years.
Yeah.
Great. Super. Cliff, how about over to you? What is? How did you get started writing in game design?
So I think it largely started through podcasting about Shadowrun and getting to know people in the community, getting to know the authors and the game developers. I didn't really think of myself as someone who would like belonged amongst that. So I was kind of had a blind spot to my possibility as being a writer, but hanging around them so much, I eventually, like at a GenCon, I got like bumped into by John Helvers, who's a fiction lead for Catalyst. And I just because I was standing next to other authors, he thought I was one. It's like, so what are you submitting for me? I'm like, urban brawl novella? Awesome. And so that was my first step in. Just happened to be in the right place, the right time, and around the right people. And then I just sort of followed up from there. My wife, many of you know as Vox from their Ecology podcast, was very interested in getting into writing and writing fiction for Shadowrun. So I sort of like let her have that space and didn't want to step on that, but that was kind of a silly thing to do, I guess. But I eventually just sort of got my foot in the door with like, hey, Jason, I'd like to write a little bit for Shadowrun. He gave me like, okay, I don't know if you're going to be any good, but have a few hundred words in this, and then it sort of snowballed from there.
I don't know if you're going to be any good.
I was a little more diplomatic than that. Not much more, but a little. But it was good.
Awesome. That's so cool. It's neat to see fans of the IP and that really started trailblazing it forward. I mean, Shadowcasters Network and the work that you guys do is gained quite a following in terms of lore and history and news and everything else. So it's really neat to see some of the content creators we love actually work in the world.
Yeah, and if you'd have told 16-year-old me who was super into Shadowrun back in the day, second edition when I got into it, that I'd be writing for it, like it would have blown my mind.
That's so cool. Aw, you're welcome, young Cliff. Awesome, RJ.
So I've been a big Shadowrun fan for the longest time. Growing in high school and everything, all my friends, we were all the nerds, the geeks, and stuff like that. And back then, Dungeons & Dragons was the game to play. If you weren't playing second edition, you weren't playing anything.
Yeah.
But at the time, I could never wrap my head around the whole fantasy aspect. It just did not appeal to me. So I was kind of adrift.
It's okay to be wrong
sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I've since come around and learned my way, learned the error of my ways. But I was more of a sci-fi fan at the time, the classic Star Trek, Star Wars, of course, stuff like that. But there really wasn't that much the games at the time. This was probably about, like the mid-'90s that supported all that. I mean, you had West End Games, Star Wars D6. That was the one I kind of latched onto, but no one really wanted to play. Everyone wanted to play Dungeons & Dragons. And then a friend of mine from high school sort of plopped this book in front of me, a second edition Shadowrun, and it was like suddenly the bridge was there. Because it had magic, it had all the fantasy elements, but it had technology, and I'm like, you have my attention. And from there, I just started playing it. Third edition came out, devoured everything that I could. I took a break kind of around fourth edition because about the time, that's, when my daughter was born, so I couldn't really, get into the hobby as much as I wanted to. But then she got a couple years older, and I started working a lot of night shifts, so I started pulling out my old Shadowrun novels, started reading them on third shift. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's see what this whole fourth edition is about, just because I'm curious. And then Christmas that year, I got the fourth edition, and I started reading through it. And there was kind of an interesting thing that happened in my mind. It was I'm reading it, and it was good, but I'm just thinking, okay, this is okay. I mean, no, like I said, no disrespect to the writers. Yeah, no offense. But a little voice, I said to myself, I could write better than this. And then I kid you not, another voice sort of intruded and said, oh yeah, well put up and shut up. Or shut up. So, and then a couple months later, I met online a gentleman by the name of Stephen Ratkovich. We all know him as Bull. He was putting an all call for Catalyst demo agents. So I'm like, well, if I have any chance of getting in, I might as well start learning the game again, start getting into things. So I end up kind of stalking Jason at Origins one year. Yeah, I mean, not necessarily a recommended way to do it.
He's not exaggerating.
Yes, every chance I could get into Jason's line of sight, chat him up, I did it.
Not an uncommon tactic.
Yes.
For a number
so
of years.
finally,
Yeah.
it came to a head, and I said, Jason, so what do I got to do work for you? And he said, send me a writing sample, 1,500 words. Okay, so the next couple weeks, I worked on it, and I leaned into what I knew. I wrote a story about a pair of Lone Star cops dealing with some Shadowrunners, and from there, apparently he liked it enough, so then I started getting on a few projects here and there, started writing a couple missions, started getting more into rule books, and, well, here we are.
Awesome. Cool. What is it like for you, Jason, to I need to ask you the writing and design thing too, but I'm going to go off topic for a moment.
Go for it.
It's late on Sunday. It's ADHD brain time. So, what is it like seeing these fans become like people that you've worked with and kind of helped grow into writers or whatever, and then in some cases move on to different things and cool stuff?
It's fantastic. It is so good when they come into like the GenCon booth and it's the first time they've seen a book in print and they see their names in print. That's the best.
Aww.
And then giving out assignments is, it's basically Christmas. Like, here's a gift for you, here's a gift, and I know they're going to be happy, and then I wait for the people that don't get an assignment. And that's not Christmas, and I feel bad and horrible. But that's the bad part. Everyone who gets assignments, especially when it's their first one.
Yeah.
You remember how enthusiastic you were to get your first assignment, and that you're going to become a paid writer, and it's great. And so the fact that I can pass that on to other people, and they get to see their names in books is great. It's
That's awesome.
Definitely one of the best parts of the job.
Cool.
Yeah, I think Jason's a very, very supportive person to work for, writing-wise. It's been really nice.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So back to the original question, Jason, of how did you get into writing and game design?
So I always wanted to be a writer. As far as I can remember, I wrote sporadically, wrote some in college, took a creative writing class, and then when I graduated from college, I was like, well, I'm not published yet because no one appeared to say, we anoint you a writer, give us a manuscript. So I started reading lots of advice on how to be a writer. And, that advice is all over the place. Everyone's got their own thing. But the one thing that kept coming up over and over is writers write. You want to be a writer, you got to write something. So I was like, okay, I'll get into the habit of writing every day. So I wrote every day, ended up writing a short novel. It's not good. It's not published. But
live reading someday?
I don't know where it is.
It's
lost.
All right, I'll talk to Kat.
She doesn't know where it is either. It's probably a few hard drives ago. But the fact that I'd written a novel that I showed I at least knew how to do it was enough so that it turned out FASA was in a situation where they needed a novel written in 30 days. And so they were looking for people, and my friend Randall said, oh, I know a guy who's written a novel. Give him a shot. Like, okay, anyone. Has he written a novel? Sure, go for it. So I wrote a novel in 30 days for FASA.
Cool.
For Crimson Skies.
Cool.
And this was one of the best, one career highlight. I went to GenCon right after that, and I was at the FASA meeting, and the editor was there talking to Steve Kenson.
Ooh, Steve Kenson.
And she was saying, oh, did you see what Jason did? Because he was also writing for Crimson Skies. She said, did you see what this new guy did for this Crimson Skies? I liked it so much. It was funny. It was fast-moving. I was really good. I'm really happy with what he did. I was like, this is a good time to introduce myself. Hi, I'm the person that just wrote the thing you're talking about. So
that's so cool.
Good way to meet an editor in person.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I did another Crimson Skies novel right after that, and then FASA shut down. I had just pitched a Shadowrun book at the time because the editor asked, what other properties of ours would you like to work on? And I said, Shadowrun, duh. So I pitched a novel, FASA shut down. So then I spent years and years and years chasing Shadowrun wherever it went. I wrote a novel for WizKids because they had some novel opportunities there. So I wrote a Shadowrun novel for them. I edited Shadowrun stuff for FanPro, wrote a little bit for FanPro, and then was starting to write more for Catalyst. And then I knew that they were looking for a Shadowrun line developer in 2009. And I knew I loved the universe. I wanted to keep working on it. And I was a little frustrated that books just didn't seem to come out much.
Yeah.
So I wanted if me being developer is what it took to make books come out, then okay, then we'll make books come out. So I applied for the job, and here we are 14 years later.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Neat. Life goals, right? Awesome. Well, So I want to hear a little bit as writers and developers about anything else that you've worked on, or like if you haven't worked on anything else, like what is one IP that you would love to get, or even something of your own that you would love to get published. I'm trying to look for eyeballs that aren't like thinking.
I got something.
Sure.
Actually, in the works, it's being marketed through Rem Alternus, an RPG called Hellslayers of my design. It's a hack and slash of the Morkborg rules. It's very much inspired by classic video games like Doom, Wolfenstein, System Shock, that sort of thing. It's very rules light, but still got some crunch to it. You basically play as a bunch of expendable soldiers sent in to die on a space station that's overrun with aliens, demons, or space fascists, or some combination of all three.
That's awesome.
So we're kickstarting that. I believe mid-September we're launching. I've got a PDF basically made that I can show around to people, and I'm looking forward to seeing that turn into a book.
So if you like the work Cliff has done, whether on the Arcology podcast, Shadowcasters Network, writing for Shadowrun, either the fiction or the developmental rules, check it out.
Subversion, Misspent Youth, got to throw those in there.
Yeah. You've done quite a few IPs now.
Yep.
That's cool. How about you, RJ?
Well, apparently I like Catalyst so much I decided to kind of dip my toe into the other major property. Just recently I got a story published in the official magazine Shrapnel, issue number 11, called The Space Cowboys of Quatre Belle. Okay, it's basically, for those of you who know the universe, the Outworlds Alliance and the Snow Ravens, Clan Snow Raven, they kind of met in a little one-on-one, which, no one expected no one expected the outcome. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's one of those events that was a catalyst for what the eventual merger between the two that became the Raven Alliance in current lore. And what I like about it is I've always been a fan of space combat. Star Wars was, I grew up on all that, so X-Wings, TIE Fighters, that whole stuff. I love that. I would love to write for that someday. I don't know if that's going to ever happen, but hey, I got close in this because the story is not about bottom X. It's about aerospace and takes place in the Dark Void. Yes, please go out and get more of it. But I got a chance to kind of indulge that little fantasy, maybe not quite Star Wars, but another property I also like, and I'm working on a follow-up to it, which hopefully I should be done in the next few months.
Awesome. That's great.
I don't know what issue it's going to be into. Philip Lee, who is the editor of Shrapnel, we've got kind of an agreement going. He says, get it done when you can, and I'll get it in whenever I can. So
awesome.
Keep an eye out for it.
Cool.
Nice.
Lewis?
I got nothing right now. Shadowrun's pretty much consumed most of my creative bandwidth, so
we have
done other stuff in the past, but like right now I haven't even thought about working on it.
Oh, really?
else.
So,
Yeah.
But there's nothing from like growing up or anything where it's like, man, it'd be cool to do Pathfinder or Starfinder
So I started playing Shadowrun back when it first came out, first edition, and we played it up into third, and then we kind of switched over to Games Workshop stuff. So Games Workshop Fantasy, and like I said, I was working with Sabretooth Games, so they were part of Games Workshop. And, super involved with the Dark Heresy tabletop roleplay. And that's pretty much the only thing I've ever worked on other than this.
Awesome.
So
well,
if I had a secondary, I'd probably... And, I like Cyberpunk. Altasauri and stuff, and I've talked to Mike Pondsmith a few times about maybe doing some stuff with them, but the opportunity's never been there. So, I mean, I would consider that.
I don't mind all your attention being on Shadowrun. That's fine.
We'll take it.
Jason?
Well, I think you know of at least one IP I'd like to have a book out in sometime in the future, but we can't talk about it right now.
I mean, you've gotten to work on it.
Yeah, so at least I've gotten to work on it. Maybe I'll let people see it someday. But one thing that's been really fun lately is, you mentioned my wife, Kat. She's an artist, and she came up with the whole setting a number of years ago that is an alternate history, early colonial America setting focused on the Native Americans. And we called it Ulanagihi, Ulanigahi. I forget at the moment what that means, but it meant something when we looked it up. And so she detailed all this setting for me, and then we started writing. And so I wrote now 3 novellas set in this, and she's done the cover art for each one.
Cool.
So if you just search Ulanagihi Amazon, you'll find the Amazon site for it, and you can get the stuff. And there's another story coming out in an anthology from Pulse Publishing soon, set in that setting. And so just to be able to bounce ideas off of her and to see the covers that she makes once the stories are done and just to keep working on this, it's been a lot of fun. It's just
Cool.
a nice, relaxing thing to do together. And we've got a novel coming up eventually when I have time to write a novel outside of work.
Awesome. Neat. Aw, that's so fun. Cool. How about you?
It's interesting. One of the big ones has always been Shadowrun. Like in terms of lore and world and some of the interesting aspects that come out, like it's been really truly a dream to actually be able to participate and contribute. I think if there were other ones that would be also interesting to help out on, I really dig what Fragging Unicorns is doing with Subversion. I think it's super cool and it'd be interesting to contribute to that. And then I think maybe like The Boys, that sort of dark superhero aspect.
Cool.
Doing some RPG content and really digging there. I can't really watch the show because it's a little too gruesome, but I can read, and I'm okay reading that kind of stuff. And I think that would make for a really interesting sort of RPG setting.
Cool. Awesome. Well, we've got 5 minutes left, so I'd love for you guys to have a moment to share anything about either like the IP, your experience on the demo team, what has been your Catalyst experience that when you go on to other things or never do, that's fine too. You're going to look back on most fondly about an experience at the table or anything at all. Like, what is your Catalyst or Shadowrun moment?
I think it's the family of the demo team, right? Like, we've got good folks that work well together. We put on a show and entertain our guests, and the contributing to that and having people back you up and having people to talk with and maybe go drink scotch later on. It really is one of the best parts of all of this.
Cool. Awesome.
I love walking into the Shadowrun room when it's full of people playing Shadowrun. It's a great feeling, and you hear the laughter, you hear all of it in there. Just soak it all in. It's just one of my favorite things of the con.
That's so great. Cool.
You know what? I think I love hanging out with everybody after the convention's done. That's what brings me to the convention more than anything else.
Is the community of the people?
Oh, there's a community of people.
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's just say I just love hanging out with and seeing everybody, and the friendships that I've made since I've started coming to the convention. It's been great.
Awesome.
Probably 2 things. First one, like everyone else here said, I will agree with that. Ever since I've started working on Shadowrun, and I've kind of been doing a little bit more here and here incrementally, it's just the amount of creativity that I've been exposed to. It's invigorating. And it's helped me up my game, because if I'm going to hang with some of these ideas, I've got to, put my A game in it as well. And just, last night, a couple nights ago, we had a meeting, which we usually do, all freelancers or as many as we can get together, and just the amount of ideas that were thrown about, and it was probably one of the most productive meetings we had in a long time. And like Jason said, but among us, he's talking about the fans getting excited. It kind of felt like some of the writers were getting excited, cool. And that's great. That's worth its weight in gold. And the other thing that I kind of like about this is when I first started writing, I would look back to who wrote stuff before. You got names like, Stephen Kenson, Tom Dowd, and then guys like Mike Mulville who came before me. You've got to build on that foundation. So there are many times I would go back. I don't know how many times I'm like, hey, I need something or I need to tie something up. I would refer back to like Portfolio of a Dragon, Dunkelson's Will, and building off of that, riffing off of that, seeing where some of that can go. And now that I've been doing my fair share of world building, I've put my mark on a lot of things, and it makes me wonder, 5, 10, maybe 15 years from now, who might be doing the same thing with my work and my crazy ideas, because I'm a plot guy, okay? Rules are great, but for me, rules are just the mechanism to move a good story or plot forward in an RPG setting. And if you don't have an engaging story or an engaging universe, the rules are kind of meaningless. It's just rolling dice, guy does this, whatever. But if you've got a good story, then that makes it all fun and worthwhile. And to know that somebody is enjoying my stuff. Like I said, I come to the conventions to see what people are liking and to see people enjoying the things that I've helped produce or I've done myself, like with the story with Cliff. That's what I like about it. That's what keeps me coming back for more.
Cool. Cliff?
I think as for me, it's largely playing the game with people, having that collaborative experience to making up stories together, not knowing what the heck the players are going to do. So you can't really prepare completely for it. You got to be ready to react in different ways. It's a really fun, dynamic, creativity-inspiring game. And specific experiences-wise, Opti, who does the Neo Anarchist podcast and other things, invited me to be the default GM for the Shadowrun Origins podcast, where we play through all these classic adventures of Shadowrun from back in the day. And we get to play through the entire cycle of the Harlequin book.
Ooh.
Spread out. They haven't all been released yet because it takes a while to get through the podcast as they come out. But yeah, playing through all of that to fruition, I was actually really nervous about doing a Harlequin justice as I portrayed that character, but it was so much fun.
Good. That's really cool.
I also want to mention off topic a little bit that we should drop in a mention of Hollow Streets.
Yeah.
That's been a big deal this year in Shadowrun.
Yeah, totally.
So,
Jason, can you tell us more about that?
It's a community content site for Shadowrun. So if you want to make Shadowrun stuff, you can go to Hollow Streets at drivethrurpg.com and you can make Shadowrun stuff. We have templates to make it easy for you to put your content in it. You can put it on sale, make some money, and get your content out. Or you can give it away for free if you want to give it away for free. That makes you less money, but that's okay if that's what you want to do. And so anyone can publish Shadowrun stuff through there and publish it for any edition and share it with the community.
Awesome. Great. Well, thank you guys so much. I know my personal experience has been, I love the game. I fell in love with the game and I fell in love with the characters and the setting and everything else. But when I started coming to cons and getting to know the people behind it, not only are we, telling a punk story and it's really about, we're playing criminals, but criminals who are caught in a bad situation trying to do their best and do the right thing and punch up. And then seeing the people behind that game that not only can tell those good stories, but believe in the content they're putting out. And so it's been really great getting to know you guys. And as much as my new role with Catalyst was, it was a mutual thing. Lauren and I talked, and he chose me for the marketing director, but I also chose Catalyst. And that's a really cool, this is where I wanted to be. So awesome. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you all for coming and being here with me. Really appreciate you for tuning in all week. We have more coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another stream of Shadowrun Takedown. We're going to be playing it again. Before I forget, I want to point out that this is the new Shadowrun game coming from Catalyst Labs, designed by Lynn Vander Studios. It is currently running on Kickstarter right now. My name is Dylan. I am the designer of the game. I'm going to let everyone introduce themselves.
Jason Hardy, Shadowrun Line developer.
John Helfers, CGL executive editor.
Michael Stackpole, writer, who's done a lot of Shadowrun stuff.
Awesome. So for those of you watching, we have two people here who have never played the game before. So the way that I like to run these games is I'm going to explain as few rules as possible to get us into the game. And every once in a while, you'll hear me speak up with new rule, which will then explain how things are going to get going. So for those of you who've watched some of the earlier streams, you might see that there's some stuff that we don't pull in right away. It's just so we can get us into the game. All right, the first thing is we have all picked characters, and this time I am chronostatic. And what I will point out is our goal is to go through this city floor, building floor, hack this terminal to get the pay data, and get back to the exit. No enemies can be in the exit, but as soon as all of us are back in there with the pay data, we complete the mission. We will lose the mission if either the building locks down, and I'll explain how that happens later, or if all of us go unconscious.
It'll be your fault.
Oh,
as usual.
Agreed.
Even better, I trust you. You folks have this. I'm going to be in the van. So I'm not actually in the building. I'm the mastermind. I'm the one who's got the building plans up, and I'm going to offer suggestions on what I think you should do.
How can this possibly go wrong?
No.
Whether or not you follow the suggestions is up to you.
Okay.
All right. So the way the game works, we are going to have a player phase, then an enemy phase, and then a standard resetting phase. In the player phase, you may only take actions if you have this marker. I will start with it and hand it to whoever I want. That person can take as many or as few actions as they want. At any point, you can hand it to someone else. You can get this multiple times in a round. It doesn't matter. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Sure.
There are two types of actions you can take. The first one is your default movement. You will note on your runner board there's a number next to the double arrow. That's how many movement points you get when you do your default movement.
Well, we're slow as hell.
Okay?
Yes, we are.
A movement point is opening a door, costs 1 movement point. You can also close a door for 1 movement point if you want to keep enemies from seeing you. Moving 1 space orthogonally is a movement point. Okay? So that right there was 3 movement points. 1 to open the door and then 2 to move.
Okay.
Any questions on default movement?
No.
Nope.
As many people and as many things as you want can be in a single square, so you don't have to worry about any of that. All right. The other thing you can do is you can spend your dice. You have 5 dice. There are some actions where you just spend a die. And when I say spend a die, you just take it, put it on your runner card, and that means that it's no longer available that round. Okay?
Okay.
How you use those will come up when I say new rule. I'm not going to get into that. Just know that that's spending a die.
Okay.
The other thing the one thing that I will say is you can always spend a die for a movement point.
Okay, good to know.
Makes sense.
So if you want to move faster, I could actually get 8 movement points if I spent all of these as movement points.
Kind of a sprint kind of thing. Okay, got it.
All right.
Okay.
The other thing that you will use these for is what is called make a test. If I say make a combat test, that means that you are going to be choosing as many dice as you want, rolling them, and you're going to look for the combat symbols.
All right.
Okay.
Now, if I say make a combat test, you need 3 hits. That means that you need 3 combat symbols. You choose how many dice you want to roll, and then you roll them. Whether you succeed or not, all those dice are spent.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a gamble, right? Now, there is one of every symbol on there. Also, this symbol right here, that is a wild card. That is edge. That is the edge symbol. No matter what kind of test you are making, that symbol is a hit.
Okay.
Okay?
Phew.
Any questions on making a test?
No.
Last thing I want to explain about making a test. You will note that every runner has a symbol in their top left corner that corresponds to your archetype. Whenever you make a test, you get one of those symbols automatically.
Okay.
So, for example, Mike, you're very good at fighting. Anytime you roll dice, you're going to be guaranteed one hit, plus whatever you roll. You're very good at magic. You're very good at tech. Got it?
Okay.
Any questions before I explain one final thing, and then we're going to get going?
No.
All right. In order to hack this terminal, it is a 3-tech test.
Okay.
So, someone needs to get there, pass the 3-tech test, and then you all need to get out.
All right.
All right. So, with all of that said, we are ready to go. As I said, I'll explain more rules as we go. So, I start with this. I'm going to give it to Jason because he's played before.
So since I move faster than you two, I'll go ahead and
us two slowpokes.
Use one of my movement points to open the door.
How generous of you,
So,
sir.
as soon as you get line of sight to a room, the room is populated.
Okay.
So this room has a sensor grid and an additional piece of cover and a yellow enemy.
Eek!
Now, those of you at home might be wondering, how did you know that? Well, as the mastermind, I have a map and it tells me what will spawn in every room. This is why, here's an example of the card. I was actually holding it to the camera.
Oh. Okay.
So we're in for a long
this is an
afternoon.
I was being very
example of the
generous.
card.
Yes, well, delightful.
But this is why I
Never
will
remember.
say, I think you should go this way, I think you should go that way.
Right.
So, I knew what was going to spawn in that room. The other reason I wanted Jason to go first is there's a sensor grid in there. Jason can disarm that sensor grid by passing a 3-tech test. It can also be disarmed by someone in that space passing a 3-magic test.
Ooh. Well, let's see if Hacker
Anyway.
Boy here can do it, and then we'll go to me. So
The room is now populated. Jason, continue with your movement. You still have 2 movement points.
Well, can I hack it from here, or do I need to go in there?
No, you must be in the same space as it to hack it.
All right, so we'll use one more movement point to get in there.
Okay?
Then we will hack the sensor grid. Gonna
How
go
many dice are you using?
4, because my dice rolling sucks.
Congratulations.
Boom.
You have 3 tech symbols.
Bam.
He disarmed the sensor grid.
Excellent.
That
Well
means
done.
that now you don't have to worry about being seen by the sensor grid. There's still a guard in there.
Right.
Yes, but I could use my 1 remaining die for 1 point of movement, so I will run and hide behind the desk. He never saw that dwarf that hacked the thing. No one knows what's going on. Then we will pass this to Mike, because
All
he
right.
has guns.
All right, so I burn 1 movement point to go into that room.
So I would strongly recommend you read the text on your katana.
Oh, that's right. I get to move 1 square for free before making a range 0 attack. All right, so I will move 1 square for free, and then I will make a range 0 attack.
All right. So by default, all runners can make a range 0 attack. You might have certain gear or spells that let you alter that. I strongly recommend John looks at his magic spell at some point.
I already did.
Now, when you are making an attack, the number in the
defensive
shield
sound in
is
there.
the number of
I
successes
was ready,
you
but you
need.
handed
Right,
it to him
right.
instead.
Right.
I was ready to blast
So
this guy
you
in the
know
next
you
week,
need
but
2 successes.
no.
Right,
And
I've
you
already
know
got
you're gonna
1.
Get 1.
So I'll roll 3 dice.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
No bueno.
No
That-
bueno. There's all magic for
That
you.
would have been really
I know.
good if you were doing a magical spell.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, maybe he was. No.
Yeah.
New rule.
Okay.
Anybody in line of sight with him can assist When you assist, you spend a die.
Okay.
Assist can do one of two things. First, you can give someone this symbol for free, again, after they rolled. That's not helpful in this situation.
Okay.
The second thing you can do is you spend a die, and he can re-roll any number of dice.
So he can't because he's out of dice.
Because he has no dice.
And one reason I wanted Mike to do the attacking rather than you is if the combat takes him down, he's down. If you take him down, he's just stunned and might get right back up.
Oh, we haven't explained stunned yet.
What?
Yeah, but I'm ahead of you.
Power bolt doesn't kill him?
As usual.
Also, I need
All right,
John
fine.
to understand my
Reroll your
thinking
dice.
so he gets off my
So
case.
when you spend
I'm
a die,
assisting.
Put it
it
on your
goes on
card.
your board.
Okay. I'm assisting you. Don't fuck it up.
All right, so I'll just burn all at mine.
No. So you made your test with 3.
Right.
It's re-roll any
Okay,
number of dice. So you still have 2 unspent dice, but you can re-roll any of the 3 that you rolled.
Okay, well,
Up the original roll. Okay. Got it.
Okay, reroll the original.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
No, remember,
Oh,
that's
wild card.
edge.
Got a wild.
Oh, what's this one?
That is second edge. Over the course of the campaign, you can upgrade your character. For example, one of the cyberware upgrades you can get makes that a wild for you as well.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But we're playing the first mission of the campaign. We don't have any of those cool upgrades
Okay,
yet.
gotcha. All right.
All right.
So,
All right, so all of these 3 are spent, but I've got the 2
But
hits.
you got the 2.
So
you
we drop
took out
him?
the guard.
Okay.
okay.
That's awesome. The guard is removed. However, you just killed a guard. That increases the alarm level. As
The guard had it
the
coming.
alarm
He did.
creeps
Shouldn't
up,
have been there in the first place.
if the alarm hits 30, the alarm is triggered.
Right.
Bunch of stuff happens. We'll cover it when we get there.
Are there ways to take it back down?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not
you
in
can
this
only
mission.
kill 19 more people.
Okay.
So-
All right.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to give you a new rule.
Okay.
You saw how to do combat.
Yeah.
Anybody can use magic instead of combat to stun enemies. When we stun an enemy, we lay them down and they won't do anything that turn. At the end of the turn, they'll stand back up, but it does not increase the alarm level.
So wait, I'm sorry. Anyone can use magic to stun?
Yes, but you're better at it because you get a free success every time you do
I
magic.
feel a little diminished here. Not gonna lie.
Well,
but okay.
if we had known that, I would have used magic with that roll I had previously.
Right?
Yeah.
But you have to choose before you roll.
Well, it would have been nice to know that, so Mike could have made the choice. But okay.
But
Okay,
he
it's all
would have
good.
chosen combat because he's better at it.
Well, that's true.
In theory.
In theory, yeah.
Yeah, we never know what I'll do. Yeah.
Yes.
Part
All
of my
right.
charm.
Are you all good, or you have something else to do?
No, I'm good.
No, I believe you got movement
must
you can
pass
still use.
that
Wait.
to another player.
Well, you technically did. You have movement. You haven't.
yeah, but you could pass it back to him. You can
Yeah,
start
yeah.
going.
You have one movement point left. If you want to like open a door. Or
Now he's
something.
got 2 movement
He's got
points
his full
left.
movement. His katana let him
Oh,
move
there's a
for
free.
free.
Yeah, you
Right,
got,
that's
you got
right.
full move.
Oh, that's true.
Get that door open. Let's go.
All right.
If we open,
I strongly recommend you
Yeah.
go the other way.
You strongly recommend we go over this way.
Now, you can still go this way, but I'm strongly recommending you go that way because this room is very scary.
Okay. I'm really polite. I'm going to take your hint.
Okay.
I don't trust our mastermind, but you do what you would feel is best.
Yeah, well.
So you have to get next to it
I
first.
think we should go into the
All right.
scary
So that's one movement point.
Right.
Your second
So
movement
happy
point
to have
opens
you on
the
the
door.
Open it up. Yep.
So when you open that door,
Anyone can use magic. What the hell kind of Shadowrun game is this?
let me rephrase that. Anyone can use the magic symbols on the dice. Is that better?
Mildly.
The magic symbols are used to stun. You're trying to
It's
stun the guard.
electricity. Just say they're shock gloves and relax.
Yeah,
for a
good
minute.
point. Good point. There's a
All
little
right.
lightning bolt, which is kind of cool. All right.
So that sensor grid will detect anyone in that room unless you disarm it. But remember, you can use magic or tech to
That's
disarm
true.
it.
I can use magic to do that, can't I?
Correct.
Except I have to be in the room to do it, right?
You have to be in the space with the token.
I've
You
already
could
spent
use
one
one
die
die
for
to
you.
get there,
You're
but-
welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
I know. 1, 2. I'd have to spend another one. I'd only have a die pool of 3, but I have this. Thank you. Well, I might as well go for it because we were just testing anyway. So,
Yeah, what could go wrong other than you setting off an
1,
alarm? It's
2 for
fine.
my 2 movement points.
Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't open that door and ignore me.
He was
I am
very
super
much
tempted,
considering
but I'm
it.
gonna go. I'm gonna be a team
You can.
player.
You can.
No. Okay, never split the party, Dylan. You know better.
I'm just the voice in your ear saying, don't go that way. Don't go that way.
I'm gonna spend another point to get in here, and then I'm gonna
Okay.
try to use magic to bust that down.
All right, roll your dice.
And I get one automatically because of my symbol. I need it's
If you get 3 guns, I'm going to be upset.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to laugh.
Dude, you've got dice to let me re-roll that. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, so you can actually help me out. Wait, he can still help me out because he has dice in his pool.
He's got line of sight.
Line of sight.
Boom.
But you don't need his help.
Bam!
It is disarmed.
There you go. Boom.
All right.
If you got an eye roll better than you, Dan, so I would
But
break it out
all
right
of
now.
those dice are spent.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now, you could pass that back to Mike because he still has 2 dice left.
You
They can
know.
at least come join you in the room.
Yeah, get in here. Back me up.
Since
All right.
you've
The
slower
room
than
I've just
me,
cleared
I'll
for you.
get
You're
ahead.
welcome.
And then, so that's 1 there,
Yep.
and then I can do 1 more and be right there,
Correct.
right? Okay, let's do that.
So,
All right.
this is, you said, a piece of cover, furniture?
Piece of cover.
Okay.
You'll see how that matters in a moment.
Okay.
All right.
I think maybe you should have pushed stuff
So,
behind there, but that's just
now, everybody's gone, so we're all done.
Yep.
Right? So now we go on the enemy phase.
me. Okay.
At the start of
Wait,
the enemy
they get a turn? Oh, that's not right.
At
Flip
the
the table.
start of the enemy phase is the only time we check to see whether or not runners are seen.
Okay.
So, like, you went into a room with a sensor grid, okay, it should have seen you. For keeping the game simple, we only check if you're seen at the start of the enemy phase.
Okay.
So, at the start of the enemy phase, you're not seen. There's no enemies there. There's no sensor grids detecting you. You're good. So that means that the enemies are just going to patrol. If there were enemies on the board, this would tell us how they would patrol.
Okay.
Now, there is one enemy on the board, but it is in the special rules of the mission that he doesn't patrol.
Okay.
He sits in that room. He's guarding the terminal.
Gotcha.
As a matter of fact, do you see that scary green symbol with a red line in the
Yes.
middle? That means that tech successes don't work in the room he's in.
Well, you become collateral damage then. All right.
That
you
also
charge him.
means
We'll take care of
you
this.
can't hack the terminal while he's in
Until
that
he's
room.
there. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
so have the offensive people hack the terminal and the person who's bad at offense charge the bad guy. Good planning.
Well, the anti-tech means he'll be distracted with you, so.
No, you kill him, and then I hack.
Is that how that works?
There is another way. If you get him out of the room, then you'll also be able to hack.
So you could play bait too.
Because I will point out, to kill him, it takes 5 successes.
He looks like a vampire.
Piece of cake.
It's a ghoul.
Oh, okay. 5 successes.
5
Yes.
successes to
On
take
one
him
roll.
out. On one roll.
We can't team up or
And
anything.
you
It's got to
can't
be.
team up.
Holy crap.
Yep.
Now, can I stun him with a 5 success?
Yep. But it's still 5.
And if I stun him, does the tech work or not?
Oh, yes, it works. When an enemy is stunned, it's like they're
It turns
not
them off.
there.
Okay, okay.
It's just we reset them at the end of the
Got
round.
it. Got it. Okay.
All right.
Yikes.
Okay. So, enemies move. There were no enemies to move. And then we spawn new enemies. So we spawn one of these people right there. Okay? He doesn't move on the turn he spawns. He'll move next turn. All right. Then we go into our refresh phase. In the refresh phase, that comes back to me. Everybody gets all their dice back. And we're pretty much ready to go. Any questions so far?
All good.
Seems pretty easy, right?
So far.
I anticipate no stress in this mission whatsoever.
Well, dude, it's labeled
Right.
Milk Run. How hard could it possibly be?
Are you ready for your first new rule that adds a lot of stress?
Sure.
No.
We always continue forward whether or not he's ready. Just ask him. So,
Oh, yeah, the
this
timer.
scary timer is a 30-second timer.
What?
This scary timer is a 30-second timer.
What is that
I
in
almost
metric?
want to do that again.
30 seconds.
Okay.
All right. So, when we start the player phase, I will flip this over into the 1. At any point while we're going, I can flip it and increase the number. When it gets to the 4, I can't flip it anymore. If at any point in time there is no sand in the top half, the player phase immediately ends. Even if you have dice, even if you haven't moved yet, it just ends.
Wow.
Now, for the very astute of you at home, I chose my words very carefully. Whenever there is no sand in the top, if I'm not paying attention and it runs out on 2, the turn ends. We don't get the extra slots. This is my responsibility.
As the mastermind.
As the mastermind.
Okay.
Okay?
And what happens if you let it run out on us early?
The turn
immediately ends.
No.
You can discuss that with them.
We die.
Come to the van and kill him.
Yes. Yes, is a good plan.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Just want to make sure that reminder was out there.
All right. Any questions on how the timer works?
No, I like the van plan a lot.
All right.
A lot.
I'm excited about that part.
I will, because we have new rules and whatnot, I will pause the timer by laying it flat whenever there's rules questions.
Okay.
But in terms of discussing strategy, that all happens while the timer is running.
Yeah.
At best, you've got 2 minutes to discuss what you want to do and have everybody do it. Remember, you can't do anything without this.
So can players tell the mastermind to flip or we cannot? It's totally your responsibility.
In the actual game, this is behind a screen. You can't see it.
Oh, my God. Okay.
All right? I don't have the screen because it blocks camera view.
Right. No, I get it.
In the actual game,
that's totally hidden.
You can't see any of this.
I see.
Yeah, it's all hidden.
Okay.
So one rules question. What do the different things mean on the doors?
I was just about to get to that. Okay. So with the doors, the blue doors are unlocked. You can just open and close them at will.
Right.
The purple and red doors are locked. In order to unlock them, you need to pass a tech test with this many symbols. Once you do, we put an unlock symbol on it, and then you can open or close it at will. Okay? But you have to unlock it first.
That's a 6, man.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's 3 tech symbols to unlock it.
Oh, okay.
To knock it down, it would
also
be
have a
6.
number in a shield.
Yeah.
The number in a shield is if you want to destroy it.
Oh.
If you destroy it, we put a rubble token out, and then that door can never be closed.
Gotcha.
Because when guards pass through doors, they close and lock them. So if
That
you
does
want to
kinda make sense,
guarantee
yeah.
they'll never lock a door, you can blow it
destroy
open.
it.
Right,
Okay.
right.
Okay, gotcha.
There is one other way to unlock doors. If you use a terminal and pass a 2 tech test, you can unlock any door on the map.
Does my magic work for that too?
No, that is strictly tech.
Okay. All right.
So,
Your magic works for disarming traps.
Okay.
and are we permitted to ask, what the heck is this? I can't
That
quite
is
tell.
a safe.
Ah.
You can either open it with a 3 magic or 3 tech test. If you do, you get a free piece of gear. So it's loot. It's a treasure chest. And when you open it, we lift the lid off. Now we know you can't use it again. You might be wondering, why do we have this cover? I'm going to explain that real quick too, because it's going to matter. Enemies will see you if you're in their line of sight. Line of sight in this game is very simple. It's your map tile and any straight lines through open doors. So right now, this person can only see this map tile. Now they can see this map tile, this map, space, and that map, space. Got it?
Got it.
One runner can hide behind any 3D object on the board. So, for example, right now, he can technically only see Hell Hunt. He can't see Leroy because Leroy's hiding behind the desk. Got it?
Leroy's laying down on the job as always.
As usual, yeah.
And there you go.
See if I hack a door for you.
So that explains line of sight.
Okay.
Enemies don't use cover, so you have line of sight to an enemy
pretty much at all times.
Pretty much at all times. All right.
Okay.
Any questions before I flip the timer?
Yes. And again, hold on. We can't go diagonally. It has to be this.
Correct.
Just checking.
How funny would it be if I don't hack the door and make them bang against it for a while?
I think it would be hilarious.
Okay.
As long as I keep flipping the timer at the right time.
Yeah.
I only care that you hack that safe and get us loot.
If he wasn't going to, I'm going to anyway. So it
Well,
doesn't
I
matter.
think I need to. Well, I probably should be discussing.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I'm going to do the door because he can do the safe with magic, and he can't do the
that
door
does
with
make
magic.
sense,
So that's 2 movement. Then we'll go there with 4 dice. And I suck.
Does anyone want to give him a reroll?
Yeah, I'll give him a reroll.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. The door is unlocked.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay.
And then, do you want me to open it quick?
I
Cards
flipped
will
the
come
timer
out.
once.
Okay. Yes.
20
Yeah,
Okay,
do
open
it.
the
Do
door
it. Let's
with
get
my
as far as
last
we can.
movement.
So, flip it.
Yep.
Yeah, flip it if you're going to open it.
Open. Now, I'm still going for the safe, boy, so I hope you're ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah, you
All
can
right,
take
well,
him.
if you know what you're doing.
All right,
I've
yep.
got 1 die to help you.
Oh, we got another
I
safe.
do?
All
Oh,
right.
okay, great.
We got to move over to
Yep.
it.
1, 2. Safe is a 2?
3.
3.
3. All right, I'm going to do 4 dice, even with a 1, just in case.
Half your time is gone.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All right, open it. Draw the top piece of loot.
Quickly.
You might want to give the active player to someone else while you're reading it.
Yes. There.
Good.
Shoot the bad guy. Or
Step
contain
in.
the bad guy.
Sweet.
Shoot the bad guy.
Chameleon suit.
I
Enemies
need
cannot see
2.
you unless
I'll
they're
just
in your
burn
square.
these.
There you go.
Got 2, so he's down.
All right, remove him from the board. I increase the alarm level by 1. You got 30 seconds.
Bye.
I've got 1. Here, give me active player.
There.
Yep.
Got 1 die for movement. Anyone else got a die?
I'm out.
No, I'm out.
All right. I think that's all I
All right, we're done.
Okay. Actually, I could have burned this for a point, couldn't I?
For a movement point, yeah. We still got time.
That's why I asked if you have a die.
I'll get over here.
He needs to give that to you.
Yep. Sorry. This done. Okay. Out.
All right, good. You still had a few seconds left.
All right.
All right.
Okay, that was a little tense.
But
Just
good.
a little
that
bit.
was, that was quality dice rolling.
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Good stuff.
so now you can take time to read your chameleon suit.
Enemies require stealthy, which I have as a keyword.
So first off, that means that only someone with that keyword can use it. It's one of the ways the characters are different.
And enemies cannot see you unless they are in your square. I kind of like this suit.
However, you notice how it's got 2 cutouts on it?
I did notice that.
In order to use it, you must assign 2 dice to it. And then it will be active, which means you will only have 3 dice to use.
Yeah.
And you can only remove those dice during the refresh phase. So after the enemies go.
Okay.
Now you can put them in at any point on the player phase.
Okay, thank you. But only.
You can only remove them during the refresh phase. So
Okay.
just keep that in mind.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Okay.
So first we ask, can anybody be seen? No one can currently be seen. By the way, there's quite a few enemies in there, just to warn you ahead of time. All right. So enemies patrol. He is an orange enemy, which means he patrols west. We have a little compass on here that tells us which way west is. West is that way. So he moves 2 spaces. He hits a wall. When enemies hit a wall, the icon on them indicates what they will do. In this case, this enemy will always do the right-hand rule, the left-hand rule, where your left hand's on the wall, which means he continues following the wall and goes 1, 2. Okay? Enemies have access code to all doors. They go through doors no problem.
Right.
Okay?
Well, that got hard. Just got harder.
Enemies have patrolled, and now we spawn a new enemy.
Oh, jeez.
Also in B.
Okay.
All right. New rule. Whoever is the mastermind has special abilities that they can use. In addition to flipping the timer and keeping track of the map and telling you what you're going to have to deal with, the mastermind has 2 abilities. One is I can grant anybody my icon roll once per round. I don't have to be in line of sight, but I can only do it once. So I can give someone a face symbol at any point. My second ability varies based on who's the mastermind, but my mastermind ability is once per round, I can move a yellow enemy and control their movement.
Oh, wow.
So I place a phone call and I'm like, hey, such and such guard, you need to go check out this corner. And they go over there because I'm the face.
Right.
Right? For
Nice.
example, the Street Samurai, if we had picked you to be the mastermind,
on the back.
you could have assassinated a person before they spawned.
Boom, got it. Okay, yeah.
So you want to be very careful about who you pick to be your mastermind because it will significantly change gameplay.
Right.
Got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Are we ready for the next round?
These are enemy spawn points, right?
Yes.
Because I was reading mine, which I could actually block one.
Yeah, you choose one at the beginning of the game, and no enemies will spawn on that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, very interesting.
So it very much changes. Any other questions before we start?
No.
All right. I get this. You all have your dice back. We go. The first thing I'm doing is I'm moving this card here, and then I'm handing this to you.
All right, moving one. Going to try to hack the safe.
You fail.
I failed.
Unless someone gives you a reroll.
So generous you are.
Failed again.
Can you do another reroll?
If you
You
do it,
can, but he can't.
Got
Success. Remove the lid. Take a piece of gear.
all right.
25% of your time is gone.
You. I'll look at the gear.
Actually, I'm going to go to John because I've got really nothing to do other than.
As soon as you open that door, there will be a yellow guard right on the other side. Just so you know.
All right.
Go. Or do you want me to open it? I'll open it, you shoot.
No.
Okay?
Okay, open
right.
it.
If you're going to do that, do that with one of these.
And then.
Your time is half gone.
So, wait. I moved 2.
Sorry, rules question. I'll stop the timer.
Yeah, so
I
I
will
was
get
here.
a newspaper and smack your
I
nose.
moved 2.
Correct.
I have to
said you
blow a
couldn't.
die to open it, or do I blow a die to move and then use a point to open the door?
It doesn't really matter. What you're doing is spending a die to gain a movement point.
Okay.
It doesn't matter whether you spent the die first and then use your base 2 move, or you used your base 2 and then spent the die.
Okay, then fantastic. So that's what I'm going to do.
Any other questions?
No.
All right.
What I was going to say is tactics.
Go.
Opening the door.
All right. We
Bam.
place a yellow
Can you
guard.
move by me? Give me the action
Here.
pawn for just a second.
Now we
I
place
move by.
a
Yeah,
camera
stop, pawn.
here.
Go.
Have that. Take it back.
All right, thank you. Armor jacket. Put
30
a die
seconds.
on it. And then my other move, or I guess just blast him. So I got 3 dice. He's a 2. Bing, got him.
All right.
Down.
Now remember, you moved into his space because it's katana.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, free movement. Yeah.
Yep.
About 10 seconds left.
What, can I spend another point to move into the
No,
room?
you don't have that. You need the active player marker.
Yep.
And time. Finish
Guess
what you
I'll
were doing.
stay out here.
But time.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That plus this is critical.
Right. Okay.
All right.
We're so getting seen.
So we killed the guard, which means we need to increase for the guard. Now, can anyone be seen?
Hey, where does the refresh turn go?
Yup.
Not yet.
The refresh is after enemy phase.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Can anyone be seen?
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, 2 people can be seen.
Yep.
We increase the alarm by 1 for every person that is seen.
No.
Okay. Now, it's Shadowrun. They have wireless communication. If anyone can see you, we treat it as if everyone sees you.
That sounds like a problem.
So, everyone's going to try to move into a position where they can attack.
Right.
He can attack at range 1, so he moves there. This very scary guy can attack at range 2, so he doesn't need to move.
Yeesh.
These guys have to be in your square to attack. He moves 2 and he starts coming that way. All right?
Okay.
Now, all of the enemies have moved. We don't care about the patrol because they see people. Now they attack. Both of these people will attack. You decide who they're going to attack, but you must decide before you make any rolls.
Look, I think Big Guy should be on you.
Oh,
You
they
can
should be
take
going on me. I'm the one that's dripping in blood.
All right.
Or
Do
you got the
do
armor
you want
jacket.
both of them, or I could probably survive this guy if you want to take the big one? Or do you want to take both?
I'll take both.
You got the armor
Yeah, I
jacket.
get the
so-
armor
okay,
jacket,
he's taking
yeah.
both.
So what does the armor jacket do?
Prevents 1 wound token from being assigned to you each enemy phase.
Awesome. So if they both hit you, you're only going to take 1 wound. If only 1 hits you, you're going to take no wounds. All right.
All right.
So first, for this guy, what you're going to do is you're going to roll 2 dice.
Okay.
If any of the dice come up as the tech symbol or the magic symbol, you will take a wound.
Okay.
Okay. He missed.
Very good.
Now, I know with your armored jacket, it doesn't matter, but I still want to walk through it.
Sure.
This guy also rolls 2 dice, but if anything comes up, combat, tech, or magic, you would take a wound.
Okay.
So go ahead. So, even though you got 2 successes, you still only ever gain 1 wound per attack. So, if you didn't have the armored jacket, you would take one of these injury tokens, flip it face up. They all have a negative ability on it, and that would be applied to your character. However, since you have an armored jacket, you get to ignore 1 every round.
All right.
So, you ignore that 1.
Oh, thank goodness.
But didn't both of them just attack him?
Yeah, they
but
did.
one
but
missed.
One
The
missed.
first one missed.
Oh.
He was so intimidated by the blood on the katana.
Yeah, exactly. Drippy, drip,
Okay.
drip.
Yep.
Now, the other thing is everybody has a heart symbol. That tells you the maximum number of injuries you can have.
Gotcha.
If you gain that many injuries, you are unconscious.
Okay.
We'll talk about treating wounds and whatnot when somebody gets wounded.
Right.
Not if. All right.
Not if.
Quick rules question.
Sure.
Can I do something to this camera? Is that a camera?
That is a camera.
Yeah. Can I magically do something to it?
2 magic or 2 combat.
Okay.
Tech actually can't take out cameras.
Okay.
Not by being there. Tech can take out cameras with a terminal.
Oh, interesting.
But you are either shooting the terminal or blasting the terminal or blasting the camera. There's no way to reach up to it and get access to the
I see.
camera,
But
which is why tech can't.
But they're wireless. Okay, I got yeah. Gotcha.
So,
okay.
All right. So now we do the refresh phase. I take the marker.
So what you want to consider on the refresh is whether you want to keep your armor jacket or not, because you do need to get 5 hits to take this person. So do you want to have the die to protect you or the die to damage them?
Right.
Do we want to rely on John to be our combat person?
I'm putting the suit on.
Basically, do we want to rely on John? And I'll just leave that dangling.
I will point out that, and I'm fine with that because it's explaining a mechanic, but note, you cannot discuss strategy unless the timer is running.
I was just asking questions.
But explaining the rules and why it might matter, I'm totally in support.
All right.
On my
Can't do
refresh,
that yet.
I thought we were on refresh.
No, you assign them when you have this.
Oh,
You can only take them off during the refresh.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm winking out. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Okay.
So.
All right. Any rules questions before we go?
Neither of you will be able to kill that thing.
So the question is, do you want to take that off?
Yeah, I'll take it off because I got to go. I've got to have the dice.
Big Katana Boy's going to kill him.
Okay.
I'm going to take out the camera.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
John has a plan.
Well, pseudo plan. Suit is on, so enemies can't see me unless they're in a square. I want to move 1 and take out that camera.
All right.
I'll roll 3 dice.
Need 2 magic.
Got it.
All right. Remove the camera token.
I don't know what that did, but it's fun to do, so that's what I did.
Now you won't be seen if there's no enemies in there.
Unfortunately, there's an enemy there because you didn't take him out yet.
I'll point out you're wasting time.
Go.
Okay. 0 move here, and I can nail him, right?
You're trying to nail this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you need to move here first.
Okay, so 1 and then in.
You can use the katana.
1, 2, 3. I only got.
John, do you want to give him a reroll?
I have no dice left. I used all mine.
Wow, selfish of you.
I know, terrible, right?
And he can't give you a reroll because he's not in line of sight.
And okay, I can do something about that guy. Then 1, 2, because I can attack an enemy with scan.
He does have scan, by the way.
Right.
Next time I can do that.
So I'm not able to hack the terminal. I got 1 hit, and I get +1 with scan. So that's
Yeah,
2.
that takes him out.
All right.
So what happened?
He's down.
Yep.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, but then I got 2 more things to do, but I don't think I have much useful to do.
You have about 20 seconds.
And you don't have enough to hack the terminal?
Can't use tech successes while this guy's
getting seen is
standing.
there.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about that. Yep. Okay.
I don't think there's anything useful to do. So.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Well, he's bothered with you, so actually, okay.
Okay, so now we go into the enemy phase. Obviously, people can be seen. Okay? Now, ironically, only 2 of you can be seen. Do you know why?
I'm wearing the suit.
Chameleon suit, Johnny.
Sorry, I forgot about the chameleon suit. Ironically, only one of you
Oh,
can
yeah,
be seen.
I'm hiding behind the terminal. He's in the chameleon suit.
Right. If you had not hacked the camera would be able to see Leroy because he wouldn't be able to hide behind the terminal. So, only
welcome.
one person can be seen.
Way to be useful.
Yay.
All enemies move towards the person that can be seen. So, since you're the only one who can be seen, you're the only one who's going to be attacked.
Right.
So, roll 2 dice for this guy. You take an injury.
All
Since
right.
you don't have an armored vest, maybe you didn't want that one.
Yep. Magic tests -1.
It's a long
No,
reach.
that was a good one.
I'm being helpful.
Because that
All
doesn't
right.
really affect him, per se.
Now, he will also attack you. He only rolls 1 die, and he only hits on combat or tech. So you're fine.
All right.
All right.
Got it.
That guard sucks, which is
So-
good for us.
Now, we spawn
Always
an
root for
orange
Stormtrooper
enemy
guards.
here. Okay?
All right.
Take your dice back. I gain this back.
We're on refresh.
We're on refresh.
I am taking off the suit. Boom. Okay.
All right. Everyone ready?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm going to give it to you because I think that's the
Okay.
most critical.
I'm popping
Waste him.
the unseen.
No, you're not.
You got one wild
I got
there.
one. Can someone throw me a...
Yeah.
No, you don't give him that
Oh,
for the
okay.
assist.
No.
Yeah,
okay.
You do it. You do
I
it.
did.
All right.
Okay. Dude.
You could also do it.
Fine. One more. That's it, though.
Nope.
Trying to save mine to take him out with a stun him for a round so we get the. All right, stunning him because I have a range 1 attack and I'm right next door. So
Okay?
if my last die, I'm gonna.
All right.
I need all these to be either
You're
lightning
trying
or.
to stun the big guy?
Yes. 3.
Reroll.
Nope.
All right. Good news, you have plenty of time.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm out of dice. There's nothing I can do except I can move. I can retreat, but there's no point.
Only 1 combat hit. Anyone? No one has dice left.
no one
I have
has
nothing
dice
left.
left.
Nothing
All right.
left.
All right. Give it back to me.
Covered
Give it back to me.
You need to work on your aim.
Glory.
Not that it helps, but remember, once per round I can move.
Right.
it.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Mastermind.
But I need to have this to do it. All right.
Right.
End of the round. So
Okay.
right now, 2 of you can be seen because the mage is hiding behind the terminal. That's probably why you missed, because you're throwing your power bolts.
They're
without
trying to arc
looking.
it over exactly.
All right. So 2 people are seen. By the way, for those keeping track, alarm is at 19 out of 30. By the way, it gets scary when it hits 30. I'll just tell you that.
Yeah, that looks really red, like dark blood
Yeah,
red.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll deal with that in a moment. This guard moves back in here. And now you decide who are they attacking. There's the big scary guy, and then there's the grunt. They could both attack the same person, or you could split it up. You just have to decide before you start rolling dice.
I would say 1 on each of us.
There you
Okay.
go. So you should probably take big. Well, you
I'll
don't have
take-
your armor jacket,
It
but
doesn't matter.
yeah,
He's going to miss me anyway.
there you go.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
All right, you're taking big scary?
Yep.
Roll 2 dice.
I mean, you are the samurai, so yeah.
He did not miss you.
Okay.
So take an injury token.
This one?
You've
oh,
got
yeah,
the
that
grunt.
sounds good. Combat test -1. That's
That's
not
really
good.
bad.
That's not
That
good.
is seriously
He
bad.
hit you. Take an injury.
Magic test -1 hit.
All right. So, new rule. Let's talk about how we get rid of some of those, because having him have a combat test -1
It is not
Very
good.
bad.
really bad.
Right.
So, you may spend a die to turn any wound face down for anyone in your square. So you can do it for yourself or someone else, as long as you're in the same square.
Right.
All right. If it is face down, it still counts towards your limit,
But it's
Oh.
not active.
but the rule on it no longer applies.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Okay.
Now, the other thing you can do is you can dress wounds. When you dress wounds, you make a test choose how many dice you're rolling. You will note that characters have some symbols here under dress wounds.
Yes.
Right.
For every hit you get, you can either turn 2 face down or remove a face down one.
Okay, but they have to be face down.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay? Now, you will note that Boris is better at healing. He can also use face successes.
Wow.
I will remind you, I can give someone a free face success every round. Okay? But you would still have to spend at least 1 die.
Which we don't necessarily want him doing right away because we want his dice.
Okay. So,
Whoops, I'm
that's,
discussing strategy again.
that's how we deal with wounds. Any questions on how we deal with wounds?
No.
All right. Here you go.
Dress wound with 1 die. Turn yours face down.
All right.
Then do your stuff.
All right. Popping the big guy.
Okay.
You are a terrible samurai.
Man.
I am not giving you a reroll. I'm sorry. I need my dice. I'm going to try to stun
You
him.
get a reroll. Oh,
He's
so
at 4. Are you really not going to give him
All right,
a
all right,
reroll?
all right, fine. Do it. There we go.
All right, congratulations. You took out the big scary guy.
Finally.
Timer's still running, folks.
Pass it to John so he can zap.
Yes. I will
Zap that one.
do one. I need 2 successes?
Yes.
3 should be good. I just need 1 more.
He said confidently.
Got it.
Got it.
Boom. He's out.
Time's half gone. No, lay him face down. He's
sorry.
just stunned.
Oh, that's right. It's done.
Okay.
Remember, John, those 3 are spent. Put them on your runner board.
Sorry, you're right. You're right. Yep. There we go.
Anyone got 1 more die for reroll?
Can I do it again?
Yeah, it's a different person.
Go. There we go.
3
Right?
on the.
Or do you need?
All right, remove the terminal.
Sweet.
It has now been hacked. You now just need to get back here.
Oh wait, I spent that. I'm out. So
Yeah, I'm out of dice here. Anyone got any dice?
Nope.
nope. Done.
All right, we're done.
Done.
Okay, I can't move the guy who's sleeping.
Take that.
But you
bad
can burn
guys.
you can burn your face and turn my other wound down.
No, someone still has to do the dress wound action. I
Oh,
can only
okay. All
give them the face
Got it.
success.
Got it.
Okay.
All right. So, we are going to do one thing. It didn't affect, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I forgot to spawn enemies.
Okay. Yep.
Again, it didn't affect anything
Right.
because they wouldn't have moved and they weren't spawning there.
Got it.
So here's the crazy. Well, we can't. No tactics. Sorry.
No tactics.
Yep.
If it's rules, we can talk about it. but
No. That's
tactics.
true. That's true.
All right, so first
Let's
we
say
check
my strategy was
to see
what would the rule be affecting that?
are any runners seen. No runners are seen, which means the guards are going to patrol.
Okay.
The yellow guards are going to go south, which is this way. So he moves 1, follows the right hand rule or left hand rule, and then goes back there for 2.
Goes in a circle.
Okay? The orange enemies are going to go west, which is that way. So he follows the left hand rule, so he comes over here. And this guy, because he hit a wall. And this guy goes 1, 2.
Thought you already moved this one.
Nope.
No, he moved
I
that one.
moved this one.
Oh, sorry. He was in behind cover. I didn't see him.
Ironic, right?
They don't use cover.
And then we spawn a
And yet I
yellow
still couldn't see
enemy
him.
Clearly.
on D.
So we got to make it back to there.
Correct.
Oh God.
I will remind you, if you go this way, you still have to spawn the thing that I said is really scary and recommend you don't go that way.
I was
You
going to
open that
ask.
door.
But the quickest way is a straight line.
I agree.
Definitely the quickest way through big things that want to kill us.
All
But
right.
I got a suit that'll hide me, so I'm all good. You two are on your own.
What?
We all are supposed to get out together,
Ah,
John.
damn it! There was that one niggling little
That
point.
whole team thing is always
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yep.
When
Yep.
guards go through doors,
They lock
close and lock them. So, you're currently on the other side of some very scary locked doors and also have no terminals to rely on to hack them open. Aren't you glad you brought the Decker?
Are
yes, they are.
we?
All right.
He did get us our pay data, so he did help us accomplish the mission.
And now this guy stands up.
Of course. Sorry.
All right.
I want
refresh
I want
your dice.
Turn to goo. Where's that spell?
You have to. You don't have it on the first mission. It does exist.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Okay.
Refresh your dice.
Refresh your dice. All right.
Everyone ready?
Sure.
Go. Here you go.
I'll pop that guy.
Yeah.
He is
you
popped.
actually will
Got him.
pop that guy.
Yes.
Not just say he'll pop that guy.
Yep.
All right.
Did you want to move?
Oops. Yeah, and I'll move.
Back here?
Yep.
Boom.
Down to there, and
Maybe save with your dice for an assist.
yeah, that's true. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Or you
where's
could
going?
use the katana and pop the other guy.
Yeah, you got to.
Yes. Okay.
Because you get free range. So
Right.
free attack, go.
Yep, he's dead. He only needed 2.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Sweet.
All right, give it to me then.
All right. There you go.
Where'd the guy go?
1, 2, 3.
Which you have 3 moves, which is cool. So you're going to hack the door. Okay.
Try to hack the door.
Yes.
It was your lack of confidence that hurt me.
Well, given that
Hey,
roll,
I'm just flipping the timer.
given
I
that
don't want to get
roll,
shot.
you want to reroll?
I don't think you can. You're not
You
line
can't.
of sight.
You're not in
Oh,
line of sight.
Shit. Nope.
So
Only Mike
up-
can.
come up
but
to the door.
Mike's got no dice.
Yep. So roll through.
1, 2, get in there.
close the door behind you.
Yes. Close the door behind you.
And
Yeah.
that's 1 point.
That's
Yeah.
1 point, so you have
Blow a
to spend a
die.
die for it.
And what am I doing? Opening the.
Just come up to the door and be ready.
Okay.
Less than 30 seconds.
I'm going to blow one to get over here. There we go. All right. And nothing else I can do. I'm done.
Unless you want to load up your chameleon suit for
I'm
fun.
tempted. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to. Sorry.
All right.
Womp. I really
Do you
like
want to
this.
give me that so I can move a guard away
Sorry.
from
Yeah,
you?
yes.
Okay. Because this guy's going to go for a stroll.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, that'll work.
That's good.
Aren't
If
you
we can
glad
get
you
through
left
Again,
the face
thank you,
in the
Mastermind.
van?
Yeah.
My
Try
trust
to
in you
open
is
a
slowly
freaking
increasing.
door.
All right.
I mean, it is you, Dylan. Come on.
I don't blame you. So, quick little story. The second turn that I was running this for Randall, not here on stream, but at our house, I forgot to flip the timer on the second spot.
Oh.
Second turn, they
Ooh.
got swamped.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
I didn't feel bad. It was
Dead.
hilarious.
No, I'm sure it was very funny.
Van.
I was dead in the van.
Yeah.
All right. So, none of you can be seen, so that's good, which means the guards are going to patrol. This guard's going to go south. He goes south 1, hits a wall. The X means when he hits walls, he stops.
Okay.
So he does that. This guy goes 1, 2. And now the orange enemy is going to go east, which is this way. He hits the wall and then follows that right-hand rule and goes that way.
Okay.
Okay? Now, you've already seen those rooms, so when you open the door, we don't populate them again.
Okay. It's only upon first open.
Correct.
Got
That's
it.
why I have this little board here
Right.
that I'll show on screen later that keeps track of what rooms have been opened and haven't.
Okay.
All right. And now we spawn another yellow enemy on A,
Here or here in the
on the square.
right there.
So
Got
it's a good thing you closed that door.
Yeah.
All
That
right.
was some
Which was
smart
my
thinking.
suggestion. I would like it recognized
Brilliant.
by Mr. John.
Brilliant suggestion.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I recognize it. So
I mean-
everyone except Helfers has recognized it.
I
no,
wouldn't
he
go
did.
so
He
far as
recognized
brilliant, but it was a good idea.
it. But thank you for recognizing it. You're a kind person.
Thank you.
3.
That's 3
3.
in a weekend.
Yeah.
Wow.
Luxuriate in it.
All right. Refresh your dice. And are we ready to go?
Yes.
All right. You need to get that door
Yes,
open.
I do.
Not like that.
Not like that. That's nothing. I need another.
I'll burn one.
fist.
Closer.
One more.
One more.
There we go.
Okay,
That's how
Door's
doors
unlocked.
open.
Okay, pause real quick.
All right. Flipping the door.
Unlocked. It's not opened yet.
Oh.
Because I said unlock
You're
it,
right.
so put
You're
one
right.
of these.
Yeah. Got it. Got it.
And then I said pause because I wanted to just make sure something is clear about assist. The way assist works is you may assist somebody on a test once
Oh, good point.
per round,
Yeah.
but multiple people can assist, and you can assist multiple tests. So let's say he for some only rolled 2 dice, and you assisted and he failed, and then he was trying again. You could assist him again. It's a limit of once per test you can assist.
Okay. Got it.
All right, everyone good with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, timer's restarted.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
movement to open the door.
Yes.
Movement to
All
open
right,
the
so
door.
one movement to open the door,
Right.
and then 1, 2 to go here. No, I'm gonna just stop here right now, but then I'm gonna pass it to you.
Right.
Okay. I have terrible. I'm just gonna move. I think
Yeah. Move
here.
Yep.
You know what?
All right.
You've got a chameleon suit.
1,
That's true, actually. Good point.
Yeah,
Give
Mr.
it back
using
when you're done.
2 die first chameleon suit.
Use 1 and
Time.
go to 3.
I mean, I shouldn't say
You
anything.
can't
I know
see
I
it.
can't see it. Yep.
So
Give it back.
Pass it to
Give it,
John.
give it back.
Oh,
give it back.
good.
No,
Sorry.
this. Because I'll burn these 2. That's true. 1, 2. You can't see shit. Done? We all done?
Yep.
Well, if we're going to move, but let me have one more move.
Sorry?
Yeah.
No, you can't take it back.
Okay.
I have to give it to him.
Okay, but you can give it to him. All
I
right.
can,
There
yes.
we go.
Okay. Yeah, move this card down here. Does anybody else? Does anybody else need this?
No.
Nope.
All right, then we're done. Okay. So enemy phase. Who can be seen? Both of them can, because the door's open. There's no cover, so he can see both of them.
Okay.
Okay.
I, of course, have the suit on, so I cannot be seen.
And you're behind the desk.
And you're behind the desk.
Double cover's all good.
However, doesn't really matter, and you'll see why in a moment. New rule. Some enemies have this circle mark on it.
Okay.
Those concentric circles.
Uh-huh.
That is scan. When an enemy scans, that means that they can automatically see their spot and every spot adjacent to them.
Oh.
You might be like, well, he's already got sight. What does it matter? It means you can't hide behind cover from him, because he can then automatically see you. However, your chameleon suit does protect you from scans. Yes. So your chameleon suit is why you are not seen, not the cover.
Love it.
Got it.
Love everything about it.
Okay.
Never taking it off.
But those two are seen.
Yep.
We've already increased the alarm
I
level.
recommend you take it off.
Well, I'll have to shower sometime.
I mean,
All right. So he moves forward 1.
Ooh, right. Oh, surprise.
Because we want
He
to
moves forward 2.
Yeah.
He moves 2.
I mean, I can whack
and
them. It's not a problem.
He moves 2 back there.
Back here?
Yep. Because it's
but
the
you're not
fastest
gonna need
route to
dice
get
to
there.
hide. You're going to need dice to move and kill.
Okay.
Good point.
So.
Or at least stun. You just need to stun and get by them.
Now, your chameleon suit, what's the wording on it?
Enemies get. Oh, hey, he's in my square. How dare he? Whoa!
No, please repeat for the stream, because they can't see it.
Enemies cannot see you unless they are in your square.
Right.
I have a lot of company in my square.
However, remember what else I said? We only check to see if you're seen at the beginning of the enemy phase.
Right.
And at the beginning of the enemy phase, they couldn't see you. So we still treat it like they can't see you.
So for the rest of this round, it's like I have the suit still active.
Exactly.
Okay.
So,
but
this guard is attacking. He would attack, but he's got no one to attack because he only attacks at range 0.
Right.
So the two of you need to decide who he is attacking.
Yo!
Roll 2 dice. He missed. Edge is always good for players. All right.
Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
So now we spawn a new enemy. And at this point, I feel it's prudent to tell you a new rule, because I have a feeling it might matter. If you want to leave a space with enemies,
I was just going to ask that.
If you outnumber them, you can just leave.
If you don't...
If you don't outnumber them, so if you're tied or they have more, you must pass a face test, and the number of successes you need is the number of enemies.
And what is the face symbol? Oh, the mask?
The mask.
Ooh.
This is where I'm useful, because I provide a free mask.
Right.
So if you want to run away from there, you can, but it would now currently take you 2 face successes on a test to get out of there.
Except I have the suit, they can't see me.
Unless they're in your square, which they're
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, you're right.
But
poo.
If we quickly move into that square, then we would outnumber them.
And then he'd be able to move out for free.
Right.
What if it's a tie?
You have to outnumber to move for free. Tie means you need a face test.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay, we're on refresh.
So decide which dice
actually,
you're
the
taking
suit's
back.
kind of useless now, so I'm going to take it off to have my full dice pool, so bam.
But it was very useful that turn.
Dude, yeah, absolutely.
All right. Are we ready?
Yes.
You said yes, you get it first.
All right. 1 movement. One of these guys has sensor, right? Yep. That guy has sensor.
Get him.
He gets bonus hits if the guy has sensor.
Nice.
It's still not enough.
Burn. That's
still not enough.
What?
Congratulations.
Edge.
You took him out.
Hey, we outnumber him
he's
now.
gone.
And we outnumber him.
Good.
I've got 2 more moves.
Okay.
1, 2.
Good. You're out. Thank you.
Yeah.
1 here. 1 to close that door. And now we outnumber. So
give it
here,
to me.
You go. Get the heck out of there.
Bye. 2 and done.
Okay,
Take him out.
good.
Yeah.
Who wants to shut the door in his face? Sorry, just kidding.
Well, we need to all get out.
That. I'm going to need to waste him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry,
You
his
do.
season's right
You
here.
do. Done.
Boom, gone. So he's down. And
Got one more regular move and a die.
I've got one more, yeah, so I can at least get there.
But use the die for the last move.
That
one.
was using a die for the last
Did
move.
you move before to get in there? Oh, okay.
We're out of time.
Yeah, I had to move to get in.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you had 2 moves, though, and the katana move, too.
No, because it was the attack came after I had moved in and closed the
Yeah.
door.
All right.
So you're
Right.
very, very close.
Right.
By the way, the alarm is at 29 out of 30. So, enemy phase. Can anyone be seen?
No.
No one can be seen. That would have pushed the alarm into 30.
Oh.
So, yellow enemies patrol west. So he goes 2.
Go
He
away
goes-
from the noise.
Sorry.
Nope.
Left. He goes that way.
Okay, that's 2.
And he comes 1, 2.
But locking the
Oh,
door.
no, wait. He's got the other arrow. He goes that way.
Oh,
Yeah,
so right here?
So 1, 2.
Got it.
Perfect.
They're fleeing the katana of doom.
And then we spawn another enemy on C.
Okay, right there.
All right. At this point, we have it.
Yes.
Because we're just going to give it to.
The door is closed. Nobody's
You're
seen.
going to get it
Exactly.
at one point
There
out.
we
We're
go.
done.
Yep.
Woohoo!
There you go. You succeeded
team.
at the milk run. Congratulations.
Nice
Well
work.
done.
That was
Well
actually
done.
pretty
And we
smooth
didn't have to
despite
kill our
some
mastermind in the van at
Absolutely.
all.
crappy rolling.
Thank you, Dylan.
All right.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
Very
So
good.
let me tell you about a couple of other rules that we didn't get to.
Sure.
And then I'd like to hear, how are we on time? Does anyone know the time?
It's 2:45.
Yep.
Oh, we've got time. I'd love to hear your thoughts, things you liked, so on and so forth. When the alarm triggers, what happens very much depends on the scenario. So the scenario pages come with a map, which have some setup stuff and some special instructions. Okay, I'm going to hand that over so other
Yep.
people can see it. So basically, it tells you what you're trying to do. The alarm changes. The alarm could start. There is one scenario where the alarm starts on 29.
Jeez.
It's a stealth mission. If you are seen at all, it
Boom.
triggers the alarm.
Right.
So when the alarm triggers, a couple of things happen. Guaranteed. The first thing that happens is all doors close and lock immediately.
Yikes.
Then we also start using the much scarier enemy spawns.
Okay.
You did not see any of the red enemies. They usually only spawn when the alarm's been triggered. In addition, the rooms will also spawn additional enemies.
Yeesh.
So it gets very scary very quickly. These red enemies, for example, shoot everybody they can see at range 2. They're
Yikes.
very scary.
What is that, Red Samurai? What the?
It is the security captain. He's got he's got a fully auto rifle.
Wow.
So he just sprays and prays.
So in that room, he would have sprayed both of them, basically. Jeez.
Yeah, or all three if he
or
could
from
see all
there,
three.
He could, yeah.
Yeah, they can be really scary. So and also, depending on the mission, there might be other alarm things. With this one, the alarm resets when you trigger it. If you trigger it a second time, that's how the building locks down.
Right.
So if you go full on murder monsters and go in and kill everybody, the alarm triggers, you're like, yeah, more people, let's kill more people. The alarm triggers a second time, the building locks down, you just lost.
Wow.
Okay?
So you cannot murder hobo everybody.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So anyway, that's how the alarm works. But again, any additional effects are dependent on the mission.
Right.
Also, the other rule that I wanted to teach you about is, let's say that the mission is entirely going south. There's lots of people going on. You're dropping left and right. I can come in on the mission. So I can spawn at the normal spawn point, But the minute that I do, I lose all of my mastermind abilities.
You've left the van.
Any room cards that I know about are discarded, and we get random ones, so we don't know what's going to spawn in the room. So we are completely surprised. And we lose 1 time slot.
Yikes.
Wow.
Now, anyone can flip the timer, because now the timer becomes visible.
Because you're all in the room, yeah.
And anyone can flip it, but we lose a whole time slot. So it is very risky, very dangerous, but it is very valuable to have that extra person on the map.
Right. It can be. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And now the last thing that I want to say is, because of that, the mastermind is optional. You can start without a mastermind, which means you can play the game solo without a problem. Those rules are baked into the game.
Right.
The game supports solo play right out the gate.
Huh.
All right. Thoughts?
Very cool.
Things you want to share?
I thought it was very good. It really captures the essence of Shadowrun and the whole run through the, get the corp, attack the terminal, evade or kill the guards. It was very enjoyable.
Yep. Yeah, I like the timing aspect of it does enter, I think we ended up adapting to it fairly well and stuff.
Yeah.
But
And that really adds an element of, you've got to get this done now. So it's an element of tension, really. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, very good. Very good.
Yeah, part of the reason we have the timer is that the missions are designed to be not easy, but not bad if you do perfect planning and take your time.
Right.
Because they have to be to work with the timer.
Yeah. No,
that was why you're like the first turn you were like, oh yeah, we clear out the guard. We're like 2 rooms in. We're halfway there. And it's like, okay, now let's show you why this is so easy.
Right. And make it not. Yes.
Stressful in a good way.
Yeah. Really, it makes you economize your movements and really think through, but you have to do it quickly and really work together, which is awesome. So, yeah.
We did this one smoother than the game I played on Friday. We did not collect near as many wounds, and we didn't have to call you in from the van like we had to call
I would like to point out, like, the one person who was not at this table, which made that difference. Lauren was in our last game.
Right.
So when did he betray you guys and try to make a run with the pay data?
As soon as the pay data was recovered.
Well, no, we discussed it turn 1. Discussing the rule, and Dylan's saying, well, you all have to be there. And I was like, we all have to be there?
That should have been your first clue.
There? Oh, it was.
Oh, no. The best part was, in this little room with the scary guy, they had like 3 guards in here. And Lauren was like, oh, I'm going to attack this guy. Hey, come in and help me. Come in and assist. Somebody went in and assisted him.
And he
then
left.
Lauren left, so this person got hit by 3 people.
And you did you have the pay data?
No. That was before they had the pay data. It got worse after they got the pay data.
Yikes.
Because Lauren ran into this room. The person who was most injured was still here.
Oh, God.
Yikes.
So he's like, look, I got to be somewhere. So.
The other issue we had and why we had to call the person from the van is we left the street samurai in the van.
The street samurai went in the van, so they had trouble killing people.
Oh, my goodness.
Not always the best decision, but it sure helped when they came out of the van and started wailing on suckers.
Yeah. So I assume you were not successful.
No, we were. We were.
Really?
I went in and carved them a path.
Yeah,
okay.
I was knocked out, but they treated me and we got it all out.
Sweet.
So even though this went smoother, what I like is we were still kind of riding the knife edge of near disaster right there with the 29
I was like, holy,
so there's still tension, even though we did pretty well. There's still tension of, okay, this is a problem. We got to deal with it. It's not like we're coasting going, oh, we got this.
Well,
fine.
and especially as you can see, even the same mission changes a lot, even just based on who you put in the van.
Right.
And so in the campaign, because it is a full campaign, after we complete this, we would each get a chance to buy new gear. We would get a chance to get cyberware installed, go on meditative retreats to get upgrades that way, right? We would have a chance.
By the way, do we keep the gear we acquired here?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And we all had a trauma patch. Trauma patch is a consumable. If you don't use it, carries over to the next mission.
Sweet.
But if you use it, it's gone.
Yeah, because you use it up. Absolutely.
Yes, but you could buy another one.
Sure.
Right? So over the campaign, when you add the campaign, things like your consumables become really like, do I want to use it or
that
not?
Potion, yeah. Is this the time? Right.
But yeah, you can upgrade your characters pretty much however you want based in the system. Like one of my favorite upgrades that I guarantee you I'm going to get every campaign game because I'm a gamer. I like having more actions. There is both a cyberware upgrade and the meditative retreat upgrade give you a 6th die.
Sick die.
Wired reflexes or awakened retreat give you a 6th die.
Oh, absolutely. Every time.
And it's
every time. Because these are so useful. Oh, dude. Yeah.
I mean, the other one that people really, really like that's a high tier upgrade is this by default is a wild, turning that into a wild as well.
Oh, yeah. Because then that's a 50% chance. Yeah.
30% chance of
So, those are the 2 ultra upgrades.
Right.
Now, gear, we can swap it and switch it. Upgrades are yours.
Right.
If I get wired reflexes, I can't give them to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so you really get a chance to upgrade your characters over the course of the game and mold how they become.
That's very cool, too. Yeah, I like that. Because let me tell you, they don't want to take this chameleon suit off my cold, dead body. That was really...
And the best thing is, in this group, you're the only one who can use it.
That's true.
Oh, wait, no, I can. I have stealthy
You
as
have stealthy, too, yeah. Maybe I'd rent it to you. We'll talk.
If you're in the van.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That was awesome. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So the Kickstarter's live now?
The Kickstarter is live right now. It's doing really well. We also have gameplay videos. We have an unboxing and whatnot that you can go through. You can check it out. We have several stretch goals that have already been unlocked, and we've got more coming. So, yeah, it's going to have a lot of content. I know that the first stretch goal, I think it was the first, the minis.
The minis were the first one.
Yep. So
you're gonna get minis.
It is not replacing the standees, but it's an add-on where you can get a box that will be minis for all of the runners.
Sweet.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Well, thank you very much for playing. I'm glad that you liked it.
Thank you, Dylan. Yeah,
Thank you for running it as always.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Thank you, sir.
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
See
everybody.
you later.
Hey there, everyone. My name is Tyler with the Rem Alternus team, and we are going to be playing Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye today. This is another game that is coming out by the Catalyst Board Games division, and also designed by one of my now good friends, Mike Ritchie. Here's a little QR code for you. It's going to be launching September 5th. I just read that. Completely forgot that that was the date. But here we are, and that is going to be launching coincide with Parachute Panda. And we can read through the backs of these if we'd like to, but first I'd like to go ahead and give y'all the opportunity to introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Bree. You saw me earlier this week. I don't remember what day because the days are confusing here at GenCon.
She probably blocked it out of her memory because I crushed her.
Yes, that is true. I was playing Seasons of Arcadia earlier, and Tyler did beat me really badly. So let's hope that this one goes better. And this is...
I'm Thor.
Awesome. Well, we'll go ahead and hand it over to Tyler, and you can go with the rules.
Perfect. And we are also all three pretty fresh to the game, so you're seeing us pick this up in complete real time, right?
We're learning it together.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
So obviously everyone here starts off with their own individual boards, and they include the loot, stash, and vault sections. This is basically a progression of security for all of your goods. All of this, any coins or gems or the Dragon's Eye itself will be put in one of these sections and can be moved on your turn at the end of everyone's turn to the more secure spot. Once it's in the vault, it can't be stolen by that pesky little rogue, Fandooble, and it's all yours. The main objective of the game is to either play until all of the coins run out, and then we tally up scores and all that goodness. Or if we each get, or if one of us gets one of each of these colored gems right here. I don't know how well y'all can see these, but if you receive one of each of these colors and the Dragon's Eye, it doesn't matter where they are on your board, right then and there, I believe you're the winner. But we can go through the finishing the game bit very soon.
Beautiful.
And we also each start with these multi-sided die, including mimics, treasure chests for coins, red dragons, green dragons, and I should be seeing... Oh, and then the hero die. So here we have Fandooble, that pesky little rogue. We have a wizard, which is effective against, if I do believe, I'll reread it, red dragon.
Oh,
good
nice,
catch.
Bree.
Knights that are effective against green dragons. We have mugs of root beer. And I already went over Fandooble.
I could go for a root beer.
I love a root beer.
Root beer float.
Yeah.
Water's been the only thing keeping me alive.
Yes, very much.
And here are more mimics. And these guys are actually how you get the gems. If you were to roll with Fandooble, or roll a Fandooble in the same turn as you roll a mimic, then he can acquire those gems. Now, I'm going to go through just a little bit more of this little booklet. There are also special combos that you can get. Like the Epic Fandooble, the Night Protector, and Magical Mischief, which all do different things concerning all the loot that's in your little goodie bag, whether that be in your loot, your stash, or your vault. Let me see. So,
exciting.
And
Yes.
of course, we can go through the steps,
Yes.
but we can go ahead and start rolling,
Yeah.
and that begins with who slayed a dragon last?
Sorry about that.
Well, you know, I played a game last night where I slayed a dragon. So,
Was that in Heroes of Arcadia?
yes.
You know what? You know what? That's absolutely fair. But what if I beat you in that?
Well, I played a game last night. It was last night, not with you.
You know, that's absolutely fair. All right.
All right.
That is all yours.
So I rolled these?
Yes.
All four. Okay.
All four of them. All right.
Satisfying.
All right, so I have 2 green dragons, I have a knight, and I have a treasure chest.
So that. Hang on. Sorry, let me just go through.
What's
So,
the combination?
of course, one of those knights takes out, or your knight takes out at least one of the green dragons.
That would be nice. Does the other one just survive?
The knight defeats any number of green dragons
there
that you
you
rolled on your
go.
turn.
Defeated.
Meaning, if you choose to press your luck and continue your turn, you can re-roll any number of dungeon dice that rolled a green dragon. So you
What
could
can I-
push your luck with those.
So I could roll just these 2 again, or the knight as well?
You could re-roll all 3 of those.
Okay. And then I got a treasure chest on the
And let me see.
other one.
Filler.
Okay.
Filler.
Really cool.
So you can choose to re-roll the treasure chest if you really wanted to, if you were aiming to get gems instead. But the treasure chest, if you want to keep it and re-roll the rest of your hand, which there isn't any point not to do, it looks like, then you can hold on to that, and you can get a coin.
Any coin? There's multiple here. We have some silver and gold. Do all of them?
They're all worth the same.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go with gold because I like this guy's face. And then, so do I put that in my loot little board?
Yeah, so that'll go in your loot, and I don't think that you'll be able to stash it this turn, but your next turn, we'll see what happens.
All right. And then I can roll these 3 dice again?
Yes. So you can, so long as you can defeat the dragons. If you have 3 dragons that you can't defeat, your turn ends.
Okay. All right. Oh, I got 2 green dragons and a knight again. So do I get another treasure? Or was I supposed to roll this again?
No.
Okay.
You can hold on to that. So
You got the same exact roll again.
I did.
you really like those green dragons, huh?
I'm slaying all the green dragons.
If your turn isn't over by having 3 green dragons that you can't defeat with the proper hero, you may choose to press your luck. This is done by re-rolling any dice that you're able to, making sure not to re-roll any dragons you cannot defeat. If there were dragons you cannot re-roll but are now defeated by the proper hero on a successive roll, you may now add those dice back into your hand to re-roll. So, and then just repeat steps 2 and 3 until you want to end your turn, or you have 3 dragons that you can't defeat.
Okay, so since I re-rolled the same one, I can take another coin, I'm assuming?
No.
Since I was able to slay those? Or I just keep going?
No, you got the coin from the chest.
Okay.
So you can keep on re-roll. Yeah, you can re-roll all
If
3.
he chose to roll the chest again, could she do that?
Can I do that?
Yeah, but then you wouldn't gain the coin to
Oh, you'd have to give up your coin. Got it.
Oh, I don't
I'm
wanna
getting
give
this
up my
now.
coin.
As we go.
Oh no,
how
what
does
does
that
this
go?
mean? I can't defeat those dragons because only a wizard can defeat the red ones, right?
So, yes, only wizards can take down the red dragons.
Because they're fire breathing.
And is that Fandooble too?
This is Sam.
That-
Fandooble.
Yes, that is the little
This is
pesky
the first
rogue.
appearance of Fandooble.
Yes.
So it does seem as though that your turn is over, because you could use the Fandooble action to steal from one of us, but you went first. We don't have anything.
Exactly. Okay, so when this one pops up, you can steal from someone else, basically.
Yes.
That's what I was wondering.
Okay.
All right, so that's that question.
All right,
answered.
well, there's my turn.
Awesome. Well, you have a coin.
Yes, I do.
It's so satisfying to hold all of these at once. What do we got?
So you got a knight, 2
All right.
green dragons, or is that a mimic?
That's, Yeah, that's a mimic. So at least he takes care of that, right?
Right.
And then what does that mimic mean again?
So that mimic. So let me see. Well, okay,
Like
so
this.
the mimic is more like a merchant. A merchant that, if you have anything, which you don't, but if you did have any gems, then each progressive gem you buy for the next amount of coins. Let's say that you had 2 gems and you wanted a third. Then you have to pay 3 coins for that.
Gotcha.
But if you don't have anything, or you do have to spend the dragon's eye if you did have
May
that.
I ask, since it looks like I'm getting a coin, could I use that coin to purchase from this mimic? I'm already rules lawyering. I feel bad.
No, don't feel bad. This is something that I might come across here very soon.
Like we said, we're all learning together here.
I'm going to look through these because it looks like, yeah, they're all different. So you have this cute little face, but there's another gold one with another face.
Yes.
That's really cool. And then the silver ones look like they're all this guy.
And
So-
while Tyler's doing that, I can also talk a little bit more. So he had mentioned at the beginning of this stream here that this was going to be co-launched with Parachute Panda, which is another game here that Catalyst Game Labs is going to put on backer kit.
Awesome.
So again, Fandooble and Parachute Panda will be a dual launch. And in Parachute Panda, you take on the role of a skydiving panda, and you're trying to slow down your descent while avoiding becoming a crocodile's lunch. So I love seeing all the little pictures here with the crocodiles all hungry to eat all the pandas.
That's so cute.
But these two games look like they're just really, really adorable.
Yeah. And like how quickly this is picking up is really interesting. You can just get in there, start playing, and by probably round 2 you'll be a master.
Yeah.
Really cute. I love it. Really fun.
Reading through, I see nothing that stops you from it.
All right, let's progress. So I have this coin here, and I'd like to buy something from your merchant.
So since he is a green mimic, you would receive
wow.
a green coin, and then you.
Sorry, I'm getting aggressive.
All good.
I don't want this coin. I want my gem.
That's cool. I feel
Fighting
good about
for
that. Oh, and I can still re-roll, can't I? Not these two, but this set.
Yes, those are still active if you'd
All
like to use
right,
them.
let's try
Rest
that.
your luck.
No, that's a no.
Oh, yeah, because the wizard can only do red dragons,
Yeah.
I think.
So I believe this locks you out.
All right. Well, I'm pleased with what happened there.
And okay, so since you used since you bought the wares of the mimic, just making sure that also locks him away, which it does.
Okay.
All right, so I took out a green
Oh,
dragon.
no. Nice.
I can't take out this red dragon, and then I
Oh.
got a treasure chest.
Well, you did get a coin from that turn.
Yeah, so do you still get coins even if you can't defeat them on the first
Well,
one?
I don't have. I can press my luck, and I don't
That's
have to take this.
Okay.
So since I don't plan on taking this right now, and I have a knight and a green dragon, which cancel each
Whoa,
other out, I
risky.
get another roll to see if I
To see
can't
if you-
defeat.
Okay.
Get a wizard. Okay.
Just praying for that wizard.
Yeah, man.
Come on. And got the wizard.
Oh, but you
Wait, why
also
am I
got
coughing?
a green dragon.
Yep. And a mimic, which doesn't mean anything for the moment since he's kind of a merchant, but of course this just means that
Oh, so
Root
what
beer.
is this?
okay,
hand?
so the root beer,
Looks like you got a coin at least.
a mug of frothy root beer. Just how did Fandooble convince the others to delve into the dragon's lair with them? By buying them drinks, of course.
Ooh, yeah.
When you buy or when you roll a mug of frothy root beer, you must pay a gem if you have one, or a coin if you don't, to change the hero die to any hero and gain their ability. So I don't have a coin or a gem.
You're doing
so
great,
that's,
Tyler.
yeah, no, I'm doing fantastic right
But
now.
you do, right?
Oh, no, you're exactly right, because if I did take that and add
Actually.
it... Thank you. That was a really good actually. Although, so I still don't have a way to defeat this green dragon is my only deal.
But you can buy a way? Is that what the root beer does? I may have
Clarification.
misunderstood.
So, I mean, I could buy the services, which just means that I would be getting rid of this, and I could buy the services of the knight if I wanted to.
Uh-huh.
And that would take him out. But that would expend this die.
Yeah.
The mimic, since I have no money, he does not care about me.
So pressing the luck again.
Let's go. All right.
Jeez, Tyler, you are struggling.
I am. Okay, so Fandooble and the mimic are good together. But then I have another red dragon. So
The red dragon has to be faced by the wizard, it was?
Yes.
So
Right.
before my turn is over by having a dragon that I can't defeat,
Yeah.
I still get to take whatever treasure I gained or take any hero or root beer actions.
Okay.
So Fandooble, since he can get something from the mimic without paying for it,
Oh, cool.
it allows me to steal a coin or gem,
No.
even the dragon's eye, from the opponent's stash.
Oh, no.
Or loot or stash. You choose what you steal.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying Thor has a gem.
I mean, obviously.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going for the gem.
Well, I knew the moment he came up that I was going to be the target.
You know I gotta.
See it go. It's my favorite
All
color,
right.
too.
Perfect. And I had already expended this, so that is the end of my turn.
That was a good turn. Very lucrative at the end. We were worried about you for a little while, but then it turned out okay.
All right. Come
I'm so proud
on,
of my
dice.
gem.
All right, so. Oh, this isn't good,
complicated.
though. I have a green and a red dragon and a root beer and a treasure chest.
Interesting.
So the root beer does what again? I can pay a coin to use something else, but I have 2 of these, so that wouldn't really help me right now.
You could knock out one of those dragons for another reroll.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I can knock out one of them, and I would have to do that to roll again. Or can I just?
It looks like.
Okay.
Or if you ended your turn, you'd get a coin. That could be the simple resolution there. But if you do pay a coin to fight to possibly fight this dragon, then you get a reroll, and that could get you something even more substantial.
Yeah, so you could just re-roll your mug right now, your mug of frothy root beer.
Just this one?
Yes.
By paying her coin?
No.
Oh.
You could immediately get by paying a coin, you could immediately get a hero that could take out either the wizard or the knight to take out the green or the red dragon.
But I can't take out both with that.
No, you wouldn't be able to take out both.
But I can just re-roll it for free.
Yeah, I mean that's pressing your luck.
Can I? So, but I can't re-roll any
You
of
can't
these.
re-roll either of the dragons. Now you could
can
re-roll
re-roll.
the treasure. The
Okay,
treasure chest.
so I want to do that.
Oh wow!
I'm gonna go
okay.
for it. I'm going for it, guys.
We're with you. Oh, you got one of them.
Okay, so you got a knight, so that unlocks that green dragon.
I slayed that, and then this is a mimic.
Which
He's a merchant.
so
No?
he is a merchant, and since you do have one coin,
Oh.
But I still have this red dragon, so I could re-roll to try and get a wizard.
Oh, interesting. You could, but this is already like a reroll that you could do, and that. Could
Oh, now
end
I
up-
could
yeah,
unlock. Now
that
it's
can-
sort of
Yeah, you
unlocked
can definitely
this.
work
So-
with that one
You can spend that coin to get an orange gem from
from the mimic.
that mimic, if you wanted to.
And now I can't re-roll that or this, but now I can re-roll these and try and get a wizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting it.
Yeah, we're catching on. We're catching on.
I'm excited.
Oh no!
Oh, and okay, so that is a lockout.
Okay, so that ends the turn.
Oh no!
So, and since it's the end of your turn, I do believe, fan do believe, that that you can go ahead and move one coin or something that we weren't already doing. Move one coin or gem from your stash to your vault, and then pass one coin or gem from your loot to your stash.
Oh,
I
so
was
I can do
wondering
that?
about that.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's not after everyone completes their turn; it's after you complete your turn.
It's looking like.
Okay, I was waiting for that point.
It's okay. It's okay. I haven't been doing it. I'm just like holding my green gem in the corner. Just like, come on, someone come and take it from me.
Yeah, you're just asking for someone to take it.
When is it going to be Kirby's turn? I've been wondering that for a little while.
We didn't even
That's true.
acknowledge
poor
that Kirby was here.
Okay, so we've got this guy that I can't face. He cannot be re-rolled.
No.
We've got these things that are good things. That's one coin, maybe.
So that expends it.
Oh, I'd have to make the decision. Okay, totally. Let me think first before I act.
I mean,
this guy can't be worked with. These two could. So let's see what I can do. I'm going to go ahead and do the thing where you buy a hero. Is that what it was?
You had a mug of frothy. Yes. So, and let me just to change the hero die to any hero to gain their ability.
So then I'll go ahead and bring my wizard up. Is that who goes against the red?
Yeah,
yes.
wizard and
yes.
red.
So that cancels each other out,
That
and those
means
goes
I can
back to your
reroll
hand.
these two.
Yes.
I could technically reroll him, but I kind of want to keep him. And then now I don't have a die anymore, or a coin.
A coin.
Yeah. So you expended that for
Okay.
the frothy ruby.
So then moving on here, what do we got? Oh, what does this mean?
So that is
You
so.
can
Of
steal?
course, the treasure chest can give you a coin if you'd like to hold on to it, and if
Okay.
you wouldn't want to press your luck. But you don't have any
Let's do
dragons to defeat, so that's perfect. And Fandooble, since
I have some good news and some bad news. Bad news is the exhibit hall is closing in
Oh
30
no!
minutes. The good news is that you'll still get plenty of time to get to your favorite booth before it closes at 4 p.m.
If you didn't know, Gen Con is closing in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
get everything that you want.
The last
and
30
get
minutes
out.
of Gen Con. Exciting.
All right, so we have Fandooble here.
Yeah.
Fandooble the Rogue. So,
I have a choice to make, I feel like.
Well, I don't believe it is a choice. I believe that he gets both actions.
What?
Hang on. So the Rogue allows you to steal a coin or gem.
Without paying him?
Yeah, he's
great.
He's just sneaky.
Oh,
He's
awesome.
sneaky.
Yes, but you just can't steal from the vault. That's
All
basically
right.
it. And then he is also the only hero to get a gem from a mimic without paying for it.
Oh, so I could either be nice and ask him to get that for me,
Or you can do both,
or
I'm pretty sure.
I can steal my green thing back.
Yeah, you can do both. I think
You
so.
can
You
do
can
both.
get a gem from here and steal from one, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry, but I'm going to go ahead and steal my.
and you get an orange one too.
Yeah, I'm going to do that as
Wow.
well.
Okay.
So this goes into the center, and I'm going to grab that and pass these on to you, right?
Oh, well, to me.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And I mean,
Closer.
you didn't.
Tyler doesn't get a turn.
Well,
I
you
mean-
stole my gem.
I mean, you stole your gem back from me.
That's
so.
true. I still feel bad, like I did something wrong to you.
Oh, well, you just did something wrong by not stashing away some of your loot.
Oh. Good
I'm kidding.
call.
Go right ahead.
No, I think technically I have to leave it. I'm a rules lawyer.
All right. So I got
Wow.
these guys. That immediately cancels out.
Wow.
I might go ahead and keep these guys. Grab
Wow,
myself
that's
2
a great
coins.
turn.
Oh, yeah. And then I get to
Wow.
roll one more time.
Oh, no.
Oh, and a Fandooble. So I get 1 coin on top of that.
Why didn't I take him up on that offer? I was hoping you'd take the green one again.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to fight over that this whole game, I'm telling you.
And then I'm going to stash
Yeah,
my
of
green
course
gem.
you will.
And I've expended everything. Didn't get a
Wow, that was a great turn. Like I'm impressed.
minute. It was very fluid. Fandooble really helped me out
You
there.
just came in and like bard danced and then left. Like it was like, whoa. Oh wow,
Kept
what do you
on
got
getting
there?
golden
Oh,
coins
not good.
thrown at me.
Yes.
Not good, not good.
No, you do have actually a really good hand here because you can hire a hero to take care
Oh yeah.
of those.
So I just have a.
Oh, but she
No,
doesn't
but
have
here's
a
a
coin.
coin.
Right?
Right.
Okay, yes. So coin, and then I say, just kidding, because I'm going to get a knight and
Right.
slay the green dragon.
Yeah, and then you get to re-roll.
And then, wow.
You get to roll
Okay.
3.
All right, we got another.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
But, okay, so,
Watch out before you take that coin.
yeah. Bad breed. Okay, but I can take. But this I can take, right? And then I can just re-roll these two?
Right. But once you use that hero
Oh.
action, he is expended.
Yeah, but I'm going to try my luck anyway. You know, I'm going to press my luck. That's the thing of this game. And I can steal from a stash, right?
Right.
Oh man, that one is hotly contested.
I just wanted to be a part of it. I felt left out.
Why are we re-rolling these two?
Or just this one, actually. Just kidding.
I think that one, yeah.
Oops.
Sorry.
No, it's just not locked yet.
By the way,
What?
breaking news.
Oh.
If you pay for a frothy root beer using a coin, that goes over to another player of your choice.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
We'll start doing that.
Yeah. we can pick up that.
Oh no.
That's a reroll.
Still hasn't
Yeah.
worked yet. We need
I mean, or you could just take your coin and end your turn. Okay.
She could have.
You don't have to slay every
Oh, I
dragon.
don't
You can
have
run away.
to? Oh, I didn't know. Oh.
You gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
Well,
all right. Well, we've
I
learned
died.
an important lesson here today.
Well-
and you came away pretty rich.
True.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can she move her?
Oh yeah, do I move?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, or I can move this into the vault.
Oh,
I'd rather do that, right?
That's better. I think you can do both, can't she? Well,
It does say and. If you wish, move one coin or gem from your stash to your vault, and then
There you
one coin or
go.
gem from your loot to your stash.
Man.
That's what
So
I'm
what are the security levels here? Is the vault like?
The vault cannot be touched.
Wow. So you now have a safe gem.
I have a gem.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll, and I'm gonna remember this time to put my loot away. I probably won't. Okay, what do we have? Oh, interesting. This is actually pretty good. I'm gonna right away take these two and get a coin and trade it for a purple. So these are locked away.
And then I think you expend your coin since
Oh,
you
right,
don't
of
have
course.
a Vandooble.
And then, thanks for that reminder.
Of course.
These two could be re-rolled. Let's see. I already have an orange, so there wouldn't be any choice to keep him. All right, so let's do that. Oh, well, there's my roll. It was an orange mimic.
And a knight.
Can I re-roll both of those?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, awesome.
The knight doesn't have a job, and the mimic is just a merchant.
Okay, so this is where we're going to come into some conflict. I can re-roll him.
Yes.
Oh, was that green
Oh.
or?
It was a
I got to
green.
stop doing that. Oh, what does this mean?
Vandooble. So you can.
I can steal now, but that will end the turn, and that's
Yes.
fine with me. So let's see. Oh, Bree.
Oh no!
I'm so sorry. Can I
Not
steal
the
from the stash?
contested
Yeah,
green.
It's just make its way around. So I'm gonna take that, and then my turn is over. So I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna move the green one. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna keep this going. I love this. I love the mischief of it, and I'll pass this to you.
Thank you. Oh, and now I'm sitting here with no gems.
No, but you have quite the hefty.
I do got some loot. And 2 dragons that I can't defeat.
Oh
Okay.
no! But you can re-roll both of those if you wanted to go after those dragons.
Very
Which I
true,
think you
but
might have
Vandooble and a mimic is like perfect.
So that's great.
But I just can't.
Oh,
I mean,
no, you're gonna go for
I'd
it.
end my turn. Yeah, Vandooble's just too good of a roll right now.
Yeah.
So
Good thing mine's in the vault.
Uh-huh.
so I can go ahead and get an orange
Oh,
gem
right. You can
from
just get one
for free.
free.
Yep.
I was worried you were going to steal my gems.
Oh, it's still way too early to do that. He can do both.
And a green. The green one's back.
The green one, yeah. I didn't want to put that away.
Yeah. If it's on the playing field, well, we'll just keep on
Oh,
passing
he
it back
can
and
both
forth.
in one turn?
I think so.
Oh, I thought you had to choose. Oh. I'll
believe
remember that now. Interesting.
Well, it's just that I had Vandooble and a mimic.
Yes. So if Vandooble is present with a mimic, that means that he can both get that free gem and steal from another player.
From what I know, yes.
Okay, great. Understood.
And now I have 2 dragons that I cannot defeat. That ends my turn.
I never knew it would be so fun being stolen from.
I just leave all my doors unlocked
Right?
at home.
Just leave that shiny green gem.
All right, so.
Oh, wow.
I don't
you've got
have
an
any
interesting
dragons.
hand. Yeah.
So, what, I could take 2 coins and then. What can
You
I
could
do with
take
this
2
thing?
coins, and that would expend that.
I'm just
Yeah,
acting
yeah.
as if I were doing it.
Okay.
And then.
And then the wizard doesn't have a job right now, so you could roll to try to get a Vandooble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good strategy.
Mm-hmm.
But if I get a
your
dragon,
luck.
I'm screwed.
I don't. There's no dragons on that die.
Oh. A knight?
I think you can just keep on re-roll if you wish. Yeah, repeat steps 2 to 3.
Fanduble.
There he is.
So now I can get this guy
Uh-huh.
and steal.
Yes.
Whee! Okay, now I can move one over. I'm
so sorry. I love it.
Okay, so then that would be.
Oh, yeah, just the one.
Yeah, just the
Okay,
one.
yeah.
Okay, so then that would be my turn.
Oh, you got your... Okay, I just want to make sure you got everything.
I think so.
Very cool. Let's see what we've got. We've got 2 green dragons that we have to face, and we could buy a hero to face them. And if I do that, I pay another player. So let's go ahead and do that. So I will take a coin, and I will give it to Bree because she doesn't have as much as Tyler.
I'm a hoarder.
And that means that this gets re-rolled and this gets put away, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so, but okay. So I've got Fanduble, which means I could steal something, but then that would end my turn. I could re-roll him to possibly face these guys and get more opportunity. This is a choice.
Oh wait, I thought didn't you have this and you were buying it to?
Oh, then I get to choose.
And because you got right.
So,
then
I would choose and then re-roll all 3.
Yes.
Thanks for that clarification.
So
we're getting there.
What's the
special combos?
Oh.
So this is where the Dragon's Eye comes into place.
Oh.
None of us have rolled that so far, so that's good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
So nobody's gotten
But good
cheated so
spot.
far. So if we get a Fanduble and 3 treasure chests, then we get the epic Fanduble.
Oh.
And that's where we can receive the Dragon's Eye and 6 coins.
That's cool.
And of course, there are a couple of other combos. So I'll go
Okay.
ahead and leave this right over here for the moment,
Very
so we
cool.
can kind of read over them.
So that's what we're trying to get, I guess. So what have we got here? We've got him who can't face him, and then we've got a coin. This seems turn ending, but I will get a coin. Is that my understanding?
Yeah, if you want to run, you can re-roll this though.
I
you
can
re-roll this one.
Oh, then
right?
Do I take my?
I'm hoping, or else we've
chances?
been.
All right, I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna take a coin, lock that away.
I think so.
And I'm gonna re-roll it. Oh, that was a great decision. So he steals now. Oh gods, I'm gonna have to do it, Bree.
Oh no. That's
And
my
then
gym.
to end the turn, I'm gonna move this up and move this up. And I'm gonna leave that green out there for anyone.
So all you need right now is the Dragon's Eye to end the game.
But in the vault, right? Because these still
No,
aren't
it can be
safe.
anywhere on your player board.
Okay, awesome.
So if you look right there,
So ending the game ends one of 2 ways. Either all the coins in the hoard have been claimed at the end of a player's turn, or any player ends their turn with at least one of each colored gem plus the Dragon's Eye.
Wow, so
it
if
does
I get
not
that roll-
matter what area.
Kirby, what do you think about this?
I want to turn.
Kirby's like, where's my board?
How dare you? You guys promised. That's why I'm here.
All right. So I have.
It's at least you've only got one set of enemies to face there.
Very true. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get him re-rolled.
Yeah.
I kind
And if you chose for right now not to re-roll that treasure die, but you didn't take your loot yet, could you later choose to re-roll that treasure die?
I think it gets locked away as soon as you exit it from your hand or make it
Okay.
inactive. So I'll go ahead and just collect that loot.
You've got quite a lot of loot. I
Give
mean,
me
I
the
shouldn't
loot.
talk.
And no dragon or no knight. So something does feel a little bit wrong to me about
but
just
you
being able to continuously
I know.
re-roll until I get a knight.
Okay, are we making sure?
Where would this be? Here, Tyler, you've been looking at the rules. While we're doing that, I'll just again throw in there that, again, this double launch on Backer Kit is going to go live September 5th. So again, it'll be Parachute
Awesome.
Panda and Fanduble. And again, a quick, just like 1 sentence little blurb about Fanduble. You conquer dragons and claim their treasure by looting gems and coins from their hoard. And again, Parachute Panda, you're trying to basically not get eaten by crocodiles. So you want to try and slow down your descent and speed up your other panda friends, so maybe they will be full by the time you get down there. So again, that is going to be on backer kit instead of Kickstarter. So just keep that in mind. And again, September 5th. So definitely keep an eye on the Catalyst social medias, Facebook, Instagram, and all that jazz.
With how fun Fandooble has been, like, I can't wait to get my hands on Parachute Panda and try that out and play it with you guys.
It looks so cute too. The art style is really adorable. I've been wanting to like get my hands on it, but I haven't been able to get over there to do it. So obviously I'll just have to buy it when it comes out.
It both reminds me of Snorlax and was it Captain Nemo with the bed and the dreams?
Oh,
the little boy on the bed, and he's got maybe a stuffy and the big creature that looked like that.
I don't remember.
It was that's showing my age.
But it does remind me of Snorlax. That's
yeah,
very true.
yeah.
So it is looking as though that the main threat doesn't come from this part. I can keep on re-rolling, but it comes from especially the initial roll of if I did decide to go with this. If I did want to re-roll this treasure chest, and I ended up with a third green dragon, and no way to defeat it with a hero, then it does seem as though that would get me stuck. And the green dragon specifically empty out my loot.
Oh wow!
Red dragons on the other hand empty out your stash.
Oh wow, that's a cool dynamic that each one has a target. So if I understand correctly, if you get 3 dragons and the hero isn't present at that moment, that's when that kicks in?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where you can't re-roll. Gotcha.
Okay.
Awesome.
So by going ahead and taking the action that is the looting action before I press my luck, that kind of secures me.
Okay.
So, and then Knight takes out green dragons.
All right.
And we're right back in it. So Knight takes out green dragon.
You get a green mimic.
And then I still have that green mimic. So then I would just go ahead and get these guys re-rolled.
And now he's locked away. Oh.
And then another Knight and another treasure chest.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and take this coin, lock away this treasure chest.
Okay.
And what is it? Spend 1 token on the mimic, which I can give to either of you. Let's go ahead and give that one to you.
Thank you.
And then I'll go ahead and snag another green gem.
There's another green gem in play.
Finally. And I'm going to go ahead and move that to my stash. Just for safekeeping.
Got to differentiate those.
And then I still have a Knight, but I didn't necessarily use them, so.
Alrighty. Oh no. Okay, so I have...
It's pretty good to start.
Green dragons, a mimic, and a wizard. But the wizard can't defeat them. So I can just re-roll both of these and hope that I get a Knight. Right?
Well, if you re-roll the mimic, you're not going to get a Knight, right?
Oh, yeah, because...
So you may want to
just
keep the
that
mimic.
and try and roll for a Knight.
Yeah, maybe.
And let me see that book.
This?
Book? Yeah.
But if I get a green dragon, then I'm stuck.
There's no more dragons.
Oh, yeah,
This
there's
is all
not
the
a dragon
dragons
on
you're
here.
gonna face, yeah.
Okay, so I'm good with that then. Oh, yeah, because this is the hero debris.
Yeah, there's that took me a moment to understand that they were different. I was doing the same thing.
And I re-rolled the wizard. So do I get to keep rolling? Is that it, right? No.
That's what we were confused
about. Yeah, because that's what doesn't... Tell the people.
Kirby, tell them.
Kirby, tell them.
Wow.
So,
Yes.
From what I believe that I just read, which would make more sense in this game. We are still learning. I believe that the hero dice, once it is used to slay any amount of dragons, that is the risk in pressing your luck because they then get removed from your rerolls. These are the loot dice, whereas this is the hero dice. And let's say that this was a knight on her initial roll. Could take out both of these green dragons, and then that gets added back into her hand, and then she could re-roll these guys. But this stays a knight and off.
Look, it makes so much sense, guys.
It checks out.
All right. So
And
then that's the end of my turn, right?
You had a wizard.
Yeah. So then that's the end of my turn, and I didn't get anything because I can't. That was
I do
a
believe
wizard.
so.
Yeah.
But you can move from your loot to your stash and your stash to your vault.
Oh yeah, let's do
Very
that.
cool.
Oh wait, I want this gold one, even though I know it's not different.
It just seems
seems like it's more valuable than the silver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Glad we cleared that up. So now we've got one hero that can't face the dragon, and we've got a mimic thing going on. I don't have a need for the mimic, so I'm probably going to re-roll him. I want to re-roll this, of course. And that would be my one re-roll of that die. So, yeah, let's go ahead and lock this in by taking a coin. And we'll see what happens with these two. Ooh, took care of that. And that locks those. And I got one more coin. So we'll take that. We'll move that into the vault. And we'll stash because it can still be stolen from.
Nice. That was a clean one.
Right.
But if someone doesn't steal this turn, I am going to move it into the vault.
Ooh, all right.
Oh,
I got a loaded hand.
Why did I speak?
And so I can press my luck.
You've got a
Specifically
really good roll.
with
You would just need. Wait, is one of the special ones just getting another treasure?
yes. If I get if I re-roll and get one more treasure, then I can
You
get the
the
epic
dragon's
Vanduul.
That's
Mhm.
interesting.
So I think I'm
yeah,
going
you
to
gotta
have
go
to do
for
it.
it.
But if I happen to get a dragon, that I can't defeat,
Well, then you can still take your treasures and have him steal.
true. Although I think
Right?
that since I'm still leaving these active for a combo, maybe not.
Oh!
Goodness.
So
It's the one thing that we didn't want to happen.
So, I think that since I was leaving these open,
You can't use them?
well, we haven't been operating like that, I don't believe, but
we did house rules. This is GenCon rules.
Yeah, it's special when you're at GenCon.
Yeah, well,
and you can't think anymore, and it's Sunday, and it's like...
That's the truth of what it is. It's Sunday and our brains are like mush. So
I'm just gonna say I'm rich enough. I have enough. I have enough coins actually. Ain't that right, Herb?
Wow. Sometimes you can get hit just the right amount. You know? All right.
Ooh, looks like it's shaping up to be a good roll.
So I have this dragon, I have a mimic in a chest, and I have this. But this, I need a knight.
You need
Yeah.
And I can re-roll this once.
Well, so theoretically, you need a knight. If you stopped here, you can take the good parts of this roll. You can have Fanduble get you a free gem, you can get a loot, and you can steal from someone.
Is that so? Or since I have words. Or since I have a dragon I can't defeat.
You should still be able to re-roll. Because you haven't activated your Fanduble action, you can still re-roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have to defeat this to get the good stuff?
Yes.
Oh, you
or,
do?
Or you could feasibly go ahead and take your
Coin?
treasure, your coin from the treasure chest.
But
and then these two, do I get
Because-
a purple gem or can I not?
Take whatever treasure you gained and take any hero or root beer actions.
Read again. All right. Take whatever treasure you gained and take any hero or root beer actions.
Mhm. So on any successive rolls, if you did like use your Fandubal actions, you couldn't make a successive roll because you've already locked in that you are Fandubal and you cannot defeat that green dragon.
Yeah.
So okay, so I can get a purple one, but I don't need a purple one.
Oh.
True. That's where the strategy comes in.
Okay, yeah, because I don't need a purple one. I already have a purple and an orange in my vault. Don't need that. So then I can re-roll these two. Why are you looking at me like that, Tyler?
No, I just have to look too, and I don't know as well as you do. And I was nervous. Is he planning something?
And then hopefully I get
a knight.
A knight.
Oh.
But I didn't take a coin yet. So I could, if I wanted to, just say...
You could re-roll that one as well to
but
get
that
like a better combo.
Before you do re-roll that opens you up to a red dragon.
Oh.
Just to let you know.
Well, I have one. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, just to let you know.
Okay.
Tyler.
Oh, that's perfect. All right.
Nailed it. All right, so I get to take this, and then I can re-roll all of these now? Or no?
The knight was used.
The knight comes out.
I would just...
Or at least that's our house rules.
So if you press your luck. So now there's
Okay, now
risk
there's more
involved.
stakes.
Yeah.
This is not good. I like our version.
I like this version better because my heart is racing and I'm like, what are we going to do?
I'm nervous, but you know what?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
For the TV. It's for the people. It's
That's
what they
a great
want.
sound. Oh, very cool.
Guys?
Very cool. That
Okay.
is like the perfect hand
So-
for you.
But I don't have a Fandubal.
No, you don't need one because you have a coin that you can buy from him or you have a coin there.
Oh, yeah, so I can get a coin and
Uh-huh.
then say the Mimic, I just trade one coin, or how many coins?
So how many? So you're going for
I
a
want a
single green.
Yeah. I just need a green gem.
So
wait.
you do have two gems is the thing. So
Yeah.
I want to say that it's not just similarly
it goes up.
colored
The price
gems.
goes up.
Yeah, I think this
That's
might be a
true.
little
I
bit of
remember that
inflation.
now.
Inflation.
Inflation
Yeah.
really comes in wherever.
We don't like that.
Well, see, the Mimic knows what you want. And the Mimic wants your coin.
No, it costs a player 1 coin to purchase a gem that if it is a color that they don't currently have anywhere out on their board.
Well, then I'm trading this lovely coin, not to you, for this. And then I can move one here. And then, wait, can I move? So I can move one from my loot to my stash and then one from my stash to my vault? So I
Yes.
can move this same one from
So now
here to
you've vaulted all 3 of your gems.
Wow, Bree.
All right, and it's looking like
yeah.
that we're about to need to go ahead and cut it.
Oh, there's that.
So
Oh, in places. I'm first.
oh,
Is that what this is?
What?
Yep.
I won?
Oh, you
Yep.
won.
Did I? Wait.
Wow.
Did Bree beat Tyler in a game? Look at these gems.
And I'm here for it. Whoa! I just witnessed Gen Con history.
all right, everyone. So if you want to meet Bree out in the parking lot at GenCon to help me beat her up because she's wily, we'll be out there here in about
I'm Team Bree.
15 minutes.
I'm Team Bree. Girl, we got him. We got him.
Thank you, everyone, for watching, and make sure to check out Fandubal and Parachute Panda
This is
coming
awesome.
coming up for you. There's a little QR code.
And thank you for handling us learning the rules. That was fun.
Yeah, that really evolved, didn't it? The
I
whole-
hope our struggle made your day a little bit better. Thank you so much for watching. Come check it out.
Bye.
Welcome back, guys. Here I am, Talon Coleman, once again. It is, as you may have heard or have seen, people are now coming out of Gen Con and they are leaving the hall. It is the end, the official end of Gen Con 2023. And I'm here to do the outro, the last kind of pursuing views before everyone heads on home or at least starts breaking down their booths. So, first off, we ended today at $62,000 on the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter. Super excited, guys. Like I said earlier this morning when I did the intro, thank you so much. As someone is hugging behind me. Hi, Lauren. Is that Lauren? Yes, it is. Hi. Thank you guys so much for the wonderful Kickstarter this weekend. Launching it over Gen Con has been awesome. And it's, again, like I said this morning, it just blows my mind the expectations that we have and the way that you guys come together and make awesome products with us. So this is Gen Con 2023. This is Talon Coleman. I am signing you out of this year's Gen Con, and we will see you guys next year at the next show. We will be available at Catalyst, at Dragon Con, and PAX West this upcoming month. So for all of you fans out there who joined in on live, we will see you there. Peace.